off the dub. A player ain't stopped since a player caught buzz. Haters wanna talk, so they gotta throw subs. I see them in the streets and they say it's all love, it's all love. I know better, I don't let her. I gotta get to it, I'ma go get her. I'm a go setter, need more feta. They just wanna talk, I'm so fed up. No L's, no losses. I'm a beast on lock with lockness. Come around me, can't be too cautious. The boy been sick, been nauseous, you know what's up.
Switch up quick, then dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no I don't take no.
Let's go.
I get my checks and flip and double then style. I don't take no L's, no I don't take no L's. These niggas switch up quick, then dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no I don't take no L's.
Don't take no L's. Hey, don't take no L's. Win after win, I'm feeling like Britney, I did it again. I'm setting the table and setting the trends. I'm shooting my shot, I'm 10 out of 10. They can't compete, no I won't stop it till mission complete. Stay out the kitchen, you can't take the heat. I'm taking the dub, you taking the feet. Hey, it's no L's in a vocab. The white flag, no I can never throw that. 2012, I wanted it all so bad. Now all I do is win, better know that.
Switch up quick, then dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no I don't take no.
Let's go.
I get my checks and flip and double then style. I don't take no L's, no I don't take no L's. These niggas switch up quick, then dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no I don't take no L's.
Don't take no L's. Hey, don't take no L's.
Feeling like I just hit lotería. Mami, let's vamos a tu Costa Rica. Vive la vida. Oh, you ain't heard words, 6, 7 figures. Feeling like I just hit the lotería. Bust down, shawty wanna bust it down. Shawty moving like you just hit lotería. Living luxe now, I just spent a couple dollars. Feeling like I just hit the lotería.
My pocket's feeling tight from all these bands, you feel me?
I pity these. I fill them with dirt and I leave them a rose. I pick up a petal, a leaf in a leaf. Do you love me now? I guess you better go. I got a new pockets, it's lining no door. The hand it goes deep, but it's only for pros. If you walk a line, keep it 10 toes. If a centimeter cross, then you get let go. Let the beat go bang, like a Kurt Cobain. If you know my God, I better know my name. If you're red dream team, put the ink on gang. If you're still out east, do the same thing. Dang, mami, que tú quieres? I know that I'm looking sexy. Mundo lotería, now that young, I stay in flex.
Lotería. Mami, let's vamos a tu Costa Rica. Vive la vida. Oh, you ain't heard words, 6, 7 figures. Feeling like I just hit the lotería. Bust down, shawty wanna bust it down. Shawty moving like you just hit lotería. Living luxe now, I just spent a couple dollars. Feeling like I just hit the lotería. I hit the corner store to grab my 40. Pulled up, just me and my shorty. Need me a pocket thousand to get lit. Then I hit the lotto, might cop a whip. Cop a crib, cop a zip. Copping anything that boosts my confidence. Then I cop the fit that got me compliments. Now I'm starting to forget what being honest is. Head to TJ, tip the DJ. Tell him go play them slaps. Then in the boat, doing yoga. Working them hits, no cap. Tell me the vibe, then I key and bring it back. Took another tour around the man. Like I just hit lotería. Mami, let's vamos a tu Costa Rica. Vive la vida. Oh, you ain't heard words, 6, 7 figures. Feeling like I just hit the lotería. Bust down, shawty wanna bust it down. Shawty moving like you just hit lotería. Living luxe now, I just spent a couple dollars. Feeling like I just hit the lotería.
I was born with the story. I was born for the glory. Through the heat and the rain, can't deny and ignore me. I'm bred for commitment, signed up for a mission. Yeah, it comes with the price. It's all in the description. My time has arrived. I can't hesitate. Nothing is in my way. Knocking down barricades. On a different type of time. Dreams are never late. From the jump, I'm the person who can never break.
Breakers! Nice! Come the on! Come the on!
I got the power, I've been working after hours. Seize the moment, I came back up all the coward. Student of the game, like I'm Paul at Howard. You can copy
Nice!
I can be devoured. All I think is win. I can't watch it in 2020 through the lens. When I fell off, I always had to try again. Got the code that connected like I'm shining.
Nice! Go! Come on!
Again, optic going deep.
Bro, this is
They get 3, 2v2. Sidney he did finesse, and there is nobody better than the Yes! 17. And 17. 41. Oh! It's on an
What the
We swear
All right, well, we're gonna do it the hard way. Nice, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go, Lamar. Let's go, Lamar. Come on.
Welcome to Las Vegas, Nevada, and our Championship Sunday. Yes, yes, yes. It's going to be cinema later on today. But I heard that there's some rumors going around where there's some nerds playing sports today. We got some athletes here at the venue. Challengers Finals at the Michelob Ultra Arena getting ready to get kicked off. It is going to be an epic battle. Both teams have major championships, and it's just about putting that crown to cap off the year. I'm Schiff. This is Study Jay. How we feeling?
Oh, I'm feeling fantastic. Like you said, Championship Sunday. You're going to be with the most energy you have had all throughout this entire weekend. You made it to the final dance. And both teams that we have on that main stage, without a doubt, can either one host that trophy.
Without question. One is a Major 2 champion. One is most recently a Major 4 champion. It's a lot of stories that we get to break down. But this has been an unbelievable year for challengers, period. And the teams that made it here to Vegas put on an absolute show. You take a look at the bracket overall, again, Omit, the EU version of the squad, making it all the way to the grand finals through the upper bracket. They took down your opponent of P7 Notorious in the winners finals. P7 Notorious will handle business. They got down to that lower final, smoked Team War in a 3-0, and these are by far, I would say, our most consistent teams from what they were able to put in Europe, as well as the most consistent team from North America battling for a championship.
Yeah, it's just crazy to see this Omit run. To start off in winners round 1, going up against the likes of the Telluride Bush Gaming squad. We know what that squad was capable of. They were your major 3 champions. You take care of them in 3, and then you go up against your brethren squad in Omit Brooklyn. Another quick series for them. They have been basically making easy work for all of their opponents so far up to this point.
Yeah, didn't drop a map in groups either, did this Omit team. So only dropping 1 hard point to this point versus their opponent in P7 Notorious. That's the breakdown of how we got there. Here is how we're going to handle things on the business today. Challengers Finals get us kicked off. Then, of course, we're going to get the Treyarch guys up on the desk to talk through Season 5. Trust me when I tell you they've got some stuff cooked up. And then, of course, the grand finale. FaZe from the upper bracket taking on their arch nemesis and the back-to-back world champs in Optic, Texas. It's going to get sick in here.
Dude.
I mean, last time we were in Vegas, it was like, what do we do? It was a quick 5-0 in the grand finals. We're like, let's go to the pool, I guess. I think we're going to be here for a while tonight.
No, without a doubt, man. I think every single series that we're going to have on that main stage has a chance to go all the way to the last map because the caliber of players that are on that stage are at a very high level, and the level of just gameplay that's going to be so efficient on that main stage is going to be next to none.
Well, let's take a look at some of the players as both of our squads of challengers are getting ready to kick things off, and starting with the EU counterparts of Omit. This has been one of the more incredible stories that we've seen in Challengers. Those that have been following should know Denza. He's been around for a long time. He's found a ton of success. Hasn't really had a chance to put his name on a CDL performance. But everyone else on this roster, for the most part, are brand new. DK, Ethan, first years competing. Ethan, most recently, pro in Rocket League. He's coming out as the KD leader on the weekend. Right behind him is DK. And then Aspect, this is his 3rd time making it to a Challengers Finals appearance in the playoffs. Now finally get into the final stage of it.
The fact that this kid, Ethan, on less than a year of playing competitive Call of Duty, is having, without a doubt, some of the best experience in the world. Just get to Call of Duty champs and drop the numbers that he is. He's over a 1.2 in every single mode, and in Search and Destroy, he's a 2.4. There is no way in hell a guy with no experience is playing at this level, but he continues to shine.
And you can see just on this overall KD leaderboard, it's not just him and DK. Aspect, and his by far best challengers year to this point, is also up there in the top. And that's just such a surprising statistic to look at, because when you think about teams that Denza's been on in the past, he's been the KD leader. He's been the heavy slayer. So for this Omit organization, they found themselves a younger squad, and it's worked out beautifully. You may have saw that little blip on the bottom. Omit has been, as an organization, by far our most successful one. 2023 Challengers champs, able to find themselves a win. Then the next year they get to a Game 7, they lose to Team Lore in this Challengers finals, and then last year they beat Omit Brooklyn, so both Omit teams in the finals, it was a 4-0 then. So Omit has been unbelievable, but on the other side, this Notorious team, whether it's Project Notorious or Project 7, however you want to kind of go, they combine together, they were at the Pro-Am, but they make a change here, Jay. Johnny is in, and he may be the glue this team needs.
Yeah, these names and these faces are going to be very familiar for people who were watching the CDL from the beginning of the season. Eric Boom, he hasn't had his chance to get back up to the top, but Snoopy and Beans start off the year in the pro scene and just get knocked down at Challengers with some unfortunate events happening. But now they are making the most of it. I think you just hit it on the head though, Al. To go from Diamond Con, who's usually a slow AR player, to now mix it with a flex player in towards Johnny, it improves them overall in their respawns, and it drastically improves them in their Search and Destroy game.
Without question. We also talked a lot about when Snoopy was dropped from Boston, it was right immediately before the NPC came out. As soon as we got into North American Challengers Elite, we were both sitting here like, damn, Boston done messed up, because Snoopy has been electric. Total takeover. But on the other side, kind of to tell the story, Beans continues to float in and out of these lower level CDL teams that just aren't really constructed all that well. He gets thrown back into Challengers, and he consistently puts up numbers that look like this. He's been unbelievable as well.
Oh yeah, without a doubt, because looking at that S&D KD, you know what Benjamin Beans is always going to be known for. That's that snipe in hand. So leading his team in the KD department in that game mode. It's just going to allow him to have more freedom. You add an SMG player or a flex player like Johnny with Eric Boom and Snoopy. Oh, Beans is like, don't worry, I got everything in front of you guys. Just go.
Just do it. Do the thing. Let's get the freebies. No problems there. It's been an unbelievable Challengers year. Some of our top organizations have found their way to championships, and now it comes down to this best of 7. A number of repeats in here from when these two teams matched up in the winners finals in a slightly different order. Colossus Hardpoint was map number 4. Amit was able to take that 250 to 185. So in all terms, a pretty close game. Sake Search is new. The Den Overload is a repeat, which was a 5-3 in the winners finals. And the Scar Hardpoint for our guaranteed first 4 should be fun, because that was map number 1. That Project 7 Notorious was able to take by a tally of about 15 points. Where's your thought process kind of evaluating at least our first couple of maps?
I think both teams just showing respect to each other, because in that series last night in the winners finals, either map could have went either way. The only one that was the difference maker was that Colossus Hardpoint, and that's due to the way that Ome were able to win the previous 2 maps. Around 11 in the Search and Destroy. You were down 0-3 in that Overload, managed to come back with 5 straight scores. So what do you think that does to the mental for P7? You're a little bit demoralized going into that Colossus, so hopefully they forgot about that and they're locked in today.
Feels like it's just going to be a straight-up run back. Both teams feeling feisty. Both teams also ready on the main stage with Guy Blaze to give us our intros.
They are definitely ready on the main stage, everybody, and they have been chirping. This is Champs, and now we have to crown a champion for our Challengers Finals. As we had 16 teams come out here playing for a prize pool of $150K, and now it's time to see who's going to take the lion's share of it all. To my left, Project Notorious. P7, you got Beans, Snoopy, Eric Boom, and Johnny. Players who know this stage all too well, looking to take down the squad to my right. Omit, a team that has been in these finals so many times. You got Denza, Ethan, Aspect, and DK trying to show everybody what excellence looks like in Challengers and showing that they can take this series. Now the players are ready to go. Vegas, I know you guys ready to get the day started, and you all are ready at home. This is your Challengers Finals, and it starts now. Let's get it.
Project Notorious, CDL veterans on the stage looking for a bounce back. Amid the more unproven but tested and providing the results you need as a bunch of younger guns underneath the wing. Kind of mother bird Denza up there. Should be a lot of fun. Before we get things kicked off, I want to give just so much love to all the organizations that have participated so far in Challengers. These 2 teams in particular will be at EWC. You're also going to have another that has already qualified. The LCQ still to come. So some of your favorite players, your favorite brands are there. But throughout this entire year, Challengers Elite has been a movie. So just want to give a huge shout out to all the other commentators and production staff that's worked out there. Starting off with Dandro, Enigma. They've been unbelievable running a watch party right now. Spaceman, Gaskin, Stage 2, Proper Infinity Stage 3, and our boy Visions and Seymour in Stage 4. Plus, of course, our boys across the pond, Brycey and Dunn holding it down in EU. It's been a really, really fun year. It's an honor to be able to sit up here and give you guys the sights and the sounds as we cap off the season.
Yeah, we needed all that talent for all that we saw throughout Challenges this year to keep up with. You got the vets, you got the young guns, you got some rookies making their first attempt at Call of Duty. So like you said, big shout out to everyone that was able to participate on this side. A lot of new organizations coming in. Hopefully they're here to stay. And the Staples still showing where they're at the top. But this battle between these 2 squads, there's no way in hell this is going to end in 4. This is going to be a bloodbath.
I think so too. Just especially knowing that we get 3 maps in a straight run back in our first 4. Feels like there's going to be a little bit of, okay, here's the mistakes we made. Just clean this little thing up. We should be in for some electricity here early to get this venue at least somewhat sparked as we look forward to the rest of the day. Other thing kind of about this matchup, it's, the ability for Project Notorious to kind of right some of the wrongs that have happened in the last couple of months now. Because you go back to the Pro-Am, they were right there, ready to upset CDL teams and then lose complete composure. Same situation unfolds when they eventually get to Paris, not quite getting the result that they want. It sparks the move to take Diamondcon out, put Johnny in. And it's just really funny when you talk about Johnny because he finds himself in this position that feels like all the time. You go back to when he was given the chance in the CDL, he joins a team that was already out of the running for playoffs. So it's like, okay, short stint, not a chance to raise your stock, but to be somebody who can maybe turn around a team and win a championship, that would do wonders for his ability looking towards EWC in the future.
Yeah, I saw him able to put some tweets on the timeline this morning. He's so excited to get back on that main stage, to showcase his ability, potentially to open up the eyes for some of these teams attending EWC that could have a chance at making a roster change. You want to put your best performance right here, right now on Championship Sunday. B-Sport Josh. I used to play against this guy back in the day, and now he's teaching the game to some young bucks. He's got these guys locked in, fist bumps going out, maps about to start.
Absolutely the case. Other side of things, another quick little shout out, our boys at CDC Intel who have been giving us all the coverage on the backside throughout the entirety of the weekend. He's out there saying that, trust me when I tell you that when you watch Ethan DK, you're going to see the future of the league through those POVs. So bold claims, bold statements, but so far it has been backed up. What an unbelievable journey for some of the younger players coming out of the region that honestly, we don't often see a lot of pickups due to the logistics of it all. But now we find ourselves here in Vegas. City of Luck could potentially be turned into your favor with a huge crown leading into the end of the year. And we're going to get Colossus Hardpoint to get us fast and furiously kicked off, Jay. Oh, it's going to be a good one.
This is such a grade A bang out to start the series. A tone-setting map to dictate who is going to set it. But into the map number 1.
Here we go. Omit taking on P7 Notorious. It's a Challengers Championship. Let's get it on. And the opening first blood does go to DK. But keep your eye on what the SMGs can pull here for P7 Notorious. Not as much as you would be hoping for if you're an NA fan. Omit all over the hill early.
Yeah, and we've been casting challenges all year. This is going to be the first time I'm up close and personal with Ethan's gameplay. So I'm super excited to see what he can do with this NPC in hand. Already off to a 2-0 start. Make it 3-0. They're just dominating the sling. Another clean 4-dead with stature control. P7, slow it down a little bit.
Couldn't be a better start right here for Amit. Absolutely perfect in both sets of hits from P7 Notorious. Denza, the old man, trying to turn back the clock. Able to keep the hard point relatively contested as P7 Notorious is working on rotation. Ethan, good prediction, shuts down Johnny, and Amit will win the rotation over to 2.
Every time I watch this guy, at least from a bird's eye view, all he's doing is getting multi-kill after multi-kill. Off to a great start as Ethan as he finds another double on the OE. 7-1, 4 in a row. You're locking down the spawns here for your team. P7 look like they're a little bit late to waking up.
I'll tell you, that's one way to start, one way to absolutely set the tone as Denz is able to get to 3. Now an opportunity for DK to show what he's got. Lots of damage into a potential double makes it easy for Aspect. Ethan, the cutoff man. Follow up from Denza off spawn and try to contest this middle portion of the map. And through the first 30 seconds, this has been perfect for Amit.
Yeah, and if you are P7, now you are forced to commit through the front. Only 30 seconds remaining. You don't want to hit these long routes and potentially flip these spawns, but it's Aspect locating 3. That's going to lead to all 4 dead again. P7 got to make tough decisions now. Are we going to contest this final 20? Because we obviously don't want to give it up, but we need to set up at the new HP as well.
Oh my goodness. I mean, we've seen Denza snap, getting ready, get wild. He's showing that he can still hang it at this age, but behind that, Aspect and Ethan are not just hanging, they're taking over, and DK's just soaking up the hill. 71-7. Thank you for the scrap time if you're P7 Notorious, but the rotation battle is what's important, and it initially starts off with Eric getting into the hard point, but Johnny has to follow, and P7 have the numbers.
And they also take care of Denza, so now some space to work with because you're finding these kills if you are P7. And you get a good chunk of time to keep yourself into the mix at this HP. SMG starting to come alive. 2 for 1 in the trade. Fight's not going to allow Omid the advantage that they were looking for, but Denza's trying to set up on this pinch.
Eric over the top, lots of damage in. Gives the kill over to Johnny as Johnny and now Snoopy are trying to hang in from the front. And Snoopy says, well, you think you guys have any issues with the SMG gameplay? Any questions? I can handle it as well. Bean's trying to follow up, but it's Denza with the final double. 20 seconds to fight for. Eric on the pinch. A little bit weak. Has to back off, value his life, but lots of damage to DK. And he wins the second battle. That allowed the rotation to start to come through for P7.
Yeah, that's big plays there from Eric Boom. Locates that double, secures this side of the map for his team because Spawns in that situation tend to be a little bit sporadic, but keeping yourself in the game. A 40-point difference. You're trying to get this rotation. You're trying to chain this P3 to P4, but now it's all into the hands of Eric Boom. He falls. Omen have the back spawn.
Yes, indeed they do. Plus, they get a couple of SMGs to start to contest over towards the front. Aspect will fall. So will Ethan. Numbers now just down to Denza. He's trying to play his life. He's going to get one player to spawn up with him. That's Aspect. He's able to push off the play for the spawn flip. But inside the hill, P7 have done the dirty work. 38 seconds to fight for, and our team in yellow find themselves in the hill.
Yeah, it's a clean break, and now you have some trophies to potentially to use here. Try to soak up this final 30 seconds. Long route still being hit from Omen. They want to get this time. They want to try to get P7 out of it, but the only one that finds a kill is going to be Ethan, but that's good enough to at least secure the back spawns for Omen.
A great presence and great patience from DK, just getting a couple of the tags, wait for your SMGs, and then it's all action. Amit looking to get past the 100-point threshold here early. Johnny able to find a double, opens the door for maybe one last hit for scrap time, but it's immediately shut. DK still hanging. Snoopy up and over will get a couple of seconds, but realistically, it's not that much. So P7 going to have to set themselves up for a P1 hold.
Yeah, now if you are P7, you're thinking in the back of your mind, we can't give up that P1 to P2 opportunity again this time around. It's only going to be easier because you have trophy system trying to lock down this statue control. Trades going back and forth. Eric, Boom, and Snoopy, though, walking away with the majority of them, and that's going to be all 4 dead. Hard blocks going down. This is a moment where P7 can get themselves back in it.
And developing routes and opportunities for Eric Boom on top of that. Ethan opens up the hard point, but here it comes Boom Boom. Able to find himself 1+ damage onto another. Should be enough for Snoop to find the easy freebie, but loses track of DK in the corner, who turns that into a huge double. What a play from DK. Amit now with numbers, still fighting for the hard point, but also simultaneously able to scout out Beans from the backside of the P2 spawns. Brilliant moment for Amit.
And if you're on P7, now you want to get this P1 remaining 15 seconds and also apply the pressure with chaining these 3 kills together. You're going to spawn 2 players from Omit all the way across the map. You need to win these gunfights because you have the advantage, but it's still Omit holding it down. A 20-point lead. They have the spawn, they can only continue to grow.
P7 working on the break. Hardpoint opens up, and a couple of kills come through from Eric Boom. We jump on in for our first listen in with P7 Notorious.
Nice.
Take your time now.
Take routes, guys. Take routes. He's weak tunnel. I'm just waiting for you.
I think tunnel.
Yo, look at my inner right. Yo, give me tunnel though, Jen. I can help you. Two tunnel. One more, DK weak. Yeah,
I don't see the tunnel.
in front of me.
He's in tunnel. He's 10 killing. 1 10 killing.
Nice. Yo, I'm getting good. Yo, get my
I'll get him. Four, left. All 4. They're banging.
One shot, Denza. Go center. Yo, what's center?
Go Ethan.
Yo, he's close. Yo, on the right.
Rotate break. It has been one layer, not the second and the third for both these two teams, and we have that tight back and forth affair.
Yeah, it's a little antsy for the challenger squads on the main chase for the first time. But you still have opportunities to take a deep breath and lock it right back on in, and this is what Omit are currently doing. 25 seconds uncontested, and look how much layering they are creating. P7 are so far away from this time. By the time that they get there, they're fighting for 15 seconds.
If we get one trade, Ethan, the next one up, to find some damage. Pinstripe kill feed, though, allows P7 Notorious to reset, get some space to work with from the front, and then try to get this in the scrap time break. 138 plays 181, and it's DK and Denza to shut down the entire play themselves. Amit cruising towards that 200-point mark.
This is a flawless hold here. They're not blow the game wide open once again. A 60-point lead for Omit. They're going to potentially close it out in this third set. You have a chance to do it here at the P1, but you have to start off with statue control. Aspects gets the first. Beans and Johnny combine for 2, but it's a 2-2 split fight, and it's still Omit in the time.
It's a big one right there for Beans on low health. Clears out statue. Forces Amit to either have to hit up the staircase or take long routes. Nade lands from Denza, though. That keeps the focus purely on the front. Have they missed the window here? As Amit trying to make the play around the back. No one was watching that hit whatsoever. Eric trying to clean things up over from statue side. Gets the first. Can't quite connect to the second. Snoopy, the last one left. Able to at least keep the hard point in contest. And that allows P7 to come off spawn and get right back in the hill.
Yeah, and they're not really focused on maintaining blue side for now. You want to get as much time as you possibly can. Still 30 seconds here to fight for. First kill goes to Beans with the frag, and if you are Omen, how much of a risk are you going to take with this pressure? Because you're going to send it over towards Statue. Johnny's going to make you pay for 2, and now it's all on DK to try to secure this side of the map, and that's a big one-on-one at the perfect time. Omen maintain blue control.
With a little bit of scrap time also to come into fruition as well. Eric can't quite lock down the shots, but Team Nade essentially confirms his own trade. Aspect holding the rotation from T1, pops up, finds Johnny for free, and that's going to force P7 to take the long route right into the winning arms of DK, who only is able to find damage. Denza now the next one up in this defense of the spot flip, but he's able to take down 2 and keep him inside the time.
Now it's all on lockup. The clean 4 dead. You know where the pressure's going to come in off the respawn for P7. So you're layering over towards Statue. Eaton, another multi-kill, almost locates the third onto Snoopy. But that's another wave already shut down. P7 had to do a team push for this final attempt.
And it has to come from the front. They don't have time to make the play around the back, so now Aspect is the next one forward. He will find 2. 1v1. Denza taking on Eric over the top. Not quite going to happen. And Eric's double will keep P7 into this map and likely to see another hard point. Amit wanted to put the pressure onto the scoreboard, though. Looking like they're setting up for a break of this last scrap time. Ethan, route around the back. Beautifully played, but sure routing, and that gets Amit now close to the finish line.
Yeah, you can no longer win here, so you're going to race them over towards the P3, and you're going to beat them to the punch. P7 have to go. You have to win these gunfights through tunnels. Snoopy, alongside his teammate, gets the better of Denza. So you're pushing Omen back. You're keeping your life alive.
All right, opportunity here. Last time we were at P3, P7 got a little scattery, missed out of the play through tunnel. A bit this time around, though, looking like they want to kind of split the focus in a 2-2 hit. Aspect trying to work with DK from the front. Ethan working alongside the long route from Aspect. Or pardon me, from Denza, who has made his way over towards the Godhead. He finds Beans on that position. Last couple of members for P7 are just hanging from inside the hard point. Snoopy will get you 1, but nothing more. DK now ironed up, and it's unbreakable. Not a chance to get through it. Beans able to find the nade, but P7 have to scramble. They have to sprint, and there's just too much to work through. Amit are on the board first.
A little antsy in the beginning of that game. Like you said, it was break, hold, break, hold. Neither team willing to lock it up for free. But then when you get to the end of that second half, what Omen were able to do at that P4, that basically solidified that map number 1. It was a flawless 60 hold. P7 are thinking, because you heard it in the listening, all right, make it scatter. We have players watching the cross. But in that final 5 to 10 seconds of P3, you heard Eric Boom, they are flooding. And the only one there to try to contest them is Johnny. He's overwhelmed with a 1v4 chance. And just Omen doing the fundamentals correctly, even on a map like Colossus, where sometimes you don't really have to think about the next play. They were always thinking about the next play, and that's why they take map number 1.
Yeah, and just on top of that, I mean, the number of moments where we've had, even Amit on a break attempt, still working off of a 4v3. They're very quick to put pressure on multiple points of the map to make the setup for P7 Notorious feel very, very feeble. So great stuff for Amit. That's definitely like marking the box and checking the boxes towards like, this is what the CDL teams do. This is how you maximize this map. And Mint were able to show that. Whereas I think for P7 Notorious, a couple of missed chances. I'm going back to that second P3. You've got full spread. You've got players on blue side, players on yellow side. Snoopy's in the hill. He's the one responsible for tunnel. Never scouts out the 3-man hit, and that's a huge break that really kind of opens up the map here for Amit to get back and take the lead in a very convincing way.
Yeah, you just can't have those situations go down. When you're creating all that space, you need to guarantee that your cut is being watched, because as soon as you fall, especially the player on the HP, that forces the guys who are creating those layers to back on up and potentially get bad timing. Just not super efficient was P7 off those rotations, but still a long series to go.
Yeah. But a good start here. And I think it just immediately gets set right off the get-go. But Amit's able to just wipe P7 off the floor and essentially 3 straight respawns. Definitely puts that right into your mind of, whoa, yeah, these guys are coming out hot. But I would say, like, considering how mismanaged the first rotation and a half was at Hills for P7 Notorious, they kept it scrappy.
Yeah.
I mean, you're still finding individuals who are making big plays to keep yourself in the game. But we talk about this all the time. At a certain point, when you get late into the hard point, you have to be able to rotate, you have to be able to hold on that first break attempt, and P7 just really weren't able to fully do that.
Yeah, they tried, man. They tried everything they could on that second set, because when you go to the first set, the P1 to P2 chain was way too much for Moment. Then you go into the second set and you right the wrongs there. You get the P2 to finally go your way. You get the kills off the rotation over towards P3, but then the money hill at P4. That is where you can't afford to die in those final 10 seconds, because you know how impactful that hard point could be on the map, and they obviously saw it. They couldn't get a single second off of it.
Colossus can turn into a bit of a blender. It's hard to keep track of where everybody is at one particular moment, and Amit able to create just a touch more chaos. Map number 2, Search and Destroy. Let's take a look into it a little bit deeper. It's going to be Sake. And I will say, you know, we've talked a lot about this map as it was brought in towards the CDL. It took a while for teams to figure it out. It'll be interesting, I think, just to see what the EU boys have in store for us, because it feels like kind of watching back over how they played in Europe, they were getting away with just being better. Yeah. Like straight up individually better. So now you have to kind of go into this one, fresh map. You haven't played P7 Notorious on it yet. With how good is the game planning to see if you can keep your advantage and go up 2-0.
I think if you are Omid, though, just the way that you came out of that map, number 1, with the game plan of pressure, that can lead to success here on Sake. Ethan is the multi-kill demon right now alongside DK. With that AR in hand, just keeping him safe. If you dominate bottom pick control, you're basically going to take Beans out of play. Yeah. Because in Search and Destroy, he's at a 1.3. And the majority of those rounds, he loves to run the sniper. On a map like Sake, that pressure could be instantly in your face. So you have to make good decisions if you are Omid. Are we going to challenge him? Are we just going to invest in smoking in and just run at him? Those are going to be the game-deciding decisions.
I like that call. Utility efficiency often undersold in terms of how we approach it on broadcast, but increasingly important, especially on a large map like Sake. So here we go. We'll load on in, see what will unfold. Yeah, there we go. Thank you, Vegas. I hear you up there in the rafters. I see you.
It's pretty early, man.
I'll say. And this is what you're talking about, though, Jay. Talking about KD leaders, it's a 1.3 overall, but this is a silly number. 2.3 in the search for Ethan? Come on.
77% chance at getting that first blood. That is unreal. He's basically going out there and guaranteeing his ones. And look at this initial play call from Omid. You're not expecting a triple push through Rock for the first blood.
And Johnny's sitting here like, wait, no, they didn't. There's no way they just hard hit through Rock like that. Beans will get you one back, but the round is getting a little out of hand. It's now down to Beans. He would have to go 1v3 for the ace. And he's got no bomb and 0 map to work with.
Yeah, Ethan just jumped right by him through the window. So now with 50 seconds left to go, Beans left to try to clutch this one up. He's going to gather information onto the first, shots onto the second, and now the double chow is going to come in. Good enough for Omid to dominate the first round.
What a mind game that opening round setup is right there for Omid.
I've never seen that play call to start off a map.
Not a single time, bro. Is that just good scouting? You just knowing that P7 is not going to even look at Rock, or is it just brazen and bold young guns saying we don't care, we're just going to do what we want to do?
Yeah, they probably just sat there and saw every team that's ever played Sake, and to start off the map, it's usually about that mid-map control. Openings at Rock are never going to be covered, so they take full advantage of it. A perfect play call there. To start off the map the way that you want, Ethan locates 3. His S&D KD only continues to improve.
Stupid numbers. Bit now on the attack. Small show of aggression through the A side of that for P7's defense in towards bottom pit. And now through it. DK backing up, trying to hold everyone back as the bomb gets planted at B. Will force the hand to P7 as Ethan takes a lot of damage from grenades. Snoopy now activated through elevator, finds one. Aspect trying to follow up to keep this play safe, but he's the last one left. He's tagged, and he will be finished by Eric behind.
Perfect pressure there from P7 to have that response. You take bottom pick control. See that Omid are committing on this early bomb plant. And with Beans just scouting through top mid. Throws his shoulders, connects on a frag, and then gives the comm to Snoopy. That is your time to go. That is your window. He flies on up to the elevator shaft, pops a double while Johnny on the pinch finds one. Perfect retake from P7 to tie the game.
And a little show of aggression for now Omid to have to consider when they get to the attack next.
This is what Sake's all about, man. Just who's going to be the aggressors in towards bottom pit to set that pacing, to take away all that map control early.
It's mental chess, a little bit of conditioning. What does Omid want to throw out in their playbook here on the second defense? And more importantly, does P7 come out and throw a couple of nades here? Yeah, they will. No, they said they're going to have Beans sniping this angle to start. Quick aggression down through the bar. Eric is going to be in some trouble here. Only able to find a little bit of damage, and he trades as Beans swaps back over the M15. Help from Johnny, not fully there. Denzo comes away with 2. Snoopy will drop, and everyone knows that Beans playing back at the spawn. Oh, now they do. Wait for a little bit of help. There's the tags. There's the finish. Flawless round.
Just 4-man push from Omid. You try to make the adjustments for P7. You're expecting potentially another Rock push through. But no one takes space up through the middle of the map. All of Omid just run it down off the bar line. Fly with the NPCs. Denza, the oldest player on the lineup, the vet for this team, said, screw it, I'm going to be the bait. And he finds a double to start that one off. Teamwork right now to Omid, next to none.
Clean defense for both teams, looking really convincing. And this is, again, what we were kind of leaning in towards. One of the biggest issues that teams have had with this map when it was first introduced is, what do we do offensively? Still the question. Very similar break off here for P7's defense. Through A, in towards pit, this time being contested as DK's up to hold over towards the bridge and help find Johnny for the first blood. And now Snoopy's in a bit of trouble. He's got to be activated to try to make a play to get this thing back, and he will find Aspect down low.
Still now a 3v3. Ethan has taken so much space on the opposite side of the map. He's not able to get out, though. So still in a 2v2, a minute left to go. Denza might be running into a wildfire.
Knife out, shots through, but Snoopy just...
That's the bomb.
Yeah, too much of a position of control behind that rock. And the bomb down, as you call, makes this very difficult for DK in a 1v2.
You saw both, though.
I think he did, yeah. There's confirmation onto 1. There's confirmation onto 2. But you still have to work through it regardless. You can't just avoid it. You have to take this fight.
Yeah, because the bomb is all the way on the opposite side of the map, so you're not going to stand a chance in thinking about the objective. It has to be strictly gunny. Only 33 bullets left in the M15. Got to choose when you're going to challenge it. Both line up. They both line up. DK, you're thinking he's going to stand no chance in that round. The bomb is all the way across the map. We don't realistically even have to force that jowl. But you go for it, you set up the 3-2-1 go, and DK takes the space on the opposite. You line him up, and they get their first offense off of DK, pulling off a miraculous clutch.
I cannot believe that both defenders give up their shoulders.
It's unacceptable, man.
There's no need to chow there. And a critical error gets absolutely punished. DK now on 4. Feels like a must-win round here for P7 Notorious, but DK's not done. He's able to get himself another double. Johnny tagged, still surviving through the smoke, and Beans is able to push off the follow-up hit through pit.
DK's on 6 in a row.
Yep.
So very close to earning himself a Hellstorm. It's just aggression for right now for Omid that is causing so many issues for P7. 30 seconds wiped away. Bomb's going to be down towards top middle, and neither player from Omen are taking any risk.
No. Why not just use the bomb sites as your next alarm system? Here comes the slide out. Beans able to find 1. They know Denz is also here. And that's a call for Johnny to rewrap this over towards Rock. And I would assume hit the window to plant B, but instead they're going to try to play for the contact here on Denza. Pops up, and Johnny's right there waiting for him. Must-needed round comes through for P7.
Yeah, they just slow it down. Thankfully, Johnny was able to get through that aggressive play through top mid. He finds their 1 kill over towards their side of the lobby and then retracts back towards Beans to keep him alive and force the 2v2. You were thinking, Omid, no need to do anything extra. You have it all covered. You have to force P7 to get the bomb planted, but you overextend just a little bit to try to get some more information in the back of their spawn. Beans locates the first. Then they find the final kill to stop the bleeding.
Next approach for mid on the way. Ooh, different look here for P7. 2-2 split with focus largely over towards the bar. Lots of pre-fire, nades being tossed out, but Amit has taken a bit of patience into play. Backed up, now an opportunity to collect on towards the information they found. Eric will be the first one to fall. Ethan pops up, helps out his team at a DK. And it'll be a 4v2, bomb gonna get planted, no problem.
So good. Out of Omid to adapt instantly once that pressure starts to pounce through the middle of the map. It's now in a 4v2, you already have info now onto Johnny. Keep on soloing at the time, and if you have a player like DK, you might as well commit for the ego, Chow. Finds another kill on the map, sitting at 9-2. And Omid keep that 2-round lead.
Yeah, and more importantly, again, with that little follow-up in the previous round for P7 Notorious, I say, must-win round right there because the first blood battle has not been going very well for them. Eric's been blooded 4 of the 6 rounds to this point. So that's something that's going to need to change here if you're P7 Notorious looking to change the narrative of how this search has gone. Because even though it's still a 2-round game, it feels like Amit's really, in firm control of how the map's being played.
Yeah, you're just giving them a lot of early advantages. You need to start winning those one-on-ones and stop putting your team in 4v3s. Still have time to turn it around. Beans with the snipe in hand. Watching the OE through Rock. Gonna swap at the right time and potentially catch a shoulder to spot out Denza. That's a little bit of information gain. Now you can potentially work through top mid.
And the stun doesn't hit, so Beans will be maybe a little bit second guessing if there's really much of a battle to be had there. Nate deleted by a trophy. Allows the slide out gels and checks from Ethan to continue to exist. And Eric is just trying to slink forward. I thought he maybe thought Beans was watching over the top of him. Not the case. Aspect follows up behind that for 2, and Beans, who's tagged, is going to get chased down. Able to win the first one for what had to be a 1v4. But tucking yourself into a corner, nowhere to go, no problem. Amit 5-2 up.
Man, these guys are dangerous, man.
Yeah.
They have different play calls in every single round. All right, we're going to be the aggressors this time. This time, we're just going to guarantee our space. But the fact that you're trying to play hide and go seek, or at least to act a surprise around that B bomb site with Ethan as the SMG, so much movement, catches the timing on the Eric Boom, that basically solidifies the round right there. So P7 playing a little bit nervous in some of their offensive rounds, and it's costing them.
Yeah, that felt like a little bit of a miscomm right there, where you don't often see someone with the bomb slinking up towards the bomb site and not having an AR watching over the top of them. Especially knowing the trophy system is going to keep them safe from utility. Another possible mistake punished by Amit. Beans, sniper down, DK holding the long route over towards A. This has been a medium for P7 that they've used often on this defense, and now it's starting to be adjusted to. Snoopy in trouble, falls, Beans able to get one back, but it's a 3v2 for Amit.
Shot of Omid trying to just get together, but Eric Boom's able to still force a one-on-one. Still going to be weak from that gunfight, so Denzel's going to clean him up. Now it's all left up to Beans to potentially keep this map alive.
1v2. Plenty of time on the clock here for Amit to just kind of use to do whatever they want with. Obviously, the focus is trying to clear out potentially a post-plant location here at P2. Beans is going to wait for the bomb to be planted. If it ends up being at B, you'll have a real good chance of finding an exit, maybe being able to clutch this one up quickly.
Yeah, the more time that you waste, it's more beneficial for Beans. So he's able to spot out the players working to the outside of the warehouse, and he's going to back him down for now. You know the bomb is going to also be planted, but he's not able to finish the kills. Omid close out the search and destroy. Go up 2-0 in the series. And they are just outclassing P7 right now.
Yep. I mean, it's just, in this search and destroy, absolutely. The amount of flawless rounds they put together is palpable. The first blood is what really stirred it all, though, I'll tell you that much. Eric falls 5 times as the first death. In an 8-round game, it's 7 first bloods to Amit. So off the rip, game plan perfect, setup perfect. On the flip side, you combine that level of maturity, preparation, with the fundamentals that were showcased on the macro level and the hard point, and all of a sudden what we thought was going to be a really tight game between possible adversaries is turning into a mid-runaway.
And that's what we talked about before this map started. How impactful Beans could have potentially been with that sniper rifle, and how Omid were going to prepare for that. Whenever P7 are finding success in search and destroy, it's usually off of what Benjamin Beans can do in that first blood category. But Omid said, we don't care what weapon you're running. We're just going to run it down as a collective 4. And they had so many different strats that if I'm any of the pro teams, potentially Optic or FaZe, and you're going to play soccer today, I would watch that because there was a lot of play calls that were just unexpected.
Yeah, starting with the first and foremost defense. 3-man hit through rock, not something you see all that often. To be fair, there's reasons for that.
Yeah.
Stuns and nades are pretty much a guarantee, and often you're going to see an offense at least throw something in that direction, but not the case in that opening round, and it just felt like from there on out, Amit just held the mental edge through and through. 2-0 the count very quickly as we now start to look in towards the overload. It's just been tough because you look at the entirety of what this run has been for Amit. They've only dropped 1 map, and it was a hard point that we might see, obviously, at map number 4. So far, so good. Amit 2-0 up. We're going to head to a break. It'll be Den for the overload when we come back. Don't go anywhere.
trying to avoid another silver medal.
This is my time to go.
We wait, we push, we win.
Back-to-back champs.
Oh my God! Out of nowhere!
Unbelievable.
Back-to-back
It's history in the making!
Oh my God!
It's over!
Are the champions of the world!
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Let's find out who's built for the big stage.
Heretics ready to dive in.
Lights two.
Four and Snoopy. Wants them all. But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy. It's Sykes. Down a Bruiser. Dominance on the grandest stage.
EWC right around the corner. Both these two teams guarantee a spot. Also, Team War at their third place finish. Shout out Mr. Kevin Pichardo back in the mix. And then, of course, one more spot that would be decided by a top 8 LCQ. But for right now, the immediate moment, it feels like the stage may be a little bit too bright for our former CDL pros because it's a 2-0 to the Young Guns plus Denza. I don't mean to do dirty Denza, but come on, you've been playing for 2 decades. Now an opportunity to completely wipe the floor. If they can come out and dominate this overload, we could be looking at a complete mental breakdown again for P7 Notorious, which is something that has faced them a lot at major championships.
Yeah, because you already played them on this map. So far, we saw what happened in that map number 1. It was the map number 4 in that series yesterday. It was not as dominant of a scoreline as it was, but you still got the W. And this time around, you dominate the search and destroy, so you have all the momentum. You have the heavy advantage. You understand what this team is going to bring here on Den Overload. And if they can't trade Ethan, if they can't trade DK, it's probably going to end at 4.
It very well may. These guys are shooting, but more Young Guns on the way. Again, shout out Team War. This is a squad that we really weren't 100% sure what we were going to get out of them because Flames, who's been to the league prior, really fun POV to watch, but finds a way after a very poor season, placement-wise, not able to find himself a team. He gets Icons, Nemi, and Vikram on a squad, and they have surprised everybody in North America. Kev takes a chance on these 4, and it pays out in a major way. And I'll tell you, JA's looking like he's looking like him, dude. He's nasty.
No, it's crazy to see that turnaround from that squad because I remember when they qualified for Elite Stage 4. They were Torn Esports at the time. They were the last seeded team to go through.
Yeah.
They go flawless in the groups to get all the way to the grand finals. You fall short there and get second, but then you go to the LCQ and you dominate everyone. We were able to have an interview after that, and he told us, he said, we're the best team in challenges. We're going to showcase it, and at least putting yourself in position to now compete at EWC. Big shout out to Team War, but also coming back into the league.
Absolutely the case. Lots of double-up representation as well here from some of our challengers orgs when we eventually get to EWC. And it's just really fun, I think, because like this is just kind of a consolatory conversation right now, kind of off to the side of what we're dealing with. But knowing as a challengers player that you have EWC at the end of the year, I have to figure that once again, from last year to this year, some of our challengers teams are going to make it through groups. Not just beat CDL teams, but make it through groups like we saw last year.
And we're probably watching one of them right now on the main stage. This Omid lineup, remember when they were in the Pro-Am, they were put into its optics group. They were able to also take a map and really give them a run for their money. But just now to see them in this form, they have been dominating the last 2 to 3 months of challenges on the EU side. They hoisted the Elite EU Stage 4 trophy. They won the Paris event. The team right now, extremely hot.
They're hot. Tell you what, man. We talk about a lot of teams, a lot of orgs that could find their way into the league or beat CDL teams. My guy Rafi needs a call.
Always, man.
This guy, since putting the mid names out in the field, like we said, it's been 4 straight years of making it to the Challengers Grand Finals. He's won 2 of them, and he's well on track to cleaning up potentially a 3rd. Rafi, you might be him. No, you're not might be, you are him. Take a look at the overloads here so far through Challengers Finals, and it's not just 5 straight wins, it's 5 straight dominating wins.
So can they make it a 6th? They're going to spawn in on the preferred side here on Den. P7 need to answer the call in the slaying department. We need to start putting ourselves in advantages early on into the map. And it's Johnny already with connect to control. And look at how fast Eric Boom is trying to get, but he gets caught by Denza.
This.
And this is where Omen can set up this counter.
That's just such a nice little scale-up moment from Aspect. Kind of slips the net after P7 find the first blood. And what looked to be a good break-off for P7 immediately gets countered. Aspect now to the AR. Nice shot, but can't quite finish off Johnny. Back and forth we go. EMP still on the ground.
Yeah, P7 just need to maintain mid because they lost connector, so just can't allow Omen to retrieve this EMP and potentially get out. Johnny with a perfect corner, locates a double, continues to stall out this play, but DK on the opposite end is starting to play for these spawn kills.
But look at the spawners. They come up from B, trying to make a play over towards Dojo, and all of a sudden you're going to get a re-wrap over towards A. It's going to be a foot race. Eric going to be helping. Pistol shots do come through. Ethan now the last one to try to hold. He's able to win the gunfight he needs to. Snoopy not tagged by the Semtex. Follow-up from Denza, though, is there, and Beans can only do so much through couches. Good defense for Mid.
Yeah, now that's all 4 dead. Start to push forward up on the map. Gonna work it up through rooftops to take care of the pinch player and Johnny. And that frag also connects, but now your only lead blocker is going to be Ethan. He is extremely capable of finding multi-kills when Snoopy gets the better of it.
But I love this from him, because even though you do get that forward play from Ethan, simultaneously you're getting a route to open up from Aspect. This feels very Optic-esque when they play this map, and that's going to lead to a score. Den's able to get it through. Den, how about Aspect? On 5 in a row. Ethan's still keeping the pedal down at middle, but Snoopy clears the field over through Dojo.
Now you got to push through Dojo if you are P7. Because mid-map is currently in the hands of Omen. You also have players like DK valuing his life on the opposite side. Already finding 2 kills to go their way. Effective trade from Eric Boom and now Johnny. That's going to be 3 dead. Only player in front of him is going to be Denza, all 4. This should lead to a cap, but the only player that's going to grab the EMP is going to be Beans, and now Omen have a chance to get back.
Trying to throw shoulders is Eric Boom. Here come 3 of it players on the defense. Aspect, Ethan find the first 2. Snoopy will drop it,
man.
so will Beans. I get it because you feel like you're not in a position to go backwards to grab the EMP, but knowing your spawners are so far away, you need to reflect on that and go back and get the OBJ.
Without a doubt, because you get all 4 kills at the same exact time. So it's 5 seconds, so everyone is coming off the respawn. Just your teammates so far out of the play, it turns into a counter here for Omen. Slaying too much. Denza on 3 in a row. Reset over at rooftops and look at how far the spawns are for P7.
Oh, and Denza, who's been the mule for this EMP, puts himself on a little spree on the exit. He earns the Hellstorm and the immediate relay behind through roofs. It's happening faster than we can call it. P7 need to slow the game down, but they're not allowed to. DK with a huge double, and the EMP resets back to mid.
Yeah, we need to start winning some damn fights. This is getting out of hand. This is looking disgusting right now out of Omen. Potentially an opportunity here, though, for P7. 3 kills go their way. Your pinch player is a little bit too fast, so you give him that first blood. And now Omen in the 4v3 are setting up the pinch.
DK able to earn the trophy, but Eric's already done the damage for the opening 2. DK to drop. Flank trying to get there. EMP carrier will fall, but the kill from Beans will allow a quick grab and score. P7 on the board.
Now, how long can they keep this map control? Because Johnny is now into the mix for these spawn kills. Him alongside Beans already find the initial 2. That's going to be another 3, make it all 4 dead. It's looking like P7 are going to come to life at the right time. Score number 2 is on the board. Minute 15 left to go.
And Beans is on 4 with a score. He may have a Hellstorm to counter. As Johnny keeps the play alive through rooftops. He's on 4 in a row. Beans not quite over to the kill streak. Very close. That kill will do it. Nice shots from Beans. 10 and 10. EMP still over towards roofs. Long route from Denza, but he's by himself and he loses the gunfight. Now it's about collecting and trying to score to get this to a quick tie game.
If you are Omen, we cannot continue to play like this. We have to keep our foot on the gas because you are allowing P7 to just run all over you. 3 kills go down, though, and the Semtex is good enough to get the goal line stop. 40 seconds left to go. Players like DK already creating space, but Eric Boom controlling mid-map. You're forcing Omen to take a longer route than they want to.
Beans big win, keeps the Dojo presence pushed back. Could potentially set up Eric Boom on the long route through mid. Finds the first, tagged up, can't get away. Snoopy now pushing over towards B. Forces a mid to have to try to escape over towards roofs.
They're on display.
They've got a lot of space to work with, but Eric will be up, has a trophy, could get the defense set up for the extra time if they need it.
Yeah, Omen is just thinking, all right, final 15 seconds. We want to be the team with the last attempt at a score. But they might not have that decision now anymore. P7 get all 4 dead. They're going to try to commit this at least to rooftops, or at least draw Johnny on this side of the map to keep Omen on this side of the map while Snoopy creates space.
Snoop, no, not able to get the first win. Just down to Beans. Team kill does come through. It's a 1v1, but the pistol shots are not going to land. We'll exit the half at a 3-2 count. Brilliant bounce back at the bottom of the half there for P7.
Yeah, way to come to life, man, because Omid, first 2 minutes, already had 3 scores. You're thinking this one is potentially going to be done and dusted. But you whip out the extra NPCs. We start winning gunfights. We start getting multi-kills. And it's a perfect time to spring to life if you are P7. You do not want to go down 0-3, but you were able to manage on the bad side, only going down by 1. And now you know on this second half, Omid are probably going to slow down their aggression. And if you are P7, you need to capitalize with your aggression.
Yeah, absolutely the case. It's kind of like the opening hard point was, just cannot afford to come out slow in the top of the second. So good bounce back through. Beans able to earn that Hellstorm is crucial towards going resource for resource. It's just about execution, it feels like right now. So here we go, break off. All 8 players flooding over towards mid. Actually, pardon me, not all 8. Denz is going to work on the early route through rooftops. And as long as the bitches don't get wiped here, he should have a chance to try to follow up on this play. A couple of the tags are in. Beans trying to respond to it, and it's a big win for Beans, but Ethan off the respawn keeps the EMP neutral.
Yeah, that's all you want to do is just keep it dead center of the map, but once Ethan falls, you don't retrieve it if you are Eric Boom. But it's still Snoopy slaying them to bits. Snoopy locates 3. Beans is going to invest this Hellstorm realistically. It's not going to really do anything because they are slaying them with the gunny. P7 tie the game.
But this is the big thing about it is you know where the spawns are now. Counter is going to come through from Denza, but Johnny's still making a mess of pillars. EMP has not activated yet. Eric able to dodge the Hellstorm, but Johnny, the lead blocker, has fallen, and we'll just kind of reset and play back through mid.
Eric Boom's trying to dance with this EMP. Beans locates a double through bottom mid. And now this is going to force Omid to rotate over towards B, but now you know the play's on the opposite side, and this is where you have to wait for Johnny on this pinch. He's able to find 2. Beans from the front finds a 3rd. You're just looking for the last guy, and P7 are going to be able to take the lead. I love this patient play, though. Allow your teammates to get over towards rooftop before you get this gap.
Careful, though. Don't want to lose your life here. Eric was low. But Beans 7 in a row looking for the pistol. Oh my goodness, 25-13, and he's gonna find kill number 9. One more off the reload? Maybe. No. DK able to shut down the spree. But the combo of Eric Boom and Beans, Biggie Smalls in the house right now for P7 Notorious as they take the lead.
You know, Frijoles is always gonna be on one, and he's always gonna provide the energy for the squad, so I can even hear him roaring from the main stage. 3 minutes left to go here on the half. Omid currently in control of the EMP and don't want to fight so many waves here at rooftops. He's trying to draw the attention on the opposite side, but Eric Boom finding a double. Now we're forced to commit on this roto.
And when you see Eric Boom playing with this type of confidence, that's when you start to say, yep, I get it. This is why teams have invested in towards potentially giving him a chance in the CDL. 25-14. Beans right above him at 26-15. Here he goes, trying to get active with the M15. Tagged up and over. Aspect with the bird, then into a double. Eric in some trouble, but still able to find 2. Holy cow. But DK, he's got a window, but can't quite find a way through it. Ethan trying to follow. Able to catch Snoop out with a nade. Has tags to Johnny, but the EMP will move a little bit further away.
Now Ethan's just trying to finesse. You know, he's surrounded by P7 players, potentially could just apply the pressure and force him to be in an uncomfortable position, because now you're going to turn it into a counter. Aspect with the double. Omid get the tying score. 2 minutes left to go.
We've seen some undeniable doubles from everyone in the server. And Ethan, who's had a little bit of a slower than usual overload, is now putting the pressure on to see if a relay could come through. Denza right in front of him, and there we go. Another 2 kills come through. And just when you thought P7 Notorious were in takeover mode, it's going to be a lead with 2 minutes on the clock for a bit.
It's not even like Omid are outslaying them. They're actually getting outslayed and still winning this game. So the objective focus from Omid is stellar. A minute 45 left to go. They are still trapping P7 in their spawn. Only one alive is Johnny. He falls, and that is 3 scores in a row for Omid to now be up 2.
And the patience here, you could stay here for an eternity if you're Ethan. You will find the score. Den's able to win over towards Garage. He's close to a Hellstorm. I feel like everyone and their mom has earned one in this map. Johnny and Snoopy able to find a little bit of rooftop control with those kills in the kill feed. Denza still working for that last bit. He will get an assist to get another Hellstorm. We did see one get called in for P7 Notorious, so they're down to one of their own. Minute 15, 2-point game, and it's a mid controlling the map.
It doesn't matter what Snoopy is doing behind enemy lines because his teammates can't breathe off of the respawn. You eventually have to retract back. You have to put yourself around this objective because Omid is just going to grab this and go. DK rips Eric Boom. Aspect with the EMP, trying to slide it on in. Omid now up 3.
And not that you needed to show off the pistol skills, but we're happy to see it. up 3, 50 on the clock. And what looked to be a back and forth affair has now once again turned into an Omid takeover. Denza trying to get the Hellstorm in while the run towards A is on the way. It's going to be Ahmed who's there. He's able to find 2. EMP carrier down. Helping him is DK. Johnny able to find 1. Abit's defense now returning to the play, and they will overwhelm. EMP in hand, but Beans isn't done yet. Denza's still playing forward. He finds the trade, and with the time on the clock available, that will be map number 3. Amit quickly up and into championship point.
Yeah, P7, man. They were outslaying them. That's why they were able to find those 4 scores in a row. But then Omid just get one sequence, and it's that counter attack to just go from rooftops all the way back over towards the B site. And then once they get that catcher, their SMGs never left your spawn. That is so devastating if you are P7, because you fought tooth and nail just to get back into that game. But the closing moments out of Omid, the teamwork aspect out of Omid, and just the efficiency again. It's not like they're getting so many kills. They're just so well-rounded around each other. And when they are finding these kills, they are in sync. They are in teamwork. And right now, they're at point game in the series.
And it's just like, I don't want to just throw this statement out there as kind of a broad blanket, but when you look back and think back to P7 Notorious, and I think in particular what they showcased at the Pro-Am, we're looking like, okay, these guys have what it takes. They're coming off of a Major 2 championship. They came off a very successful Season 2 and Season 3 Elite for that matter. You're thinking in terms of potential challengers teams to upset at the Pro-Am, P7 Notorious was team number 1 in everyone's mind.
No doubt.
They had a chance to do it, put together what could have been a lower bracket run of their group. You get to a map 5, you get reverse swept, I believe.
Yeah, by Paris Genomates, you're up 5-2.
Exactly, they were up 5-2. It's just like, you almost start to feel like P7 Notorious gets a little bit too lost in the kills and a little bit less minded on the teamwork aspect. And I say this is why this is so strange. That's something you would assume for 3 young guns, one of which was playing Rocket League last year, not the 4 guys who've been in the league.
Yeah, without a doubt, man. Those are mistakes that could come back to bite you. This is the worst time to have it on Championship Sunday, on the main stage, in front of the family, in front of the friends. Dead center of the Michelob Ultra Arena. They just got to figure it out, man. You got to understand when and when not is the right time to chow, when we need to value our lives, because there's so many sequences where they're just going forward dead. That is unacceptable, especially in a game more like Overload, because then you know the opposite team knows where all the map control is going to be and how much pressure they can put on you to keep you trapped into your base. This Omid, once they got that capture, once they got that counter, they never looked back. There was 3 on the first half, it's 4 on the second. Too much right now for P7.
Unbelievable, man. And now they're just feeling it. No need to pop off and talk smack across the stage. The action is taking care of it for you. Repeat matchup for the winners finals here in map number 4, Scar Hardpoint. This was the map that P7 Notorious was able to win. Yeah, tight one though. And I think the biggest thing, reflecting on what happened in map number 1, we don't just need to rotate success with P7 Notorious. We got to hold some time when we do win a rotation.
Just know when you need to value your life, man. Understand on a map like Scar, where if I'm in a power position, if I'm going to go for the ego chow, I need to guarantee that kill, because if I lose it, then it's going to put my team in a very bad spot. It was a 15-point difference yesterday. It was the map number 1 in that best-of-5 series. They were going back and forth. But in the closing moments, that's when P7 came to life. Dominating that ending of the P5 to the P1 chain, keeping Omid trapped over towards green. Just got to slip and fly the game, man.
I think just on top of that, don't just simplify and make the game easy, but let's start to throw Omid into a corner a little bit. Put them under some pressure, because so far, they have been firmly in control from start to finish of every single map. So you just cannot afford to have that happen once again on this breakoff. Because otherwise, it's just, one of those stories. You just zoom out in this particular matchup. Doesn't matter if you've got Barstool behind me. It doesn't matter if you've got some of the biggest watch parties and contenters behind you. You've got Amit, who's just putting together the right recipes with the right group every single year.
And I'm excited to see what these guys can do up versus the pro teams when we get to EWC.
Yeah. And we kind of saw a little bit of it, just a touch.
Yeah.
DK and Ethan were hanging when they were playing.
And that was like 1 month
of
Ethan
the actual
getting
gameplay.
off of Rocket League.
Yeah.
So now a couple more reps underneath your belt with the practice, with so much success to close out the season. When that squad gets to the EWC, I'm going to be a little bit shook if I'm some of these pro teams that potentially get thrown into their group, because it's that unknown factor that so far here in Las Vegas has caught a lot of teams off guard. But you have a chance to basically enjoy the rest of the day if you can close this out in 4.
I just kind of hit me too. This would be back-to-back years where the Emit Org has won the final elite stage, won the final major, and then could clean up and dominate the championship of Challengers Finals. That would be insane.
Rafi knows what's going on.
Both
Big
regions,
Chalk and Doug Sensor Martin. Everyone
regions.
a part of Omit right now. Playing willing Call of Duty, setting up the system, even with some new names around.
I tell you.
Still finding so much success.
It's a better scouting system than the Indiana football Hoosiers. Shout out James Madison and Kurt Signetti, my man. Here we go. Jump into the action. P7 able to find the opening first bloods. This is what we wanted to see. Let's generate some time. Let's build a little bit of an advantage, and let's get a little turn on as well from Snoop.
Now you can keep them trapped over towards green. This is what P7 was so good at yesterday. But Ethan on his first attempt, or at least Aspect on his first attempt, he finds a double. First time this weekend where the scoreboard is not going to be treating us nice with player 196, but doesn't matter because P7 are dominating in the KD department. All 4 dead, 20 seconds still to play with at the P1. Omit got to come to life at the P2, cut their losses.
Yeah, this is just exactly what the doctor ordered right here after P7 Notorious. Just kind of shake things off, come out, play your game in map number 4. Even if it's delusional confidence after what happened in the first 3, just play your game. And if you start to find success, then if you can get to a map 5, you take your break, you reset, you get back in and start to put together the comeback. But Emit have control of the blue side of the map in those final 15 seconds. They'll get to P2 first.
Yeah, now if you are Ethan, AR in hand, stuns and nays connecting. The region is about to come in. He's still able to find a kill. And now you give your team the advantage to commit on these fights, to commit on these chows. Last man standing is going to be Aspect, and so far Omit still holding.
Shots from Ethan, able to find Snoopy off the wall bounce. Eric Boom able to get over towards Chance. Denza hunting, able to find the kill. One more up top. But the kills come through here for P7 Notorious. That will wipe the floor except for Aspect. But we'll be able to win a gunfight up top. That's not insignificant, especially considering that Emit have gotten, I think, a bit of a read on Snoopy's pinch timing. Or maybe not. Snoopy still hasn't gotten activated yet. He will find 2 in P7 Notorious. We're going to take the scrap.
Now potentially some split spawn opportunities for Omit. Denza going to be over towards green. Johnny getting the read, and now you clear out this side of the map. You know all of P7 going to be having this on lock. Final 5 seconds going to go over towards Omit, but P7 do exactly what they need to. They're going to win the rotation over towards the money hill at P3.
Got to be careful, though, because Snoopy's position is going to move the spawns around just a touch. If he wins the gunfights, it's not going to matter, and he does. Big double from Snoop, 6 in a row. Working for a Hellstorm. Good read on the split spawn situation. Has him on number 7, not quite number 8. Just a touch short from the Hellstorm, and with a nade over the top, Emit now have numbers to try to break into the time.
Yeah, they also have pressure coming through mid-cut, so
big pickup.
Everyone whipping out the M15, knowing that this hill is going to have long-distance gunfights, and that's going to lead to P7 lighting it up again in the kill feed. 30 seconds remaining. Omit have yet to flip out towards the backside of green, but if you give P7 a sequence of kills, they're going to apply that pressure and spawn you out behind.
12 and 4 for Johnny, who has been littered with hit markers, nades, stuns, everything in the kitchen sink. Eric on rotation, able to catch 1 with a nade out, but the 3 kills for Denza. And Emit will hold off the rotation pressure for P7 Notorious and get Denza a little bit further up the map now.
Yeah, now P7 have a lot of breathing room, up by 60 and still going. And have some time to work on these routes, but you're not expecting Denza to be pushed out that far. It's going to be all 4 dead off the rotation. And just the positioning that Denza is in, you're spawning everyone from P7 over towards Motel. They're already contesting toward the back, and they instant flip.
I was about to say, this is a big setup for Emit if they can stay alive and hold those kills. Aspect little 2-turn. Goes a little love tap over to Ethan. Both players will drop. That is a very quick break for P7 Notorious. Denza trying to make up for it. Not able to find the second, and Emit will have to try to break from the front.
So far, P7 are playing this one perfect. No one forcing gunfights that they don't need to. They are finding themselves in so many early advantages, and this is another one. 3 for none in the trade fights. Last man standing is going to be Denza, and he's going to be pressuring towards the back, potentially flipping them out.
Yep.
That's beneficial for P7. You would gladly take it.
The problem about this is there are a stretch of kills that are really clean, so Emit, even though they will kind of have a weird spawn situation, they can still contest the early rotation for P7 Notorious. Still about a 90-point game, though, as we rotate over to 5. It'll be Denza in the hard point first, and they do scout out the player in the back for P7 Notorious. First good moment of the map for Emit.
They just played 2 spread there for the 2 players off P7 who got blessed with those opportunities over at the new HB. Knowing Omid able to capitalize off the roto. Now 45 seconds still to play with. So much pressure right now from Omid throughout the middle of the map, but they lose those players around the back line, so P7 flip it.
Oh, but Ethan just takes away the lane, finds the first, lots the second, but Eric shuts it down. Trade from Denza on another 3 spree. Help on the way as DK can assist over the top. Position at green though for P7 Notorious, still spawning behind the hard point, but looking to try to hit a route through mid. This is taking time. And Denza, who nearly had the beat onto Snoopy, will drop. Last one left will be DK. He will fall. Scrap time goes to P7 again.
And so far, this map right now is playing out exactly how it went yesterday. P7 came out the gate swinging, dominated majority of those rotations, but whenever Omid needed to have it, P5 was usually their safety net back into the game. A 50-point difference, trophy system now into play, and it's a battle for blue control. Ethan not able to be prepared with the knife, and P7 should be able to lock down early time.
Yep, Aspect also drops, only finds 1. P7 with the time as mentioned by Jay, now looking for a little bit of map control to stifle some of these hits. Big win from Ethan off the spawn. Johnny, next one up inside the hard point, gets the read on the cross, but he's getting stunned. No trophy system to keep either of these defenders in the hard point safe, but it doesn't necessarily need to come through because the kills are there first and foremost. White time so far on the hill, but P7 still controlling the numbers.
Yeah, Omid can't get out of this green trap.
No.
We have to hit the EOE, we have to hit these long routes and potentially set up these pinch line of sights. So we're just gonna commit everyone through the middle of the map. So far it's been shut down not once but twice, and that's given P7 more of a lead. Only 20 seconds left to play with here. Omid finally able to break out of that spawn trap, but it's only for 10. You got to beat him to the punch at new.
And Snoopy needs to make a decision here. He's got an M15. He's also the only player who could potentially contest blue. He's able to find one, avoids the trade initially, and is able to get the pistol out for a second. Good trade through the middle of the map, but Denza will be traded in his own right. 160, playing 85, nearly double the points as P7 are holding P2.
Okay, this is the P7 I was waiting to see. Finally coming to life. Might be too late, but at least for now, you're still showing signs. 170 and counting. Omid still trapped over towards blue. Eric Boom finessing. You got trophy systems that are going to make this a little bit easier. The frag is going to get invested. Doesn't find a kill, and at least for now, Omid are in.
Yeah, if there were to be a spark to get this comeback going, it would be right here in the next 45 seconds. The 30 on the old time and the rotation over to new. Denza, middle of the map, able to take down a couple. Long-range shots are clean from Denza. Now over the 100-point mark, should go Omid. And it's going to be DK, the AR, watching the crosses. Notorious are actually going to try to commit for this scrap time here. They're going to have no pressure on rotation.
Yeah, I understand the leader's advantage, but we have to make sure we're still doing the fundamental aspect correctly. At least set one player off the rotation, because Omid going to soak up this final couple of seconds. Just keep on cutting down on this deficit. Snoopy beats him to the power spot, though. He has playing heady. He has a pistol. He finds a kill. Get your trophies down. P7 into time.
And this is where you can put the game out of reach if you're P7 Notorious. Do they get the read on this play through mid? A couple of kills here for Mid. Snoopy turns, not able to find the last player at mid. Beans will also drop. Very clean break for Mid.
Spawns are scattered. It's going to be very difficult to read, and it's also now going to be even more difficult because Johnny finds an impactful kill on the bench. So that's going to be all 4 dead, and P7 know we still have those green spawns, but this is a good 30 seconds that we really want to get.
Yeah, that's a really big net 30 right there. Instead of it being a 140 to 170 game, now you're looking at possibly 210 to 118. And the kills continue to keep on coming, and they don't stop coming for P7 Notorious. 4 in a row for Snoopy at 29 and 18, and here's Johnny. Now at least putting some pressure on the rotation to stifle the play from a bit. But the daylight between P3 and P4 right now is feeling really lucrative for P7.
Yeah, this is their opportunity for Omid potentially to stop this bleeding. Can you find these gunfights off the rotation, potentially spawn behind enemy lines, but you see the hard blocking play coming in from Snoopy. He's soaking up the hill, he's pre-aiming the back spawn, and that doesn't allow Omid that quick opportunity right back on in, but at least for now, they got the spawn.
This is the game right here. P7 can find a way to lock up this P4. But a bit, giving themselves a bit of a lifeline. DK holding up top on the roof, able to get some damage and a couple eliminations, making life a little bit easier for mid players coming off spawn. They know that Eric's playing somewhere through mid-map. Good read on the rest of the contestants over towards red, but as DK falls, it's on to Aspect to follow up, but he tries to trust the pistol, not gonna work. Denza last one up alive, tagged up, good bait and switch, and P7 will break.
Yep, it's a good 20 seconds to always get. Keep that lead nice and comfy. Force Omid to make decisions. Are you gonna contest that old, or are you gonna play for rotation over towards new? Sending all their reinforcements through the front door, and P7 are prepared for it. 3 kills go their way. This is where you push on forward. You're going to spawn one player behind you. And now you have the advantage off the rotation.
Win the first set of fights, you win the map. Go to break. We talked about map 5, but we reset what could potentially be a big reverse sweep. Snoop over the top. This is his opportunity for the first and gets punished for it. Amit will get to the 150 mark.
Yeah, this is their hard point. Whenever they need to figure it out, whenever they need some good time to get back into the game, this is usually their go-to. So much layering being created, but Snoopy and Beans ripped them off of these head glitches. Now you can reign supreme with the stunts and nades to continue to push them back.
And this is just staggered spawns coming through one by one. Beans on 4 in a row. Able to get inside the hard point, deletes the trophy. Reed up top, a little bit delayed, but the rest of the SMGs are here for P7 Notorious, and they will win out the battle. Aspect, the last one to try to hit this. Damage onto Snoop, who just puts himself into a corner, waits for help, and he will receive it. Another moment that felt like Amit was right there, trying to get this game back towards more neutral terms, but instead it's P7 fractions away from a win.
And now they're back to their not happy place. Trapped over towards green. P7 with full mid-map control, only need 10 seconds to force an extra map in this series. Kills going down, though. It's not going to be as clean as it was the first 2 go-arounds, but it's still Snoopy on time.
Yeah, the AR is just straight up gunning right now.
Yeah.
P7 Notorious, every single person who's running an AR is more than positive. Snoopy looking for kill number 40. May not have enough game time to play for it as 250 hits the scoreboard and P7 Notorious are on the board.
That's more like it. A couple of applause coming in for P7 by just staying alive in this series, not getting 4-0'd. But the gunnies were hot, the ARs were untouchable. Everyone laying down the damage. You control the majority of the fundamental aspect of the game. The only time Omid ever had opportunities was at that P5, but just what P7 were able to do for not 1, not 2, but 3 different P1 HPs in this game. It's got to be frustrating if you're Omid. You could never get out of green.
No, not at all. And again, I know it's just like a flat out first-person perspective on one series of COD, but all of the chaos that was created by the SMGs on Colossus for Amit, you switch up the map completely, and it's P7's ARs that never allow Amit to get any space to work with. That's the big key. I mean, flat out, again, looking at the scoreboard, Johnny's running an AR most of the time. Snoopy pulls out an AR most of the time. Beans, of course, you know what you're gonna get out of him. Eric's the only one really running loose, and he's mostly sitting in the hard point with an SMG. He gets 11 objective kills for crying out loud. So really good structure for P7, and another moment just kind of zooming out from how do you win and lose the series and focusing on the individuals. Great flexibility showcased by Johnny and Snoop.
And now I feel like P7 have a lifeline that they could work with.
For sure.
The rest of these maps, to start off with this sprint, search, and destroy, this is where Beans can have impact with this sniper. These gunfights aren't going to go down in the first 5 to 10 seconds, and if you're able to push through, then you know that Omid are going to now start feeling the pressure. You can see that P7's gunnies are warmed up, everyone firing on all cylinders, and it's a perfect time to come to life before you roll over and die.
And I think just on top of that, to keep that same thread weaving between the hard points and the surge, you think back to the Sake search. Again, it was the SMGs that were creating the first blood advantage.
Yep.
You're not likely going to expect you're going to get that from Fringe all the time, not just because of the sniper rifles, but because ARs can lock down lines of sight so cleanly. So this series, even though it's 3-1, it's been 3 convincing map wins in a row for the side of Amit, is far from over, because then it's exposure overload and a Hasi search, which could get crazy. Gonna take a small break. We'll come back and see if P7 Notorious can keep up the pressure and keep Amit at arm's reach. It's gonna be Fringe Search and Destroy for map 5 after this.
Let's find out who's built for the big save. The Heretics ready to dive in. Thanks, Tim. 4 and Snoopy. Come on, once some more. But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy. It strikes. Down a bruiser. Dominance on the grandest stage.
major pain. I've been through hell and back, I wouldn't change a thing. They tried to hold me down, so I went and spread my wings. Devoted to my craft, cause it's my everything. So if I want it, I'ma get it, that's by any means. We ain't even gotta talk, yeah, just get into it. Started music as a kid, now we started movements. You can't master grind, so tell me who you think you fooling. This passion flowing through my veins, I can never lose it. Cause they be speaking on the name like I ain't changed the game. So I had to come through, I had to save the day. We always moving forward and it's at a steady pace. If we go to war, I'ma feel just like a major pain. Like a major pain. Feel just like a major pain. Like a major pain. Feel just like a major pain.
Welcome back to Championship Sunday in Las Vegas, Nevada, at the Michelob Ultra Arena just outside the Mandalay Bay. We've got ourselves a potential battle on the line now as P7 Notorious come out a little bit slow. 0-3 in the map count to admit. They finally find a chance to get themselves going. A convincing Scar Hardpoint now has us looking at the map. 5 Fringe, Search, and Destroy. Tell you what, all you need is just Beans pop off.
Yeah.
That is win condition by itself, let alone the fact that, again, the dynamic of this map compared to Sake, very different.
Yeah, he couldn't do anything with that sniper on Sake. And that's also due because he couldn't see anyone because they were already in your face by the time he turned that corner. Omen was just way too fast, playing off the momentum that they were able to gain off of Colossus. But P7 coming to life. The second half of this series, the maps that they want to play are right in front of them. And Fringe is standing here to potentially force this game number 6. You just got to get through this one.
I think the other side, too, about this map is, like, yes, you have the ability of pulling a scope off the rip and changing if you want to, but you're not necessarily going to be punished if you do decide to keep it out the entire way, because you can set up your playbook around it. And kind of on top of that, I'm thinking back to, like, when Beans really first started to pop up on the scene, Modern Warfare 2, sniping on Embassy and Hotel. Early on in the Challengers year, I was scouting this guy, and I was like, he is going to be a problem if he gets the CDL. And so far, he has been, at least in the way of being one of the most notorious snipers that we've seen in COD. Little action here for P7 Notorious, aggressively playing over through the A site. Admit we'll have a little bit of a whisper about this, aware of it, and the stuns will reveal it.
So far, no information gained, but only information now is in the hands of P7. You trap them in towards Bricks. First 2 kills goes your way. DK Denza trying to clutch on up, and they're just finessing on the outside of the courtyard. But it's going to be a 1v3 for the vet.
Yeah, really good idea there for Amit. Just the execution gets a little bit hindered, largely just due to the fact that the play through Bricks is red, and then you get stuck shooting your teammate. Almost a chance to double down right there, but not going to happen, and P7's aggression pans out for the first round.
Yeah, P7 just doing their homework. What's the more difficult bomb site to retake? 100% the one in towards Bricks. So you send a double stack on that side of the map. The player that's sitting at top horn has got everything covered through mid. And as soon as he throws that shoulder, spots 2 players jump through the window. All the arrows on the side of the P7 turn in that direction, find the opening double, and eventually find the opening round.
Indeed the case. 2 kills in the round for Beans. Snoopy for the first blood on that play that was developing over towards Bricks. But big shutdown on a cheeky idea for Amit in the opening round. Saw them playing with a lot of aggression defensively, Amit, map number 2. Beans not sniping this time around, just going to scout towards top barn window and let the play develop afterwards.
Yeah, if you're Omen, you're probably expecting Beans to be sniping, so not even going to risk throwing a shoulder at top barn. It's already been 25 seconds knocked away. P7 have yet to take any space, and Omen have yet to budge on their setup.
And Johnny going to give a little bit of a look here. Nade, not really fully cooked up. Chance to run away for it, stay safe. Denza right here to help out Aspecto defensively at Junk. And P7 Notorious are going to commit. First one for Johnny, follow from Eric. Perfect on the execute 4v2.
What can you do if you are Ethan? Not able to finish your food on the first kill, and that's going to set up Eric Room to rip you off the head glitch. 1v4, this time up to DK. You stand no chance. P7 with this slow and steady wins the race, and then extremely fast when they explode on their play call. Is catching Omid off guard 2-0 quickly.
Yeah, and honestly, that's a round right there for P7 Notorious that doesn't really develop off of much information.
No.
But knowing that there's a little bit of a limp nade tossed over through tin, you know that it's someone close.
Yep.
Yeah, so you say, okay, we'll just go ahead and take that shot with all of our numbers and know we have naturally a gun advantage. So all it takes is the slightest bit of intel, and P7 able to capitalize on it, run through nicely, and start off 2-0 up.
When Omid were finding success in Search and Destroy, it was with the aggression. But you don't really have opportunities to do it here. Ethan tries to on this round. And this is the round where Benjamin Beans is watching one of those angles that you're not expecting. No. First blood again to P7.
Aspect able to get the secondary set of eyes on the Beans. Denza through bricks. He's your bomb carrier. Big win there. Johnny not able to assist on the defensive reposition at A, I'll say. Denza now, next one forward, able to catch Beans on the slide. One more over the top. Denza, he's going to see both. DK right there with the pistol out. Flawless round for Omid.
What a clutch there from Omid. That's a round that you can't throw away if you are P7. You got the first one in the first 5 to 10 seconds. You knew where the play was going down, but instead of allowing Omid to think about getting it planted, you force these gunfights. I would really love to see how DK was able to find that kill, because he rips him all the way from the backside of the opposite spawn point. Makes it a 3v3, forces P7 to be a little bit shaken up by that one. And then clutch up into 3v4 is Omid to get their first on the board.
Look at this. 3-1 split. Ethan just going to try to provide some distraction at mid. The rest of Omid committing to playing over through trains here. The only one really watching for it would be Eric. He's already had a couple of shots sent his way, and he's not interested in looking for more of those.
And Snoopy's going to be able to take some space in towards Brick, but he is going to be scouted out. So Omid have forfeited all of the space in towards Brick. Still putting down shots, but P7 have an understanding no one is in the vicinity. Let's just get it penned.
And I'm interested to know, has Eric gotten any read on how many players were initially over towards trains? Because, yeah, you have to be cautious of what could potentially be on the flank. Instead, it's a bit right from the front. All 8 players still alive and kicking, but the pressure on the bomb is definitely established. Here comes the potential check. Snoopy trying to work this out with Johnny. All of them in, looking for the secondary challenge from this post plant, but P7 is just hanging. They're just hanging out. They're waiting for Omid to make the first move, and it's going to work out. 3 in a row for Denza through this, but he's now the last one standing. 15 seconds, and it's just a junkyard littered with P7 defenders.
It's just an impossible retake. If you are Omid, if you don't get that first kill, it's difficult when everyone was just trying to put down shots from one doorway. There was no pressure on the pinch. There was no pressure through the backside of the alley. It was already 20 seconds wiped away. So that forces your hand, that forces you to overextend a little bit. And that's exactly what P7 wanted you to do. 2-round lead again.
That's so big, though, that, like you call P7, who could have felt threatened to be stuck at Junkyard, because, again, 3 members from it towards trains. Then all 3 members of the map in the middle of the map. Like, you have to be worried about that flank, but as soon as P7 finds that first blood, it alleviates that mental pressure. Allows them to get their 3rd round. Quick action here over towards the front side at ADK. Guns up, trying to play a little bit of a bait and switch is Johnny and Snoopy. First shots will come through. Both players up the drop aspect. Does get traded up. Beats playing from over the top. We'll keep this into a 1v2 for Ethan.
Yeah, that's just beautiful teamwork. Ethan is going to be hit with a stun. 1v2, potentially he's going to get lost.
Good slide through. But once again, the long-standing duo of Eric and Beans going to trust that cohesion they've been able to build over the last handful of years. Ethan's got space, but what do you do with it?
Time is ticking away. You just want to try to potentially spot out a player on the side of P7. I think that was a good enough shoulder to realize they're playing in towards the junkyard, but can he catch Eric Boom? He's going to turn it into a one-on-one.
He's getting a little skittery right there, P7 Notorious. Ethan, oh my. This is a bold call. Beans head on a swivel. Here comes Ethan trying to work his way into the side. Oh my goodness! What a snap from Ethan!
That is an unreal read out of Beans' positioning. The fact that Ethan is able to force these 2 one-on-ones, another situation where P7 can't afford to throw away these rounds. Force him to beat you by getting it planted. But just the fact that this kid snaps like that, Beans is probably jaw dropped. I just got shotgunned. The new kid on the block gets the 1v2 clutch. Omid get their second round.
That was unbelievable. Now all of a sudden, quick aggression from P7, just trying to shrug that one off quickly. Smoke the back off the box side of B. But amidst defense, are getting some aggression. Beans may have seen this. He wants revenge, but he's going to get naded, tagged up. Ethan able to find one, still alive. Snoopy trying to return back, and Ethan's able to find himself a second. Snoopy finally for the trade, but the play is shut down. Snoop's got nowhere to go, 1v3. He will get back to full health, but yeah, this is just so tough. Going to rotate right into the waiting arms of Aspect. DK holding the line over through trains. And it's not going to happen here. Big response from it.
You give that guy a 1v2 clutch in the previous round, like the way he just got it. He's got to be going into the next round with the utmost confidence. No hesitation on that flank route. Ethan understood where the pressure was coming in. Teammates letting them know through the communication. It's over towards trains. Flies for the first. Catches the second for free. And that's all that is needed to secure the round. Tie game.
How does somebody go from working on inverted Rocket League flips to understanding timings on Fringe, a map that's been around for 15 years this quickly? I don't understand.
Going from goal all the way to one shot or dead. That's a totally different game.
Ethan this time shuts down Snoopy for 2. He's pretty healthy as well. Denza can't find the trade. Defense scrambling to try to give Snoopy a bit of an exit. A little bit of reprieve from the front line. Denza tagged down to 1 bullet, stays alive. DK. Now the last one left as Denza eventually drops. Free fire good for the first. Pistol out. Gets a little bit of damage into the second, but the long flank from Johnny will force DK to have to put something special together, and he's not going to be able to do it.
Yeah, and that's just around that P7 love to have. They shut him down when they try to beat the aggressors in towards the junkyard. Not once, but now twice. A perfect blind counter to have everyone roaming around that bricks area. First blood, the majority of this map consistently keep on going P7's way. It is 6-1 in the category, but Omen are only down 1 still.
Yeah. That's huge too. I mean, considering we talked about what happened with Sake, the SMGs from it were just running it down, finding quick first bloods. P7 could slow this map down, trust the rifles, trust the scopes. And that's been mainly their big key to success right now. But like you mentioned, haven't been able to finish off perfect conversion. It's still a tight game. P7 going to show a little bit of pressure through mid, trying to get Snoopy up towards Bricks. Good read onto Ethan. First blood there. Double smokes from both teams coming through here, and that will lead to a reset 4v3.
Yeah, and this is going to force a repositioning from Aspects. Going to let his teammates know potentially the play is going to be over towards B, so Denza goes from mid, back over towards the junkyard, but as soon as he retreats from his teammates, the pressure is on him. Another 4v2 here from P7.
Yeah, DK can't rotate over. Just down to Denza, 1v4. Gets the first, escapes. He had Eric tagged, but as he returns to the battle, it's P7 Notorious who find the win and now are on map point trying to put him back to back.
Yeah, Omen just taking too many risks. I don't think I've ever seen someone play that spot that Ethan was trying to get away with 10 seconds into the round. All you were doing is scouting around the middle of the map. You were gifting them free first bloods, gifting them early advantages. You're not making them work extremely hard in these early rounds. Snoopy keeps on taking all the space away. And every time they know that they have the advantage, they're sending an extra gun for the fights in towards 10, consistently having so many rounds in a 4v2. And now P7 at game point.
Yep. Onto the defensive side they will go. Beans was able to put the pressure on with the scope. Watching through small last time around. He will do it again this time. Connects onto Ethan. Aspect trying to push forward. Not going to find anything there. Denza now the last one left. Clean from P7 Notorious. 2 maps in a row with some conviction on top of that. And the friends and family in white and gold love what they're seeing.
And Eric Boom starting to come to life. I was able to catch him yesterday in the hotel lobby. I said, Boom, make sure you get some good rest because tomorrow is going to be an absolute masterclass of the series. Obviously, it didn't go the way that you wanted to in the beginning of this one, but P7 have sprung to life. 2 maps in a row. 2 dominant maps in a row, especially with just how much pressure they had on the map and how much map control they had with those ARs. You're taking these SMG playmakers out of the equation, and you're consistently keep on fighting in this series.
Yeah, I mean, just immediate payoff to that for all you numbers people out there. Ethan, who has a 2.3 plus KD in search, 4 and 8. Not quite able to get things going, and a lot of that is 3 first bloods that get thrown onto him. So again, you talk about that. I mean, realistically, you can even take Aspect into consideration. Another SMG player for a mid, 4 first deaths. So the SMG's not able to create the same space they were in Sake, and that's what we're talking about. The lengthier we got into this best of 7, the more the ARs could come to play, and for the side of P7 Notorious, they absolutely have.
And this is where that experience that you were talking about earlier, Al, is finally showcasing itself for P7 Notorious. They have been in situations like this. They have been tested versus some of the best in the world. And even with their backs against the wall, they're not willing to give up and die. They have been able to come to life. Back-to-back maps. Now putting the pressure onto Omen because they were thinking, all right, with the way that we won the first 3, we should guarantee the 4th. But now you're feeling a little bit more pressure than you wanted to have.
Without question. And it's just, we have had so many like very stock storylines when you talk about younger players, cracked out POVs, embracing the Omni movement, the wall bouncing, the speed, the time to kill with the NPC, all the things that build a puzzle that starts to look like, yes, this guy could be the future. But as we start to look into the lengthier parts of the series and we start to rely on good macro gameplay, good decision making, good responsibility of zone of control with ARs, that's where you start to see the vets come to life. And just to kind of throw a little bit of a hang over the top of this year to next year, that's a conversation we're all going to be having because IW is going to make a game that is way different than this one. So all of these really fun cracked out POVs may not necessarily dominate to the same level as what we're seeing right now, which is good, cool, calm, controlled COD from P7 Notorious.
Yeah, there's no Omni movement in the next title, man. No wall bouncing, no slide canceling. It's going to be a totally different game when you talk about next season, but P7 is still worried about this one. We're down 0-3. B-Sport Josh back on the main, letting them know what the game plan is, what they love to do on a map like Exposure. But these guys have all been in the CDL before. They have all been tested. And now just got to keep on managing to stay alive in this one. One more map to force the Game 7.
I'm going to make a call right here. Player to watch. Not Beans, not Johnny for P7 Notorious. I need to see some IGLing from Eric Boom. I need him calling and calming where people get lost at. He needs to be active in the comms to try to figure out where exactly a mid are, count your numbers, count your names, because as soon as Ethan gets lost, that could create chaos. On the other side, if he can really quarterback a good game here, Snoopy could get lost and create so much havoc. We've seen it a lot in challenges.
I feel like I can compare Eric Boom's gameplay or game style a little bit towards Dylan Envoy.
I like that call.
Just like the brains of the team, the pressure guy, the guy that's always going to be thinking about the objective first. And on a map like Exposure, we've seen Envoy all year long. Whenever he pops take over there, it's extremely easy. So your SMG objective-minded player could definitely do the same exact thing if you are P7. Monsters being consumed, energy at an all-time high. Communication is flowing for both squads.
Have to be still in control here. If you're P7 Notorious trying to put off what could be an epic reverse sweep. With a Hacienda search still lingering for map number 5, that's all bets off the table.
You remember what Boston was like last year?
Yes, sir.
Purge and Snoopy on Hasi? He's looking forward to hopefully getting there.
The series far from over, considering how we started it. 2 convincing maps back-to-back for P7 Notorious. Can they find a way to get to map number 7? Or will Amit, who showcased some masterful overload in map number 3 on Den, but they put that same style together here in Exposure and just run up the score.
And P7 cannot allow those chain effects to continue to go down. We need to be able to stop the bleeding. Forfeit some scores, play resets. Don't give Omit opportunities, chances at relays. And this is a perfect break off so far for P7. 3 for none, make it all 4 dead. Space being cleared out. Spawn so far away from Omit. This should lead to a guaranteed score, but a stun is gonna connect. It's gonna slow them down a little bit. Not gonna change anything. P7 are here. It's a flawless 8-0 for the entire Slaying department.
And look what they've done to the spawns. They can rotate from A to the backside of B. The only player in their way is DK. and you get a kill from the pinch. Now it's just down to what Snoopy can do, and Snoop has arrived. Oh! 5-0 start for Snoop and P7. In the first 45 seconds have scored twice, and Boom is saying, I'm not done.
We're instantly calling in this hellstorm. You know your teammates are off the respawn and are gonna be outnumbered. So the reset is gonna be outdoors, and that's gonna allow Eric Boom to continue to slay. 2 kills go their way. Snoopy clearing out space over towards the A objective, but he gets cut down by
Big
Ethan.
win.
At least it allows you some space to work off the respawn.
Oh, but Johnny, I was going to say he has a chance of rotating
1v1.
back to the middle of the map as Beans has the 1v1 over the top, but there will be a couple of close spawners, and Beans, who's low, will value his life. Wait for help to develop through the middle of the map. Denza, DK, find a couple of trades. Snoopy still putting the pressure on, and P7 can still threaten to CMP down low.
Oh, and Eric Boom is finessing. Almost gets the better of Ethan there, but Ethan's gonna turn that into a double. Now 3 kills go the way of Omen. And you're thinking this might have been the opportunity to potentially get a score, but it's Benjamin Beans. Locates 3, retrieves the EMP, and is just gonna put it on their side of the map.
Nade's already coming over the top. Quick follow-up as Ethan was trying to just reclaim the space, but he gets punished. Now the flank open for Snoopy, but Denza fills the gap. Beans still alive, still holding on to the EMP. And now it's on to Event. Try to play recovery, but they're not really doing it all that well together. And now finally the EMP will drop. P7 still trying to hang this position, and Snoopy gets the double-digit kills in the first quarter of this map. And with the follow-up on to Johnny, now you can grab and try to run this forward.
Just gotta go, because Snoopy's already cleared out all this space. He's guaranteeing the back line. That's 1 kill, that's 2 kills, all 4 again. P7 have come to life at the perfect time in this series. 2.5 left to go in the half, and they only need 1 more score to cut it shorter.
And keep an eye, once again, what's happening on the scoreboard. Where are the SMGs for Amit? They're nowhere to be found. Eric keeping the play alive through mid.
Oh my
Follow-up coming
goodness
for Beans.
gracious.
He will get there, and that is one of the fastest halves of exposure overload you will see.
It all starts with the breakoff. A clean 4 dead turns into an instant score. You hit the rotation, control the spawn a certain way. Took less than 3 minutes of gameplay for them to get that half done early. P7 off the back of Snoopy doing things like that. Goes early on streaks, allows Eric Boom to pick up an early Hellstorm. And you just never gave Omen an opportunity to even think about a score.
Exactly the way you wanted to see it.
Oh yeah.
ARs kick you off. Free space up for Snoop, and he goes on an unreal first half. Top of the second, Denza needs to get it going. 2 and 10, hasn't had much of a chance.
They're going
back, and look at this, just a quick pickup. Only 1 kill's come through, and Eric's already almost able to get over towards A, but okay. They're able to breathe just a touch there for a bit, because you let that one go through, you're already mentally checked.
Yeah, just 1 extra second if Snoopy could have been a little bit quicker on that pitch. Eric Boom would have got score number 5. But I'm hoping to turn this into a corner is going to be Omen. Trying to overwhelm with the pressure over at the A point, but you can't get past Snoopy. The Frog is leaping, locating the final player onto Aspect. Not able to get the kill, but Omen do not have a play now.
Johnny on 3 in a row, shuts down Denza coming off spawn. DK scrambling, trying to get there. Off the reach at Johnny, able to find a lot of tags. DK can't challenge. EMP carrier though will fall. Pistol now for Johnny, who's able to get to 4 in a row before eventually being shut down. Snoop over the middle of the map.
1v1.
Oh goodness, 1v1 off the reach and not quite able to find the kill. And the Amit defense will hold.
Amit just need to get a couple sequences to go their way. We need the fight out of our spawn. But every time you take 2 steps, it's someone from P7 watching that crossfire. Another 4 dead in the feed. 1 player in Denza does get 1 off the respawn, but it's DK who hits the route and at least catches the EMP down in the middle of the map.
It's just Amit continuing to play off their heels though. Cannot get beyond really the 40-yard line. They haven't even gotten past the middle of the map. Snoopy, another double in the back line. EMP picked up, Denza shuts it down, has a chance to grab of his own, and maybe a chance here. He's going to get info that Snoopy's behind the play. He's going to have help over towards the top side of Solar. But Denza's going to be held. Nade stuns all coming over the top. DK for first blood. Johnny just trying to hold the corners. DK gets a second. Denza a chance to score. Trying to force it forward and is able to get there for the opening score here for Amit.
And now if you are Omen, you still have solo control, so you can quickly turn this into score number 2. DK on 4. Can he turn it into 6? That might lead to a capture. Kill number 5 is secure, but he quickly falls to the hands of Snoopy. Aspect trying to pick up the pieces, but this is where P7 have called in the reinforcements. Everyone with MPCs and M15 get the stop.
Quick rotation for P7 Notorious back through mid. Ethan trying to meet it, match it, best it. Not going to happen. EMP now makes his way over towards Dirt. Aspect will fall. Couple of defenders still in place here, though, for a mid. They're able to find Beans. Trades continue to be a nuisance, though, as P7 Notorious just continue to keep a mid held back.
There's no need to take any more risks. You have so much of a comfortable lead. You're just going to force Omid to look for you, to check every single corner and allow that game clock to keep on ticking. But it's Denza on the pinch. Finds a double. Johnny is currently slaying your teammates over towards Statue. You maybe want to set up that pinch, but he does it. And now this is going to turn into a score here for P7.
Yeah, it's going to be Beans just trying to sprint forward and gets there just before the kill comes out for DK. 5-1 the count. Finally, a bit of a kill feed to work with, but it doesn't make a difference because you still have one more lurking member for P7 Notorious to keep a mid a little bit further away from this EMP. Johnny follows up. Nice long-range shots on all players for a mid. He almost gets himself a quad feed, but instead will just settle for 3 plus the EMP.
Yeah, he knows where the last guy is. Let me just send in Snoopy, who is 26 and 12. Dominating with this NPC. 1:30 left to go. Game clock is about to be out of the picture. This map is about to be out of the picture if Omid don't spring to life. But every time they try to take a risk, they're just not winning these key gunfights. Off the rotation, P7 at the A objective. Beans is going to fall, but Johnny, you might as well commit because the EMP is still on their side of the map.
And he still have Eric behind this, trailing the play, able to turn it into 2. EMP in hand. Denza trying to chase it. Eric's going to find 3. The reload will eventually be what falls, as Beans will keep the Dirt control for P7. We're down to do or die time for a bit with only 50 seconds on the clock in a 4-point game.
Yeah, it's GG. You have to grab this EMP and score, get every single kill possible for you to even stand a chance, but P7 backs against the wall. We're down 0-3 in this series. 3 straight maps out of some experienced players, some former pros on that main stage. They're going to be able to force this game 7. Omid thinking, all right, this should be done. We're probably going to set up a celebration early on, but P7 are not going to give it up. We're going an extra map.
Absolute dominance in response to the openers from Omid. And if what the first 3 maps were handled and dominated by the SMGs, it's been nothing but AR action for the most part for P7 Notorious, and Snoopy says thank you for the free space. I can just do what I do best. 33-14 for Snoop. Maybe more in the last 30 seconds as P7 are looking to keep the pain involved, but there we go. Time limit gets reached, 6-1 the count. P7 tie us up.
And Johnny's letting them know who's breaking now. Oh, man, we're thinking they were so close to the finish line. All they needed one map, and they could have enjoyed the rest of their championship Sunday with a breath of fresh air, with some extra money in their pocket. But the vets, the experienced players, did not roll over. They fought tooth and nail, map after map after map, and have now got the gunnies hot, have got the mental hot. And it's all you need is a game 7 to have it all the way you want it to be.
And it's on Hacienda. Again, the long-standing duo. Whenever you find Beans and Eric and challengers at the same time, they find each other. You also got to keep in mind Beans and Snoop, a lot of familiarity with one another. And almost like the Falcon story, now you get Johnny in the mix who can be a little bit more flexible as an AR. It frees up Beans to kind of be a little bit more locked in. And all of that long-range pressure is starting to really influence the impact and reduce that impact from its SMG presence, which again has been what they've used to take over a lot of series.
It's crazy to see, like, this is how we're starting our championship series.
Sheesh.
Or championship Sunday. This is just the Challengers Finals, ladies and gentlemen. We have the Pro CDL Finals Optic B phase coming up later on today. But a game 7 to start, and I'm probably thinking that it's going to be a game 9 later on.
A little bit of foreshadowing from my boy Jay right here. We're going to head to one more break. Hacienda coming up, and I'm just going to say it. If the first 3 were SMG maps, the last 3 may have been AR maps, Hacienda straight square up. Let's see how things unfold as we get to map number 7 in our Challengers Finals on the backside of the break.
Let's find out who's built for the big stage.
The Heretics ready to dive in. Thanks to Four and Snoopy. Come on, once more. But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy. It strikes. Down a bruiser. Dominance on the grandest stage.
Heavy in the pack cause I know they gon' foul. I'ma need months now. Getting to the back like pow, pow. Thought I wouldn't, but tie down. Heavy in the pack cause I know they gon' foul. I'ma need months now. Getting to the back like pow, pow. Thought I wouldn't, but tie down. Did you say I'm bad, but the streets say I'm good. I'ma go hard as I could. Don't ever get it misunderstood. I'ma apply pressure like Did you say I'm bad, but the streets say I'm good. I'ma go hard as I could. Don't ever get it misunderstood. I'ma apply pressure like
They going hard, but I'm going harder. That's how my son and my daughter hit the valet, tell them go bring the car.
Welcome back there, friends. I know a lot of you guys starting to come on in, get yourself well hydrated. Looking forward to the CDL Championship Grand Final. But we've got a Map 7 Giga reverse sweep potentially on the cards right here. Word up to Minnesota, it's never chalked. It's 3-3 after 3 dominant maps from Amit. All of a sudden, P7 Notorious keep them at arm's reach, start to put down the pressure of their own, and a Hacienda surge is what we have left to crown champ.
There's no better words in sports, and in this case, esports, than Game 7.
True.
And the fact that P7, with their backs against the wall, were able to chain 3 wraps in a row, steal the momentum heavily now going into this final map. Omid, hopefully the conversations that they were able to have through that little break put them in a position to lock back in, because experience is starting to play a part. And this is one map to decide our champion.
I mean, legitimately, just to give you the spark notes here, Colossus, Sake, Den, SMGs ran over P7 Notorious. First Bloods were dominant, largely thanks to Ethan and Aspect getting forward. Then all of a sudden, you jump on in to a Fringe. Everything's held back. Being able to get the scope out, you First Blood Aspect and Ethan pretty much in every single one of the 8 rounds that we had, and then the ARs just start to take over through that point. So does that storyline define what happens here in Hacienda? Hard to say, because both sets of weapons are going to have chances to develop a play that could lead towards success, whether it's running things down through things like Fire Hallway with SMGs, or you can stay back, try to play the window battle with ARs. Be interesting to see if it's a rock, paper, scissors battle between these two teams.
Yeah, this is going to be one of those maps that's going to be a little bit difficult for Beans to whip out that sniper. So from what Omid can stand their ground on is their pressure, their aggression with their SMGs. On a map like Hasi, you can set the tone. You can take the map control in the first 5 to 10 seconds. So hopefully, even though they have lost those last 3 maps, they stay as confident as ever in this final map to try to get this one done.
Other side of things, again, the experience versus the more rookie nature of this battle could come into play. Soften that up just a touch, because when Ethan makes his mark on the scene, it largely comes by way of just grinding search and destroy tournaments. So he's not unfamiliar with being in positions that look like this. But to the other point, players like Beans, players like Snoopy, lots of build-up from when they played Hacienda Search under the Boston Breach banner. So which will happen? Will breakers break? Will champions continue to be crowned? That's kind of what the storyline is. Let's get going. Here we go. P7 Notorious Amit Hacienda map 7. Let's do it.
We're instantly fighting for secret hallway control. Omen are not going to contest anyone through the top middle of the map, but it's being with so much information gained that P7 are now going to hit that rotation over towards the opposite side.
I love this little push and pull early for P7. Force there to be tough decisions, especially for the SMGs to make as they rotate back over. But they're going to quickly get over towards the shingles. Johnny looking for the plan, actually. Doesn't get the gun up in time. Eric, AR in hand.
Trophies.
Going to try to get things through. Here come all the nades and stunts. It's Mid trying to play retake, trying to contest to find the first 2 kills. So Snoopy's still alive and kicking until eventually being taken down. And Beans, who was outside of the play, now has to work a 1v3.
Going to be trapped over towards Garage. But he knows he has to work his way back over towards Rock. Omit have the info. Bomb is going to be down. This round is 5% chance of him clutching it.
Yeah. Less than that. Clean. And it's one of those moments, again, just to kind of throw it out there, get the mental chess game building. That's a tough decision right there for Amit. No trophies. They have full setup, round water, and over towards checkers. If you're P7 Notorious, you're forcing the gunfight to contest, and the decision works out.
Yeah, and that's a good tone setting round there from Omit. Completely disregard the last couple of maps and come out with the pressure. You take away that A bomb site, you force the rotation on the hand of P7. And right when they think, all right, it's time to get this planted, you turn that corner with the full force. Opening round Omen.
Just a single kill for Snoopy on that initial battle towards B. The Min on the attack, tossing some early nades on both sides of the map. And Ethan will be the vanguard of this approach if it does commit to B.
And this is a play call that you're not going to be expecting if you're RP7. Omen are actually taking this slow and steady approach. Spread map setup. P7 give them any information to work with. It's already been 30 seconds and they do not show face.
This is what you're looking at, P7. We're opting to just control the secret hallway, but now that you don't have info towards B, you're starting to search out the map, but this is all a ruse. This is nothing more than a red herring from Ethan, because the bomb is not a part of this play. So you're looking for maybe another pick before making a decision, but hold on a second. Just when you thought it may have just used this as a fake, now they're going to take a delayed timing to rewrap this back, and they're going to get a 4v3 post plan.
I think DK from Spiral Fest is able to spot out Johnny crossing back over towards A. Omen going to try to commit on this bomb plan, but Eric Boom gets the angle. It's going to be a 3v3, but bomb gets down.
And if you're mid this post plan, you have to worry about 3 things here. The front, open hall, and the backside of Lambo.
And no trophies.
And no trophies. Aspect shut down. Opening kills come through. Denza using a lot of this clip to try to find the opening kill, but Beans able to follow behind this. DK able to get one, but nothing more. What a retake for P7. Shout out Eric Boom for seeing both on the cross and making life difficult for the post plan.
It just took too long, man, and trying to commit on bomb plants without trophy systems at that rock is extremely difficult to hold down that positioning around that area, because stuns and nades are going to back you out. That's going to force you to be in a spot that you don't want to be, because eventually someone has to be able to peek that bomb. A perfect execution there from P7, perfect patience. Wait for all your teammates to get around before we commit on these one-on-ones. And the retake is good enough even in the 3v4 to tie the game.
Really, really good response. And just kind of keep that in the back of your mind here, that P7 Notorious opting to really invest into defending secret, putting all the resources up there. And if you're familiar, and remember back to Snoopy in the Boston Breach, he was often playing that spot. So something to kind of keep in mind on. Johnny looking to get aggressive over through open windows. He's got ARs watching over the top of him, but cannot get the gun up in time for the play over through the open staircase. Snoopy repinching from behind those with a find one, but the numbers good for a mid in the initial trade battle, and Snoopy's going to commit for the plant on a 1v2.
I love this from Snoop.
Same.
Going to get this instantly planted. He's just going to get out over towards the boathouse. He has a stun and a nade to work with, but I'm pretty sure Aspect spots him.
Sure seems that way. First kill comes through, slips away, has a chance at the second, but not enough ammunition to fully take the gunfight, and Aspect puts away the heroics early.
It's just a blind counter again there from Omen. You're thinking if you're P7, let's take open hallway control. We got trophy system going into this round, so if we can get over towards Rock, if we can dominate top mid, it's going to be a free round. But Omen with a perfect blind counter, 2-2 split. They take away Rock, they set up those crossfires, and they are effective on the trades. At least Snoopy is the last one. But thankfully, Aspect is able to spot him. Thankfully, he's able to re-snap onto Snoop. He almost pulled that 1v2 out of nowhere, but Omit, keep a 1-round lead.
On to their second attack. As we talked about, keep your eye on P7 set up defensively. A lot of investment towards getting secret control. This time, though, it will just be Eric up top playing for info. He's not going to expect that aspect of playing with this aggression. That's that SMG rundown that we've seen for a bit. Ethan's able to find two, diving on over to find Snoop through the connector, but he gets one, gets away. Could he find a way to keep his life? Yeah, Johnny's going to help out. Oh, a little bit of an overcommitment into the red dot chase for a bit. Has us in a 2v2.
Yeah, that's fantastic finesse out of Snoopy. It was a 4v2 to start, but now it's a 2v2, and Omen have no idea where he just went. 50 seconds left to go. Denza playing his spawn, relying on what DK can provide for him before he decides to make his move.
Johnny and Snoopy going to work together. DK just looking for any information. Denza playing very safe.
Timing.
Oh, mercy. Oh, he's not going to see the one that crosses, so his focus is going to be on the Johnny. Good tags coming through. Snoop holds his position, though. Now there's information for both. DK able to find lots of damage, and flash shot onto Snoopy connects. He knows he's got Johnny low. Trying to find the 1v1, but Johnny gets damaged. It's not enough. And DK will save a potential catastrophe in a bit, or now up 3-1.
Almost wasting the entire minute and 30 on the round. But it's DK who's still able to clutch it on up. I thought COD timing was not about to go his way. The fact that he turns and gathers information onto the first, puts down so many shots with the M15. And he's got an NPC to close out the wallbang onto Snoop. Denza putting him on to Johnny, having him weak. The cleanup clue flies on in, Omit 2-round lead.
Now P7 have to find a way to get an offense of their own. It's been largely all defensive rounds in the first war. Investment for Omit. Same setup that they had the last round. P7 not interested in taking the window battle. Instead, will set themselves up for a quick post plant over at A.
Get your trophy system down, play tight around this setup. So Omit are already showing face in towards Secret Hall. He's just gonna jump out. No remorse, no regard for human life. Gonna try to fly out and get the second, but number still for P7.
Huge trade for Beans because Eric was playing a delayed route up top at window for this post plant. That works out really nicely. Initially, you're like, uh-oh, this is not what you want to see. Ethan sneaking down, finding a first blood. But by himself, he can only do so much. And Eric, the whole time, playing secret stairs, he was supposed to be the clutch-up guy, and he come through big after Beans' trade.
So far, a lot of these rounds have led to success for Omit because they're sending a full force every single time and having that extra gun. When you get towards the middle half of the search and destroy, that's when those mid-round adjustments start to come on in. So we need to start to play for information instead of potentially instant gunfights. You still have the lead, but P7 continue to cut it on down. On the defensive side, they go. Omit doing a 2-2 split. Another fill-out round for them.
This feels very similar to the round we just had before. Where Ethan's going to get forward, try to create some noise. Denza just making sure no one plays through well. DK making sure no one playing through bottom secret. But P7 this time around are saying this is the exact same set that they had from the round prior as well, where you just get Snoopy up top at secret. You're just setting yourself up for a B retake.
You're forfeiting all that map control on that side of the map. Stun is able to connect onto Denza. Some information gained here for P7 that there is going to be some players over at the archway. It's already been 40 seconds gone. Omit are relying on a hero ball play here from Ethan.
Absolutely. The only way they break through this P7 setup right now is if they get good timing from Ethan. Here comes the pressure. Johnny working with Beans and Snoopy. Everything's going to come up in favor of P7 setup. I mean, the only way you counter that if you're a mid is you plant. And you just get a read that no one's at B. We plant. We force them to come to us. But P7, they must have something in store for that retake. Here comes the late plant trophy down 2v4.
Oh, 2v4. They're actually going to invest this trophy. So a lot into this round. You're still going to be outnumbered, and you're still not going to stand a chance here. That's a trophy placement for no apparent reason. And that could potentially come back to bite you, especially on your next attacking round.
Absolutely the case. And then again, just keep in mind that frame of a mid are looking for kills first before they do anything objective-wise.
Yeah.
And that's going to have to start to mold and change, because if P7 continue to just play that same setup, they've got everything covered. The only thing that beats them is bad timing, which you can't really control, or you don't get a good read on their post plant. So defensively speaking, P7's got a really solid default right now.
Yeah, it worked for Omen on a map like Sake, where you could just force gunfight after gunfight. But if P7 aren't going to give you anything to work with, we have to take what they're giving. all that space at Rock. Just get it planted and eventually get your trophy down, but it's 2 rounds in a row. P7 tied up.
Here we go, another 4-man flood for Amit. No pressure shown over towards the top windows. If P7 can get a read, nothing's up towards A, they're now going to get the full-on setup that, yep, there's the full hit around the back. And this time the response just a little bit too late. Snoopy will get the plant. This comes down to, does he have the heroics to follow up another 2v4 chance?
It's all going to be on what Johnny can get done. Nothing through mid-connector. Snoopy left in a 1v4. Omid, don't waste any time. You have 4 bodies alive. Someone stick the defuse.
This is the only play he can make, is to play this over through window. And he's been seen on the cross. Smoke will force his hand. And Amit will put together, again, just another bullheaded brute force hit to work out to take the ledge 4-3.
Yeah, P7 knew that they were doing that play. It's just some bad COD timing for the first step out of Beans, and then a bad auto mental there from Eric Broom to potentially get that trade and get out. That's the way that Omid wants to play. You send in your SMG Slayer in Ethan to always be the aggressor. He flies on in. Beans turns the corner at the wrong time. Gets the first blood, and then boom, just not able to hit the snap because there's too many in front of him. Ethan just continues to run it down.
And that's a tough moment right there for Eric, because you're kind of halfway in the play, and it's like, do I try to respond and get one back, or do I even have a chance to run away and keep it 3v4? We'll pause on that question as the next hit starts to develop over towards Rocket. It's Johnny and Snoopy for the first couple, but Ethan's able to respond. This will be a 1v3 for him. Stun comes through. He's able to slip away, but not fully. Wallbang connects, and a quick response for P7 with some aggression of their own.
Blow for blow, round after round, these guys are not willing to give them any free ones. All tied up at 4. A perfect blind counter there from P7.
Think about it this way, because like we were talking about, if you're Amit, you know that setup over towards Secret's hard to break. So the only way you beat it is by flooding B. And P7 Notorious get a perfect read saying, we know they're going to play for a quick objective. Let's beat them. And Johnny, with the first 2, tilts the edge to P7.
Yeah, and that's one of those setup rounds. You take away, like you said, Secret control every single time. There's a screw to slow plays. Let's just bombard it over towards B. And that's exactly what P7 wanted you to do, but Omid going back to the strat that just worked for them. Everyone through mid open.
Don't throw the same pitch twice. Eric this time with a stun. Gets enough information to recognize that this is a potential call. Meanwhile, Beans is already opening up space over the top of the rock wall. So you're going to get a post plant set up here if you want it for P7. Johnny looking to take away a little bit of space, but just get a little bit over aggressive. First blood for a bit. Post plant still effective for 3v4.
That's a high risk, high reward play. Johnny just gets caught, and now Ethan going to continue to find kill after kill. Another 2-piece on this round, 4v2. Beans trying to clutch on up. Good first. Locates Aspect, 2v3.
Able to clear more space out through fences. Up towards the windows. Geese shots, but they haven't enough shots to land for a kill. So now it's just down to Eric. Cannot see the diffuser. Shots are not going to land. DK puts Omid at championship point.
What's so difficult right there for P7 is the fact that the bomb carrier is as far as he was from that bomb. Because Eric Boom with a fantastic stun connects onto 3 people through open. Just your bomb carrier couldn't instantly put it down as soon as that stun connects. Just so far out of the play. By the time you commit, you try to take a risk if you are Johnny, just to guarantee some space. Thinking that Eric Boom's information is still going to be good enough to work with. But Omid's so fast on the rotation. Put themselves at game point.
What do you call in this round if you're Amit? You tried the hard aggression at B, it gets blind countered. You've had no success, largely speaking, over to A. So this time you're going to go over towards the rooftops. And wouldn't you know it, P7, we're playing reserve with Beans on a scope. Eric able to find first blood, damage go on to Ethan. Trying to follow through that goodness that was bold from Denza. Ethan going to be stunned behind this play, followed up by Eric Boom, and it's just down to DK. He's stuck over towards fences, and we're going to get a map 7, round 11 for the championship.
Perfect adjustment there from P7. Do not try to contest the aggressive plays. Eric Boom, instead of the NPC, has an M15 watching Secret hallway. Gets the first blood, sets up Snoopy for the trade. Teamwork shining when you need to have it. But it's round 11 for it all.
What are we going to get, Vegas? 4-map reverse sweep from P7 Notorious, or will Amit cement themselves as the greatest challengers organization in the history of the esport? 4 straight grand finals, it would be 3 championships for the org. And it's going to be the offense for Amit. stuns, nades, all littering the front play over towards Well, and a couple of nades will, in fact, get a reveal. P7 will have a chance to respond defensively.
What kind of timing is Johnny going to play with? He's going to turn that corner in towards Archway. Teammates applying pressure from the front, but it's Johnny going to commit. He gets the first, but it's still a 3v3.
Trying to force the battle, though, with Snoopy. He gets punished by Aspect. And Eric, I believe, has been seen up top. Good shots from Aspect, but he can't find the kill. 2v3. Denza clearing the space. Up top, able to find the win on the beats. Just down to Eric Boom. 1v3. Denza off the regen. Not going to be able to get out of there. And Amit will stop the reverse sweep. It's 4 straight Challengers finals for the Amit organization, and they will be crowned champions for the 3rd time.
So icy in the round 11 with the play call. That A-bomb site has not treated them well all throughout that map. But it is the teamwork aspect of the game. It's the commitment there for a moment to die on their sword. The reason why they got to this position is with their aggression. You send it all out. Even with Johnny getting the first, you're so fast on the trade. And just a little bit overcommitted there was P7 to try to get the guns to go back to their way. But Omid don't allow the reverse sweep. They continue to be the best team in Challengers. And they are your champions here at COD Champs.
Major 4 champs, Season 4 Elite champs in Europe, and now the crown jewel. Able to take down what has been a bit of a rival in P7 Notorious, org to org over the last couple of years. But this is, you know, as much as you look at Amit as an organization, you give them all the flowers you possibly can. You still have to keep in mind that Ethan was flipping off of the side of Rocket League arenas a couple of months ago. DK just got into the scene this year. Aspect, who has made it to Challengers playoffs for 3 straight years, is able to find himself on top. And Denza, the guy who's been there, done that, leads the way and takes the Young Guns to a championship.
It's gotta feel so good for the Omid organization. 3 out of 4 in the last 4 years have gone their way. Ali providing the medals. Aspect did his thing. Ethan, without a doubt, was my MVP.
I agree.
When you get to that final round is when experience has to play a part. Denza with the multi-kill. Denza with the experience puts his team in a position to close it on out. And Omid got to be feeling so damn good.
What an unbelievable run. Vegas, let's hear it. Your Challengers champions, Omid.
I mean, what a matchup that was. Going down to the distance, 7 maps. Come on, Vegas. I know that was intense. One more time for your Challengers champions, the best, Omid. DK, talk to me about how does it feel to win this? But firstly, I want to know, like, what was going on through your head as they were coming back and they sent that to map 7? Because you guys look so good through the first 3.
I mean, we showed our composure. I think we played really well. They just got the better half of us in the end, but yeah, we stayed strong and we got the victory.
Yes, you guys definitely did stay strong right there. Show some love to DK, everybody. I want to move on down here over here to Ethan, because Ethan, man, you have been playing out of your mind the last few events in which you've entered this league. And many people in here know about your game across the board, okay? Now, how does it feel from you going to scoring goals to being here on the Challengers main stage at Champs and coming away with a victory?
I mean, it feels surreal. Coming from Rocket League, being pro in that game, to now playing COD at a very, very high level, it feels amazing. I'm happy to be here, and I deserve to be here. I'm better than everyone here.
He deserves it, everybody. You earned that, Ethan, for sure. Now, let me move down the line, okay? I got Aspect. Aspect, love the drip. I love the shot. I love the composure that you had there. I mean, it was a nerve-wracking matchup. How does it feel to win?
I mean, it feels unreal. Like, I mean, it's sweeter now that we like almost got reverse swept and we ended up winning it at the end. So it feels much better, you know. Like, sigh of relief.
Definitely is a sigh of relief indeed. But now you get to call yourselves a Challenger champion on the main stage here, okay? Make some noise for Aspect, everybody. Now, I got an OG next to me, okay? Somebody who's been in the game for a while. Denza, you've been in some crazy series of your life. How does this one rank up?
It's got to be number 1, I think. My heart's still going, but, you know, we pulled through. It was the last map for
15k each, so we set that before the map, so we regained and won it. So
You guys definitely did regain, okay? And now, going into the last round, this is a $60,000 round. Who made the strat call?
I mean, I was like, I'm shitting myself here. Let's play slow. And Ethan said, let's just hit A, man. And we hit it, and yeah, Johnny scammed, and we got trades off that, and yeah.
Hey, man, you guys did what you had to do. Being there for each other, being there for the trades as well. Slide on down for me, Denzel, real quick. Slide on down too as well, Coach. Now, I want to talk to you about what does it mean for this Omit roster? What does it mean for you and the rest of the boys of this Omit roster to be able to win in this fashion, but not only that, to be as consistent as this organization has been throughout challenges?
Well, I think there's a reason I'm bold, and it's watching these series. It's never going to be an easy one, but it was always going to go around 11 last map. I think I can't take all the credit. Ben Vance back at home, shout out to him, shout out to Mosen. They're the brains behind the team. I'm just the pretty face that comes out with them. But no, congratulations to the lads. Consistent team, great talent. You see them in the future.
You'll definitely see them in the future, all right? Now, any last words that you want to say to the Omit fans out there as we going to crown you guys one more time as the Challengers champions?
I think the boys just appreciate all the support from everyone back at home, all the tweets, they hear everything, so appreciate all the support and on TweetWC.
You heard it here, folks, all right? No matter where you are around the world, show some love to Omit coming out on top as your Challengers champions.
All right, Omit Takeover. That's the name of the game. It's been that way since the brand has entered 4 straight grand finals appearances for the brand. This one with a fresh set of faces. And Jay, I think the most exciting part about it is we know that these guys are going to show up at EWC, and I'm going to say it right now, they're going to upset somebody big.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what they can do versus the top in the world, man, because what they just displayed throughout this entire weekend is utter dominance. This is the most maps they lost in one series. You go through Telluride Bush, you go through your brother in squad in Omit Brooklyn, you face P7 in the winners finals, you get it done in 4, but then you get to the last dance, have the rematch, and make this one a little bit better. Aspect says, all right, even though we were up 3-0, 4-0 would have been cool, but the fact that we go all the way to around 11, game 7, it feels a little bit better. That organization, the system that they have provided for every single player that has ever walked in the building, chef's kiss out of Omit.
Love it. Big congratulations to Omit. P7 Notorious have also cemented a spot at EWC, and so have Team War. One of the other squads that miss out will have a chance through LCQ. But the day so far owned by Omit. But of course, that's not all we're here for. We've got FaZe taking on Optic for the Call of Duty League World Championship Grand Finals, and that is coming up next.
Gets traded down. Traza closes the game, goes on an incredible streak, and FaZe are into the grand final.
Optic trying to get their rematch and trying to get to the last dance versus FaZe again.
Are you kidding me? There's no way that Hook has done that.
We're coming for you, FaZe. We're coming for you.
I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no. I get my chest and flipped and doubled and style. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's. These switch up quick and dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's.
Man, straight off the dub. A player ain't stopped since a player caught buzz. Haters wanna talk, so they gotta throw subs. I see them in the streets and they say it's all love, it's all love. I know better, I don't let up. I gotta get to it, I'ma go get her. I'm a go setter, need more fed up. They just wanna talk, I'm so fed up. No L's, no losses. I'm a beast on lock with lockness. Come around me, can't be too cautious. The boy been sick, been nauseous, you know what's up.
Switch up quick and dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no.
Let's go.
I get my chest and flipped and doubled and style. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's. These moves switch up quick and dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's.
Don't take no L's. Win after win, I'm feeling like Britney, I did it again. I'm setting the table and setting the trends. I'm shooting my shot, I'm 10 out of 10. They can't compete. No, I won't stop it till mission complete. Stay out the kitchen, you can't take the heat. I'm taking the dub, you taking the feet. Hey, it's no L's in a vocab. The white flag, no, I can never throw that. 2012, I wanted it all so bad. Now all I do is win, better know that.
Switch up quick and dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no.
Let's go.
I get my chest and flipped and doubled and style. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's. These moves switch up quick and dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's.
I don't take no L's.
My price went up, you can't afford me. I love you where I'm at, I know you can't ignore me.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Call of Duty Champs. What a glorious Sunday it has been. A long run in Challengers Finals, but now we, for the latter half of the proceedings, set for the day. What a time it has been. My name is Miles Ross, and I am joined by a good friend of the Call of Duty League, Associate Director of Design, Lawrence Metten from Treyarch. So welcome. How you doing?
Good, good. Thanks for having me, Miles. Excited to be here. It's always so great to be at Champs. I mean, back at Treyarch, we've worked closely with the CDL all year. We've been following along the CDL season. I mean, there's nothing better than seeing our game and our sport played at the highest level with everything on the line like it is this weekend. I mean, Major 4 in Paris really set the stage.
That was cool.
For this weekend.
It was very special.
A great reminder how passionate this competitive community is. And I mean, this weekend has lived up to the hype and delivered as well. And so excited to see how it goes down with Optic and FaZe.
It really has done. Yeah, Paris, a wonderful reminder of the global nature of Call of Duty fandom. And again, the Genemates, what a beautiful fan base. And again, we thank those who have traveled out here to Vegas as well. Sadly, their team don't make it to the grand finals, but hey, a long and illustrious time in the league, hopefully, for this squad. But Lawrence, thank you again. All you guys have had such a wonderful impact. You brought us overload. I mean, this last 2 years has been really, really fun from the guys at Treyarch. Now, just because Champs means it's the end of the CDL season doesn't mean it's the end of the Black Ops 7 year. What else have you got in store for us for Season 5?
Yeah, Season 5 launches next week on Thursday. We've got content for multiplayer, for zombies, for Warzone, and for rank play, which I'm going to talk about in a sec. But let's start with multiplayer maps. We have 3 new maps you're going to be getting your hands on when you jump in this week. The first is Jubilee. It's an all-new map set in a rural Japanese town. This one's got a great mix of interior close-quarter spaces and exterior spaces. My favorite POI is the Pachinko room, which you can see here. So swing through that when you drop in this week. And then Dig is back. Longtime fans will recognize this from Black Ops 2. It was a DLC map in Black Ops 2. And competitive fans, I know you're going to be excited about Frequency. Black Ops 4's Frequency has been remastered and is in BO7.
Looking slick. And now, of course, wall jump changes things. We don't have specialist abilities, which is going to change it quite a lot. I'm really excited to see how this plays.
Yeah, I mean, Black Ops 4 was a strong year for competitive play. We're excited to get this one in. There's a lot of work that goes into our remasters. We have to test the maps. We have to make sure they work with the current state of movement. We have to make sure they work with new modes like Overload that weren't in Black Ops 4. But it's in, and it's coming out with Season 5. And it's going to be in rank play. When Season 5 drops. We're adding it to the map pool, and we're going to add a few other maps to the map pool as well to keep rank fresh.
I'm excited. Can we hear a little more about ranked? Obviously, with Season 4, there was some SR changes. Any big changes now going into Season 5?
Yeah, so Season 4 brought our skill rating system overhaul. The system is now completely transparent. Every point of SR that you gain or lose is broken down after matches. We've been following along. The response has been great. The feedback has been awesome. We've collected a lot of great data and watched closely this season. And we'll be making some changes for Season 5.
I have a couple too many iridescent players.
Yeah, I mean, maybe just maybe it was slightly too easy to make it into Crimson and Iridescent. So we've taken a good look at that. And we like that players weren't getting hard stuck in one rank as much as they were previously. But maybe we had some players reach Crimson and Iridescent that shouldn't have been there. We're going to make some adjustments, make sure the system stays rewarding, but that only our best players are able to make it to those ranks. And I mean, I'll issue everyone here a challenge. If you made it to Iridescent in Season 4, prove to your friends you belong there, prove to the doubters you belong there, and do it again in Season 5.
I love the sound of that. Where my diamond players at? Where my diamond dads at? Some of you are lying to yourselves. Let's talk about rank rewards.
Yes.
What else do we get?
Yeah, so I mean, it wouldn't be a ranked season without rank rewards. We've got rank camos to chase and calling cards. We have a competitive NPC 25 blueprint. And you know you can expect a ranked series ladder at the end of the season as well.
Oh, this looks fantastic. Excellent. Okay, well, we've got some lovely changes there to ranked. Now, as I understand that with a new season, usually comes new weapons.
Well, before we get to that, I have one more thing on rank play, Miles. And that is that I'm incredibly excited to announce that we've been working with Infinity Ward on rank play for MW4. They have been fantastic collaborators, and I know they're incredibly excited about rank play for MW4.
There it is. Exciting news for us going into a brand new game. Rank play being a big one for us. We are well excited for that. I mean, fantastic. All right, cool. Well, before we get too far forward in the future, let's dial it back a little bit. New weapons, Season 5. Anything fun?
Yeah, Season 5, new weapons to unlock and master. Before we get into weapons, Spectre is back as our hero operator for the season. And we've got some weapons you're going to be getting your hands on when you jump in this week. The Mammoth LMG you'll be able to unlock in our first seasonal event. The Gremlin SMG, this thing lets you dual wield akimbo SMGs for some pretty significant damage up close. And the FG-42 assault rifle is back from World at War with a very recognizable profile with the side-loaded magazine.
I see we have some new attachments as well. This looks like something for the Jaeger.
Yeah, so I mean, we've got some pretty unique attachments in the weeklies this season as well. There's a 50 cal conversion for the M15, a Gauss accelerator for the Peacekeeper, and this, what you see here is an EMP blast pistol attachment. There are a bunch of other attachments in the weeklies as well. Jump in each week and unlock those.
All right, tons of cool stuff to play for still while we wait for the next installment of COD. Okay, cool. So we've got some very nice looking stuff. And of course, Spectre, a new operator?
Returning operator, returning fan favorite.
Very cool. This looks like a good, and again, very in keeping with the way BO7 has looked. This is fantastic stuff. Dude, we've got some cool stuff then. Big recap. This is going to be a very exciting Season 5 on Thursday. New maps, brand new weapons and attachments, frequency, and a bit of a map refresh coming into ranked as well. That's really cool. And an SR adjustment. I'm not getting out of Diamond. I think I'm over it. I think I'm past my prime
Don't
now.
count yourself out, Miles.
That's what I love
But
to do.
I'd love to see you try.
Oh, I will. Oh, I will,
So yeah,
mate.
please jump in this week. We'll see you online. Before we go, I want to shout out, there are some Treyarch devs in the house who made the trip to Vegas for Champs. So from me, from them, everybody back at the studio, just thank you so much for an incredible CDL season.
Yeah,
you know,
really.
all the game 5s, all the round 11s, all the punch outs in Plaza, the 250 to 249 hard point games. It's been one of the best CDL seasons ever. It's been so awesome to be a part of it. And thank you.
Oh, thank you, mate. Thank you guys at Treyarch as well for 2 fantastic years. Can't wait to see how the rest of the day goes and how MW4 plays out as well. Thank you so much, mate.
It's going to be a good one.
It's going to be a great one. For now, a break before we start the grand finals here at COD Champs.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Player X is the official esports fantasy partner of the Call of Duty League.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Costa Rica. Vive la vida. Oh, you ain't heard words 6, 7 figures. Feeling like I just hit the Loteria. Bust down, shawty wanna bust it down. Yeah. Shawty moving like you just said Loteria. Living luxe now, I just spent a couple down. Feeling like I just hit the Loteria. I hit the corner store to grab my 40. Pulled up, just me and my shorty. Need me a pocket thought so to get lit. Then I hit the lotto, might cop a whip. Cop a crib, cop a zip. Copping anything that boosts my confidence. Then I cop a fit that got me compliments. Now I'm starting to forget what being honest is. Head to TJ, tip the DJ. Tell him go play them slabs. Then in the boat out doing yoga. Working them hits, no cap. Tell me the vibe. Then I key and bring it back. Took another tour around the feeling like I just hit Loteria. Mami, let's vamos out to Costa Rica. Vive la vida. Oh, you ain't heard words 6, 7 figures. Feeling like I just hit the Loteria. Bust down, shawty wanna bust it down. Yeah. Shawty moving like you just said Loteria. Living luxe now, I just spent a couple down. Feeling like I just hit the Loteria.
Heavy in the paint, cause I know they gon' foul. I'ma need months now. Get into the bag like pow, pow. Thought I wouldn't, but tie down. Heavy in the paint, cause I know they gon' foul. I'ma need months now. Get into the bag like pow, pow. Thought I wouldn't, but tie down. Did say I'm bad, but the streets say I'm good. I'ma go hard as I could. Don't ever get it misunderstood. I'ma apply pressure like Did say I'm bad, but the streets say I'm good. I'ma go hard as I could. Don't ever get it misunderstood. I'ma apply pressure like
They going hard, but I'm going harder. That's how my son and my daughter hit the valet, tell them go bring the car up. Boy, you know I'm pushing Rari. I tear the tar up. I'm sorry, but I am not sorry. Cause I'm here now, but this not where I started. I used to work at Fitzmarshall, cooking up shrimp and take orders from bosses. He tell me to take out the garbage. Get mad as hell cause that smell made me nauseous. Through my apron like I'm over artists. Start working on being an artist. Hollywood, I'ma hit the red carpet. I'm dripping, so approach with caution. John Wick, I ain't missing a target. Stop the car at the light gets 30. Purple jeans where I can't get dirty. Blue strips make a chick get flirty. And she ain't coming back till around 6:30. MMA game, we go hard in the paint. Take position and move like a tank. Maniac with no restraints. At Tufton, I'm checking your rank.
Heavy in the paint, cause I know they gon' foul. I'ma need months now. Get into the bag like pow, pow. Thought I wouldn't, but tie down. Heavy in the paint, cause I know they gon' foul. I'ma need months now. Get into the bag like pow, pow. Thought I wouldn't, but tie down. Did say I'm bad, but the streets say I'm good. I'ma go hard as I could. Don't ever get it misunderstood. I'ma apply pressure like Did say I'm bad, but the streets say I'm good. I'ma go hard as I could. Don't ever get it misunderstood. I'ma apply pressure like
I'ma go heavy in the paint like Shaq. All in your grill like plaque. I be spitting real ass.
12 teams have fought hard all season long, and 8 have made it to the top. Now, it all comes down to this.
The pressure is on next. It's firing. Oh my God, no way! Back and Crip, how does he get both? Here we go. EMP has a free roam as long as the pitch takes the play like this. Unbelievable.
1 versus 1.
Oh my God! That is how you do it. You Major 1 champion, Major 2 champs. This the game. What artistry this final map was. It's history in the making.
Welcome to Las Vegas for the Call of Duty League Championship Weekend! Optic, FaZe, the definitive Call of Duty esports rivalry under the lights of Las Vegas.
FaZe are gonna do it. Map 1's done. Here at Champs are your defending back-to-back world champions. Plaza closes the game. FaZe are into the grand final.
I'm feeling great. I do think we'll play Optic again, and I think the same result will happen again.
But it's the green wall prevailing again.
I can't wait to win the series and talk so much Hey! Hey! You fucking dog
Oh my goodness, it's just not together. Are you kidding me? There's no possible way that Luke has done that.
Coming for your face! We're coming for you! 40 and 17, 41, 42, 04! Number 1!
Zellium not gonna get there. A chance for Optic to go back to back to back.
the chance to do the unimaginable, to cement their legacy in green, brick by brick, to defend their title here in enemy territory. Green Wall, get ready for the defending back-to-back world champions of Texas. Coming to the stage, ready for whatever. Dashie. Who? Mercules. And Shotzi. Brick by brick. Optic. The back-to-back world champions to defend their title. Las Vegas, show them some love as they are ready to play. Now not everyone wants to see history cemented in green. There are those who live and see only red. And there's 4 players backstage who don't care about no damn wall. 4 players who gonna come out here for the whole town in Vegas. Get loud and throw it up for FaZe Vegas. It's their house. Abuza, Draza, 04, and Sip. FaZe Vegas looking to get it done. Coming to the front of the stage. They make their own odds, and they don't care who's around them. They're gonna get it done. For those in red, for those in Sin City, it's FaZe Vegas. Now this matchup right here is so special. This is the Call of Duty World Championship. It's Optic, it's FaZe, the matchup in which we all want to see. And under the brightest lights in the hottest stage in Vegas, here at Mandalay Bay. Are you guys ready to get this final started? And I know you're ready at home, so let's get this show on the road. The championship starts now.
Thank you, Blaze. Thank you, Michelob Ultra Arena. And thank you at home watching this one. You're in for one hell of a series. The grand finals of Champs, Optic, FaZe, green, red, as good as it could possibly get. We may be in for one of the greatest of all time.
What a beautiful day to be a competitive Call of Duty fan. This is what we dream of. It is a long-time rivalry. So much smack talk over the years for the players on stage, for the organizations, for the fans. It is utterly ridiculous. Rematch for some of the players on stage. 04 and Abuza looking for their grand finals revenge. 04, this Colossus map 1 might be the player to watch, man. He has just leveled up his game this year. When he is on form, when he hits the flow state, there is no one else like him. He legit plays like he is active camo pop at all times. It's the type of POVs you dream of having. Only he can achieve it on a stage like this. Can't wait to watch him play.
Player X featured player, be very happy to see him in the roster. Happy to see him alongside you there on the battlefield. On the other side of the stage, another player who has been so impactful and instrumental in the success that Optic have found, it is Hook. Whether it's in-game or out-of-game, his calm demeanor, his electric comms, and just how exciting he's been to watch him play all season long, a force to be reckoned with.
And this is the man that is on the hunt for game-winning plays. You don't even have to look at his stats to understand his impact. You listen to his comms. You watch the overload stops where there's 4 players in front of him, and somehow, some way, he drags them to hell and gets his team to win. He is endless pressure, hyperactive player on the map, always in the right spots. I mean, a true veteran of the game in Call of Duty. Make no mistakes, it is nothing but shooters in this lobby. Maybe the best we have ever had.
We start things off in the most electrifying way possible. Colossus hardpoint. First 250 seconds in the hardpoint for the win. This is a fast map, a small map, an aggressive map. Our teams
will be gunning each other right off the rip. There is no better way to start this best of night.
When we watched Optic play on this map last, it was utter dominance. Even on Slang, a 250-125 victory, they were final form. FaZe chose this for map number 1. Adrenaline junkies, let's go.
Here we go. Your first hard point of Colossus, smack bang in the center of the map. In and out here for FaZe. The early kill's good. And it's your boy 04 and Simp there on time. Now he's doing the first wave of Optic over to the next 4. Nabuza, he's around on the left flank. Picks up 2. They're on a big...
Get the F-15 going. That's what you want to see if you're a FaZe fan. There's going to be GOAT talk in this lobby as well. You take care of Shanti on the pinch, trade out a little bit of time, but for FaZe, just want to keep it stable. 20 seconds worth fighting for on this B1, and we're dragging everybody down.
Going down, Oliver for a 4. Spin that guy. Incredibly impressive player to watch. The hip fire with his MPC coming out for that on ball for yet again. And there it is. Oh, big bit of boost. That certainly helps the case though. But low right-hand side of the map. Now that a minute has passed, we go to another hard point. And this time, it's the white arrows of Optic who get there first.
Recycling lives. Trying to play off spawn. Shanti setting that pace but gets traded out. It is long-term FaZe doing what they can to survive in the backline. Abuza again. 6 kills on P2. The iron anchor for his team. FaZe stable on the rotation. They got the 20-second lead.
Yet again, Abuza, the first man on contact here for FaZe. Information pass. Chelsea wins his first. Draza trying to slow this onslaught. And it's a good bit of teamwork at 3 dead.
And that mini-map, by the way, every single pink arrow, not letting any Optic member survive. Now it is free and clear, but no, who picks up the pin for FaZe? It is still so much pressure. An early lead on Colossus goes such a long way. 15 seconds of scrap time. Shanti, the only player looking to make the impact, but Abuza, ironed up as always. The frontline man, the damage is good. Secure. It is going to be a 40-point lead for FaZe going into the new time.
A crazy number. Both teams testing as best as they can overall. First 2 hard points so far. This is number 3. Out in the wide open here on Colossus. FaZe on the attack now down low. Off to get themselves in first. It's another 3 dead in the feed immediately. What an advantage for FaZe. Dashing down as well. Vegas are in.
This is a clinic. This is as good as it gets. Abuza hungry for this revenge. 10 kills leading the lobby, and he's the man soaking up the time. The shots are perfect. The trades are good, and the teamwork even better. Lighten up the feed. Working to put these spawns. This is perfect Colossus gameplay.
The Belgian beauty with a bounty of kills so far at 12. It's 4 in a row. Now a trophy system there to take care of any grenades, lethals or tacticals that may come his way. Big swing out on the right, catches Dashi, lives to fight another day, and nearly has a hellstorm.
Dude, and look at Abuza in the player cam. He is ice cold, laser focused, and locked in the gameplay phase. They are running the show.
As a hellstorm acquired, that's going to be a big deal in a moment. But later on, come to play. New hard point. The last of our set here on Colossus. Low left-hand side of the minimap, and yet again, FaZe in first.
Well, 04's got the intel on all 3 players. No Sachi side's going to be the pressure. Abuza on the time, waiting for the help. Sympathy gets trapped. Well, so Abuza falls too. Trades though on the back line. FaZe win the key gunfights, maintain the spawns, and so time shall be theirs.
Optic on the attack. It's 04 holding a close wall. Over the top comes Merc, gets himself involved. A nice 2-piece on the hill to break it, and a third! Mercules, a little slow at the start, but now he's in fire.
Yeah, from 2 and 11, but your Mercules moment to get him back in the game. That's a force free, that is piercing, and they are now holding this time to the front.
Your prayers have been answered, Optic fans. The Messiah has returned, a force free. Close to a hellstorm of his own. He kept FaZe at bay for so long here. 15 seconds to go before we go back to P1.
How much Optic needed that time. The first set of rotations was looking rough. Instead, well, a 50-point gap isn't ideal, but it is manageable. That even out in the Slang, at least for the final hill, you see Draza making the impact as the hill pops. We rotate towards P1. Abuza with 17 kills, already a minute of hill time.
Here we go, FaZe in position first and foremost. And Abuza, oh, nice play to hoop. A couple of big ones there. Simp finds a pair before being brought down. And over time, 04 for a moment. Back over to Optic, find themselves in the hard point yet again.
Optic just going for the reposition. 04 trying to slow things down. Couple tags on Hook, but they're going to be looking for the time. Optic, that is everybody squared up around the steps on the back line. FaZe though, they get right through and the response is not quite there. Looking for the pressure on the time. Optic with a couple extra kills.
Still though, this statue control for FaZe, they get to be very annoying around it. But it looks like chalking it up, 0-4, playing for this rotation.
Going to move, but Shoxi's here. That stunt connection tells you this is going to be a fight around the corner. A big win from 0-4, keeping the run alive. Sim now trying to join up. Oh, what a turn and burn on Young Merc. 5 to go.
Listen, man, this is 0-4 at his best. He plays faster than any player in the world. It is so difficult to keep up with. Andraza setting pace, 17-12. He is caught up to Abuza. Right now, FaZe, they are having a kill race amongst themselves. This is still flawless Colossus gameplay.
Been here before. The last time in a Champs Grand final, they didn't win a single hard point against Optic, and they took that one personally. Optic now on time. 70 points garnered. They've got 40 remaining on this hill before they have to move. Draz and FaZe trying to make the entry. It's 0-4, but of course, yet again, a 2! Brought down by Hoot and Optic hold.
They can take a breather, they get the back spawns, they get the time, and now Optic looking to settle in.
24 to play here. Expect FaZe to get one more stab at this before looking towards new. Hoot turns it all around. A force free, and Shoxi joins them in the feed.
And they're managing the spawns. They're reading it's going to be back blue. They're setting up for the kill. Shoxi stunned out. Information on 2. A little bit of pressure in towards blue, but they're losing a couple key gunfights. It's a 1v1 for the bread, and well, 0-4 delivers. FaZe will have the entry. The lead has been cut down by just a touch, a 30-point gap.
Blue eyes in the tunnel. Hold only work for Luke and Dashi. Entry to time. 0-4, the only man on the camp floor right now. Behind enemy lines in the Optic position, and he's down and out. Eyes right. Here comes FaZe.
Very quick. Teamwork on point. That's the resurgence you're looking for. The FaZe momentum has been slowing down over time. Optic looking to mount it, looking to build it, but it's the nades that take it down. Another clean 4-man wipe in favor of FaZe. You blink, you miss it, you get wiped off the map.
Optic start to pull that momentum forward, start to get running, and FaZe just cut the legs out from underneath them. It's over to Sim, big rotation. 0-4, just cut players in 2. Another perfect wipe.
There's just no room to breathe. You're spawning up, thinking you have time to throw these stuns, throw these nades, get settled in. No, FaZe, they are all over them like animals. They are setting pace. Optic right now, they are just behind the pale.
Behind a little bit, coming out a little slow. Let's have a quick listen to the comms and check how it sounds.
Still got it. Nice. Spawning like front. Oh, he's gonna be front on you. I'm pretty sure one guy spawned to your left base.
This one back left, hill.
Sim center time.
Pretty sure one guy's behind us.
Yeah, Tommy.
Jumped out. Go for it.
You're in the back of me, Draz. Watch you over your top. You Draz in the back, Draz in the back.
Sit down.
Yo, back main. He's just slipping in the back. Towards main.
Nice, Tyler. In the back, quick.
I have you. Sit down.
There's two. Stun him. Nice. TK. Nice. Yo, maybe pitching. I'll watch Summit.
I'm trying the back.
Back then. Over there.
Yo, Summit. Yo, one guy Summit. That's him. Yo, Summit, I hear him, Summit. Stay down. He's front. Dead. Another one's front. Watch out front. Dead. Another one. Front. One shot. Yeah, I'm time in.
In the back, Sim absolute on time. 1 HP on time, Sim. Nice. Go.
Okay, First guy,
I'm playing that lobby.
First guy was under. I'm gonna need help. They're here.
Deep left, shut up. One more deep left.
Help his left, guys. Back. Last guy statue. Back. Go back.
This one yellow.
P2 not weak. He's Sachi.
I'm cutting down.
Lead change, Michelob Ultra Arena on its feet, 30 seconds to go here on P1. Did not love the comms. Hook's out here calling FaZe's plays before they make them. He is next level. He is ready for the grand finals, and Optic, well, now it's them with the 20-point lead.
20 seconds to go here still. FaZe have been so lethal all map long. They've just let go of the reins a minute, and Optic have run away with it. Still, that P2 looking good. We're about to cross the 200-point mark, and that's where things get real serious. A lovely 2 from 0-4, 2 from Mercules, the rotation's off.
Well, they're tracking the guy trying to make that pinch. Drazah has found his way through. He had to have gotten called out, but somehow they drop it. A momentary mishap phase. This is their opportunity.
They don't know where Hook is, though. He's behind them. This could be a real problem. Check on the corners. Sim finds it. Big kill. Now with a Mercules. Can he keep the foothold alive for Optic in the back line of P2 for now? And what a spot this is. And he's alive and well. Sneaky Mercules.
These arrows, though, they are hunting for him. It's a cheeky spot. He wins the first gun by the FaZe. Still have a little bit of pressure in the back line. It is now a split setup rolling through. Sim gets gunned down by Mercules. And Optic have made it through the top. To the front, here come FaZe in again, trying to catch him while they're weak. Raz goes huge! A big 2, but Dashi holding it down. 2:07 and counting. FaZe, numbers starting to dwindle on front lines.
Healthy 20 seconds and everybody's fighting for it. I don't see a trophy, so the nades are raining out. Shotzzy gonna dodge them. In the final 10 seconds, Optic, it's looking like it's gonna go their way. Into the P3 we go, and Optic will have a 35-second lead.
It's a big lead going into P3. Bear in mind, Hellstorm's still there for FaZe. It's big from Babuza. You'll be able to pull some space back if you need it. But for now, FaZe in control, FaZe holding.
Shotzzy though, he's going to be the guy working in through yellow. Simp, you see him trying to track in through tunnel. Optic have 2 players putting on the pressure. Optic are trying to hit this from every angle.
There's a big play that brought opening through the middle of the map now. Simp's got a double back. Big moment now for Simp. Got to catch these players, but finds it M15 in hand. It's a Boozy yet again, and here we go with the streak. It's a little desperate. We will find out. FaZe have got to find a hidey hole.
Well, now the guy's supposed to be watching. The pinch is going to be in the streak, so Shotzzy, it's going to be an open lane. He kills the guy out of the Hellstorm. He makes it to the time. If you're Optic, and Dashi wins a gunfight before he falls. Optic, you're making the best out of a bad situation. They flip the spawns, but they don't have this time.
20 seconds to grab right now for FaZe. You're still worrying about spawns to the next hard point, low left. This is a big moment. FaZe have got to milk this for every single second it's worth. Can Simp claw his way towards the back, try to break it. And Dashi holds.
Dashi's locking it down. Still though, maybe a 1v1 gunfight. Draza, the only man there, well taken care of. Mercules has him under cover. Optic 18 seconds away from winning map 1.
Merc's got himself out, and he is absolutely ripping right now. Looking to get into the back again. FaZe, no, Shotzzy pushes forwards. A big kill. That might have decided it. Babuza down. Wow, FaZe. They could not find a footing. Optic take the first. That's the map 1 we all hoped and dreamed for. An electrifying start to the grand finals. Everyone had a taste, everyone had their moment. What a comeback.
FaZe chose this. They wanted that Colossus for the map 1, something that has haunted Optic in these grand finals all year. They make amends. I gotta give so much credit to Mercules. He had the slow start. Early scoreboard, 2-11. Look at him by the end. 34-30, 16 assists, most damage on his team in 1 minute and 25 in time. Merc the Messiah arisen on Colossus.
Alongside Duke as well, they both have rough starts there on Colossus. FaZe will take a look at the game flow in just a moment. FaZe coming out pretty hard. You saw the player cameras, they were absolutely electric. There was a fury to their gameplay. But Optic managing just to do well with that. Throughout the listening, what a comeback.
And for the start, FaZe running the show, built themselves a massive lead. And I don't know what the max was, but maybe 80 or 90 points. It felt like a Boozer was going to be popping takeover. Mercules were worried about him being nervous on the main stage. You jump to that listening, and you just get a taste of everything that makes Optic good. Duke is calling out FaZe's plays before they actually make them, reading the pinch, making his teammates' lives that much easier. Mercules is roaring in the comm, screaming with every single kill he gets. The energy is there. The final highlights you're going to see, and especially that final rotation, it is Shotzzy. When the Hellstorm gets called in, he pokes his head out like a gopher, finds the kill on Abuza, and flips the spawns. Making the heads-up plays, high-octane moments like this. Even Dashi, 2-piece, he's able to pop on the back line. Thinking a Simp goat moment maybe coming through after the 2-piece. Big Bruce is there to lock it down. Everybody on Optic delivering.
216, the final number we saw for FaZe. Wow, what a great start to this grand final. Professor Knight. Start of the campaign here. It's long and arduous gauntlet these two teams will have to run through. Optic fans here in Las Vegas absolutely know they're in for a run. And every single person I spoke to on the walk here knows how important these first maps are, knows how important this series is. That comeback, that's a tough thing for the FaZe fans to see. A chance to get the listening. Who? That leadership quality. Mercules with the energy.
Very quiet shots of Yashin just getting the job done in the background. It's everything you want from Optic. We'll go through a listening with FaZe later on in the series. We'll hear from them as well. But man, this place is bumping already. Oh! It's a staple of the scene. What do you know? A green shoe full of monster. Thank you, Boozer. Thank you for your service. Raid, search and destroy, here we go.
What a time to be alive. Optic versus FaZe here in the grand finals. And you know this is something that they're dreaming of. The day this game comes out, this is the entire focus point for both of these squads. They know they're making it a chance. They expect to see themselves in the grand finals again. 0-4 and Abuza looking for revenge. Optic looking for effectively a three-peat, at least for two of the players. This is all the planning. This is everything you do in a raid for map number 2, S&D. I have high expectations for it. It's going to be a treat.
We do. Both teams will be extremely well oiled and well prepared for what should be a very, very good search and destroy. Totally different mode here. If you're brand new to the Call of Duty, swapping sides, attacking, defending bomb sites. Only a single life per round. And we play first to 6. It's a wrong game, brother. A wrong game. We're playing COD today, my man. But what a time we are having here. For FaZe now, I'm going to collect their thoughts. They've come out hot. They didn't have the warm-up they necessarily expected coming into this matchup. But the warm-up they have is what they have had throughout the entirety of the season. While we get ready for the search and destroy, Maven caught up with Shotzzy before the match started to hear the young warlord himself.
Maven here with the wonderful Shotzzy for Optic Texas heading into the Champs final. I just want to hear how you feel different maybe this year versus last year. Last year, you were the 7th seed going into Champs, kind of defied expectations to make the run to win. This year, the favorite, expected to be there. How different is that for you?
Totally different. The expectations last year were just everyone doubted us. Well, I guess when we got Mace, everyone was like, okay, they're actually, they can make a run, but totally different. Last year kind of felt like a Cinderella run in a way. Obviously the 0-18 and then us picking up the Messiah Mace and then us winning it was honestly surreal. And it was definitely a roller coaster year. This year it's a little bit different. We got second the majority of the year besides last event. So honestly, just looking forward to play grand finals against FaZe, and hopefully it's a good one.
I don't think there's any chance it's not a good one. This is going to be nuts. But I was thinking about this last night. I don't even know how you can answer it, but what's crazier to you? The fact you might be the first to 4, or the fact you might go back to back to back?
That's honestly, I didn't even think of that. I'm not going to lie, but the fact that you just put it in words, crazy to think about. I mean, I'm 25, and it's fucking crazy to even think about. I mean, I'm just hoping to make history today, honestly.
And I think it's kind of amazing too. I mean, a lot of talk has been about who's the best sub, who's the GOAT in CDL. It's been between you and Simp for the most part. Those have been the conversations. You faced off against him twice. You won what in 2019? He won in Cold War. You're facing off again. What's it like to just battle him specifically? Any kind of rivalry there?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like we're both top of our game. Obviously, we have different roles in terms of the way that we play. I mean, I feel like I'm more impactful in a way. Obviously, he's better in terms of slaying and stuff like that. But it's just for I think it'll be a good one regardless. We have different sub roles, but yeah.
Now, the S&D, for you guys, maybe we're a little bit shaky. I know when we casted you guys versus FaZe, I think you had 6 first deaths on Den. The match yesterday versus Falcon, you had 4 first deaths. You weren't finding anything early. And that's kind of my question. What needs to maybe change for you if we see a Den or just in search in general?
Yeah, honestly, just use my brain more, honestly, the best way to put it. I felt like every single start of the rounds, I was kind of just running it down. I mean, that's kind of my play style in S&D for the most part, and the majority of people know that. But I think I just need to make people second guess, and I feel like in grand finals, I'll definitely do it.
Well, I know FaZe, their game plans usually keep you in front of them, deal with you. Yeah, keep them second guessing, keep them on their toes. Is there anything specifically, if you look across the modes, just going into this, what's the most important thing to focus on for you? If you're going to get a dub here, go back to back to back.
S&Ds, man. S&Ds always win your championships. That's the name of the game. So as long as we lock in our S&Ds, I think we'll bring it home.
Search and Destroy wins championships. We'll see if that'll be the case. That'll do it. Hey, brother, good luck. It's going to be a war.
It's a perfect question for Maven. I mean, absolutely perfect. The search and destroy has been such a concern in Optic, and especially now against FaZe in this grand final, a major consideration.
And mind games are going to be incredibly important for the team. He's talking about needing to use his brain more, slow things down. Him and 04 almost have duels, but not these hyper-aggressive flying at duels. Calculated, watching the pinch, playing with the timings. Very interesting battle. These are two teams extremely familiar with one another. got to get to see what he can deliver in this moment. I mean, he's a superstar player, has been the entire time, multiple champs wins. This is what he does in every game he plays. Whatever he touches, he just goes for gold.
So Monster Energy pre-game, I mean, a fun little factoid you Optic fans probably didn't know, but they're the first team to ever win back-to-back champs. And at fourth champs for Optic overall, 2 in the CDL era, of course, 1 in the CDL. Shout out the Dynasty. What a time it could be here at the 3 Try not to say it too much. I know there's many superstitious of you, but at some point it might just become that reality. Back and forth there by the player Walkins. Soon to be back and forth from the Search and Destroy.
And that is one of many reasons why there is GOAT talk in this lobby. Optic, longtime fans. Phase even the hometown effectively. Enemy territory.
Everyone's probably very, very good at crossing the street and driving their cars. Stop on red, go on green. Brilliant stuff. Well, we're almost ready to get into this one, folks. There's a very slight issue on the piece. Good news, though, we got more video.
Bringing in that big box.
Bring in the big box. That's right. Well, we're almost ready to go, folks. Before we do that, though, Maven, he didn't just talk to Shotzi. He also talked to Crowder, the coach of FaZe Vegas.
Maven here with Crowder ahead of the champs final. Well, first off, simple question. How you feeling? How's the team feeling?
Feeling pretty good. Team woke up today. They all felt great. We had a team breakfast, vibes are high, kind of just keeping the routine the same and feel great.
Okay, now I got a question for you because this is something Joe and I have talked about a billion times over the last 7 years of the CDL. You had that FaZe roster with the trio for so long. I don't think once in that entire time I said hardpoint was your best mode. It just never clicked. You were a 50-50 hardpoint team. This is the best the FaZe team has ever looked in hardpoint. What's different about this roster? What's working?
Honestly, I think the pacing of just the entire team right now together is really good. 04 keeps a really high pace in hardpoint that I think is needed at this level right now, and he's playing really well. Abuza's a really good complement to how Draza plays, and just overall, it's all kind of clicking. And they've been working really hard to make sure they understand each other and the game and everything, and it's kind of just paying off.
Well, let's talk about 04. You said to me last year, we talked about this. We thought he was like the more underrated player last year. I don't know that I saw this step up, like the map 4 yesterday. Like, he's in demon mode. What makes him a special player?
Honestly, I think he's so consistent. I think no matter what he's doing on the map, he's always going to take the risk, really play to his advantages, and just do what's best for the team, no matter what his scoreline is. And yeah, he's just really good. And a lot of people don't get to see it all the time because we only play so many matches. But in scrims, man, I see that gameplay a lot, and it's a really fun POV to watch when he's on.
Yeah, it's one of the best. When he's actually in flow, it's unbelievable. Listen, I've talked to you after a Grand Finals loss. Simp and you fell short a couple of times. I know you're very close to him, and I've seen how defeated you've been, almost on the verge of tears for him because his legacy is, trying to beat the greatest of all time. What would it mean to you personally to see him get another ring?
It would mean the world, to be honest. I mean, I've been with him for so long. He's such a good kid. If you really get to know him and you've talked to him, he's such a good person, just deep down, and he works so hard and he just tries so hard to make sure everything is good. And he's kind of, had his ups and downs, but he just really is trying to stay positive and work on himself. And I think this year he's taken such good strides as a leader, a person, and just a player. So I would love to see it all pay off.
All right, last one. What's the single biggest thing going? Is it a game mode? Is it a play? Or if you're going to get the dub today, what stands out as the one thing you really got to nail?
I think we just have to make sure we're all just showing up here, doing our 25%, being a team more than anything, not trying to do too much. But outside of that, obviously, search and destroy some of the situationals, make sure we stay on the map and have some fun there. But just in general, just play together as a team. This Optic gaming team is incredible. They're really good, or Optic Texas, of course. But they're a good team. We have to play our best and just show up and make sure our communication stays composed the entire time, no matter what the score is, and just be ready for a battle.
Yeah, we'll see if Den stays in it. If it does, if 04 can stay on, because we were cracking up. But hey, this is Crowder ahead of the final. Good luck, buddy.
Thank you.
It's going to be a battle.
Thank you, Clint. But this is a Navy live look at the coaches going through the veto process backstage. This is how it looked. There was still a little bit of time left on the technical pause for our players. And Chance, you heard constant conversations about Search and Destroy. The mode coming up now in just a moment. How are you feeling about it going forward?
Well, this is the dynamic. Can the guys stay on the map? Who can hold their resolve? Who can not give away these first bloods? But I love the dynamic that Crowder has with Draza when they do the pick and bans. You have a behind-the-scenes look, I believe, from Simp in one of the things he's done on his YouTube channel. But you just have Draza having the entire conversation of, here's what I want to do in Search and Destroy, here's what the team game plan is going to be. And Crowder almost taking a backseat. Once he goes through what their idea is, Crowder just jumps in perfectly with a feeling of, okay, if you want to do this, here's what you need to look out for. Who's going to be the guy coming in the pinch? If you're leaving this open, here's the threats. Crowder's a world champ player in his own right, been a coach for quite some time. They have built themselves a truly spectacle of a camp. Impressive team, and they made a clearly good decision picking up 04 and Abuza, join Draza and Sim. Here they are in the grand finals and just staying warm and comfy on that main stage.
And well-deserved 04 and Abuza really have been some of the most impressive players in this tournament so far. This is the Monster Energy pregame for FaZe, 4th finals appearance as a franchise, not as a group. This is very impressive. 2026 champs, 3-0 series, 9-4 map count. That was, I mean, the last few days have been very impressive. And again, I attribute a lot of that to the crazy individual performances from 04 and Abuza, some highlight moments of his own. This is a well-rounded squad. They've figured out all of their problems. They know exactly what to look out for now. Once we get ourselves hot to trot, this is going to be one hell of a search.
Great competitors. The jokes making of 04 falling off the map. Every time the player does the head snap back, but he's just able to laugh it off and get ready to go. Optic, of course, the exact same thing. These guys fiend for grand finals. Luke's PC has been swapped out. You see him testing it out on the firing range dummies, making sure everything is good to go. Brady has been a map for a long enough time. Everything needs to be perfect. Every stun, every nade, every decision. If anything is even slightly off, Hook is going to feel it.
Yeah, so we've had our technical timeout. That's all done now. Hook should be ready to go. We should be very close to loading into this raid S&D. Charles, anything across the series that looks a little worrisome for you?
The spiciest thing, honestly, it really was that map 1 Colossus. A run it back, a pain point for Optic, but only in the grand finals. They have been perfect otherwise. FaZe chose it for the map 1, and I think they were hoping for that result to go a little bit differently. So they're on the back foot. Early advantage for Optic. We get to find out exactly how good they're going to be feeling. Big Bruce, it is all about the feel for him in S&D. When and where he wants to snipe, or if at all, a player you have complete trust in his judgment. As you do the team, it'll be Optic for the first attacking round.
All knowers know, Raid's been around a long time. There's a lot of tricks here on this map, a lot of timings, a lot of spots to be found. We're going to put them all to the test here in this map number 2. Nade's up and out already. That's going to be the kitchen blown wide open. Nobody home there for FaZe. They've gone for the 2-2.
Wow, 04 already in Cheeks. First blooded shots, he gets them. That is a 10-second first death. Man advantage for Optic.
Yeah, in Cheeks, but no consent. Shotzi says no thanks. Gets taken care very quickly. Now mid-map. Draz. Oh, he's out, but it's not a problem. Lovely trade, though. Hook keeping you afloat. Abuza rips Merc through the wall.
That's the get back. Even up the odds, 2v2. An AR and an SMG for either side.
There's Hook carrying that bomb. A-bomb site looking attractive right now with a slight rotation for FaZe. We're going to go roundabout. Which way? Do we go to B? Do we go to A? A little bit of both, maybe. Time now for both our squads to figure it out.
35 seconds is a decent chunk. Reload, get ready for the battle. Problem is, neither team has had any information. And Optic, what decision are you going to make? Dash is leading the charge, but he's just going to be cutting off mid.
Uh-oh.
Leaving the bomb towards Dane. Timing does not go his way. Who can 1v2?
And the timing is really what hurt him there. But again, the position they found him in, they could be anywhere. So now FaZe, with the bomb planted, we know it's time to rock. The connection of the stun, perfect work. And FaZe now encircle Hook. Clean first round on the defuse.
I'm telling you, man, every single stun, every single nade needs to be perfect. Hook is a lethal threat. Stun lands on his forehead. And take the execution. That is a 3v4 clutch in round number 1. For the Optic fans that have concerns about their S&D, well, the concerns were justified.
1 down, 6 for the win. We talk a lot about snipers. They made a return, triumphant return in Black Ops 7. They've been really exciting to watch, but at this level, it's almost a gamble. You have to hit. A lot of players will bring it out early in the round for a bit of information, and then they've got a small window to swap to another class and not necessarily be stuck with it for that entire round. Any damage they take, if they do pull the trigger, it's theirs. So far, nothing as of yet. Abuza on a nice 2, going towards A.
I think FaZe chucked the smoke past this A bomb site. They're taking the space towards ring. You see it cut off that sort of mid lane. And, they're near Laundry, looking for the wall banks. Check every corner. 0-4 clearing everything out. And inside a pillar, Shanti gets spotted and first blood of it. He actually catches Sim just before he falls. Oh, we're even in the odds.
Abuza laying it down. Draza unable to pick up Dash. Go for the wall bangs. 0-4 flies in the middle. Another coverage of his Belgian companion. And now it's a 2v1 with Mercules managing to escape with his life.
You saw his stats at the start of this for the graphic. He has 4 clutches in S&D. He has been a monster in this game mode. He's going to get put to the test.
Merc on the clutch. A 2v1. 0-4 on the back. Abuza there from what we call Tiki, looking at the front side of the site. Timing shown. What a kill! It's a 1v1. Mercules ample time. He saw him. And now the check goes high, nobody home. 20 seconds on the bomb. Roundabout we go. To a battle on the stairs. Abuza's having some search so far.
Just like the Colossus, it is Abuza for the hot start. That is 5 kills in a row. The 1v1 clutch, and he had the bomb plant. If he doesn't have the Hellstorm, he's only an assist away from getting it. Abuza, the monster here so far in map 2. And he is ice cold.
It's 5 kills to no deaths. A lot of score accumulated so far here in BO7, score streak, so anything he does to contribute to the win or even help his teammates out, he will be getting something. Abuza will see how that streak progress is going in a little bit later, but for now, Optic on the attack. Oh, he's close. I believe he saw Shotzzy. He saw Merc, and he gets away. Optic with a presence here by the A-bomb site. FaZe looks like we're going to be hitting towards the back. And that's where Shotzzy is here. What we call Laundry. And it's getting dirty. Here we go. Opening salvo. Optic coming out on top.
Man advantage. We have seen this story for Optic before. A 3 versus 2. Bomb will be planted for Laundry. And ideally for Optic, you do not want to feed Abuza a kill.
Nah, not yet. One half of the Zaza duo down. And this is huge. Abuza will stay alive.
He's going to be playing for the Hellstorm, guaranteed. Optic, you just don't want to feed him a freebie.
Well, Hook, here we go. Still on the prowl. Finds himself a nice safe place to nestle in for the next 20-odd seconds.
In Optic hunting. Mercules and Dashy roaming together. Hook's going to be a floater. Hook is trying to play for the intel, but they want to find him if they can.
They want to find him, but they have to make sure they keep one watchful eye on that bomb. And it does look like time given.
I mean, they're here. They cleared out everything else.
It's not over yet. Here comes Optic. And Mercules managing to net the kill with a fraction of a second to spare. The spree is over. And Optic detonate the bomb.
Incredibly heads-up gameplay. Here's a look at Merc with the free catch he had on Draza, but we saw Abuza towards pool steps. They let Hook make sure he gets the bomb. Dashy and Merc cleared out the entire map, cleared out bed, cleared out garage, go through Tiki, check every single corner until the last one. That is a perfect round for Optic Texas, one they so desperately needed.
2-1 so far again. First to 6 here in Search and Destroy. And that trophy system working real hard, allowing the FaZe boys to now fan out across the map. Get themselves right through the middle of the map. They've beaten a stun or 2, and Optic will be repositioning to deal with this attack by B. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. 0-4. Trying to get a couple of shots up. Smokes across. Will Optic now make the replay. Oh, Merc, wait a minute. The human turret at the moment finds a big one alongside Shotzzy. Massive advantage to Optic.
Now this is Mercules on a 4 spree. He's the monster. You're looking to feed more kills if you can get him. Draza though with a pick. Trying to work on these odds. 2 ARs though working together in close quarters. It is delicate, it is dangerous, and Draza taken down. Mercules, extra kills. That is a 6 spree for him. Imagine how this feels for Mercules. Back-to-back Champs Grand Finals. He is looking for a perfect record, and he's got that perfect 1,000 damage.
A 6th spree. And an equalizer found here by Optic, 2-2. Optic now on the attack. Naves once again from the kitchen. FaZe, it's been a no-show for nearly every round so far. But yeah, Hellstorm, this is a big deal. Mercules, the position he's in, we could be calling it.
I think they're playing for it. Shotzi's watching the pinch. He's got a Cruddy on the steps by bedroom. A little bit passive over towards ring. You got to make sure you keep control of the indoors if you're ever going to call it. That is Mercules spotting 2. Only 1 slipped away.
He's all 1 slipped away, but the smoke certainly changes things. 0-4 from inside the smoke finds the first.
That's a thief right there. Shotzi now trying to make moves on the flip side. There's a free catch.
Oh.
He's on the hunt, but no, the teamwork is there. All 4 had the coverage. FaZe, all 4 players grouped up together, leaving Optic in a 2v4.
They're roaming this one so well. What unbelievable coverage. What foresight from 0-4.
B-bomb plant. Only 2 members of Optic up to defend this one. Here comes FaZe. Oh boy, Draz, what a kill. Merc's down. The 2 we found so far from 0-4 have certainly helped. Hook now alone. All the usual space is covered, and soon they will descend upon him. Less than 30 seconds to play, and Hook now in an opportunity to make something happen. Completely and utterly surrounded. Draza already began to defuse before the first bullet was fired.
We are playing this raid S&D at a very quick pace. You have to decide things instantly for either team. They showed that pressure. 2 players cutting in through Zig. The smoke made it a little bit weird. Mercules lost the intel, and Dashy gets baited by it. Player talked himself in the corner. They thought they disappeared. Of course, after that, FaZe roaming together so quickly. Even on their attacking rounds, that seemed to be their game plan. Stick together and play off contact. You gotta go fast.
In tiny moments like that, you see 2 players cross with the smoke. You can't guarantee that they both left. What a play. Puts 0-4 on a 3 spree after that round. Now towards A, and it is an explosive round. Sometimes they look like this. Not as much in the feed as of yet. Shotzzy, though, versus 0-4. An awkward gunfight. But the ARs of FaZe with a watchful eye over the top.
Looking for the breathing room. Smoke's going to help you out. 0-4, a lot of pressure. Clearing out Laundry. Optic, they've given it away.
Yes, drive-by information. He's not going for kills. He just wants to know those players are there.
Shotzi, though, he's making moves. He has found the route, and he has found the first blood. He does get traded. Contact nonetheless.
Oh, and that's a big piece of intel pass. A boost of damage on him at 2 HP. Finally does get the reach in. Wow, how close he came. No. Simp denies.
That's your one mistake. If any.
Oh!
And gunned down. Dashing a 1v3. Big Bruce made for it, but the moment was not his. You simply get caught. Mercules has had a fantastic map so far, but he's the man that got isolated. And you see the difference in the game plan. FaZe roaming everywhere together. They are making these moves at light speed. That was all 4 players looking ringside. All of a sudden, Abuza wraps back to Garage. The pressure on Laundry so fast, Simp would have been there for the trades. This is the type of gameplay where your communication has to be at the all-time high.
Optic on the attack. Still Shotzzy with that bomb. And we've got a lot of presence in the middle of the map. This is something we've seen FaZe do a few times. Could be a fast plant, it sure is. Mercules, you have been something. Hook's there watching the middle of the map. Great timing now on the turn. Intel, no good. Just information, no kills. Shotzzy now maneuvering towards the rear. Dashy atop ring. Can he get himself on the board? And Shotzzy, the timing not there. Do not see the shadows. They have already crossed.
Mercules wrapping to the back of the map. He's going to be playing for the Hellstorm. They're down 4-2. You got the bomb down. He is your safety net in this round. And there's not a lot of places to hide.
Here it comes. 4 heat seekers. The smoke will not necessarily save Draza, but the gunny is there, and he's going to get away with it. Shotzzy and Merc. Now on the defense. Through the middle of the map. And a quick check. The lineup!
They've won it. They've won it.
Abuza has gunned them, and the bomb will detonate. What a cacophony of chaos. Optic take the round.
There's no mute field, and it wouldn't matter if you had it. He's landing the Hellstorm on top of bomb, depending on the comms. That is a nervy moment, so difficult to make happen. And This is why your comms have to be at an all-time high. Awkward on the site. Mercules, the 6 spree that he goes on, won a couple key rounds earlier and bailed them out of this one. Still, though, a 4-3 lead in favor of FaZe.
How many times throughout the year have we seen Hellstorms called to no effect? That one made its mark. 4-3 still FaZe now in the attack towards the B-bomb site. A little bit of love there for Draza. Now we're 4 backing him up, and a slippery Shotzzy taking a dip.
This might be first blood number 5. He's got 4 on it. He has had the feel, and he has got the timing to get behind, too. He's checking up top of these players down low. The information fed to him, and there it is, first blood number 5.
Got it. Doesn't break the glass, stays undetected for now. There's still a man below him. Dashy's there for the kill. He's on the board. A minute left for Abuza and Sim to figure it out.
And he's staring at that bomb right in front of him. Could be throwing every single shoulder in sight. There is 48 seconds for FaZe to try to crack this code.
Yeah, this is the sort of zone you set up now around that bomb defensively. A little perimeter to play with. Abuza knows he has to dip a toe. So many corners to worry about. He's going to check them as diligently as he can. But behind door number 10, Mercules, a horrible surprise. And now Sim, an impossible situation to find himself in a 1v4. No bomb to his name. No tactical, no lethal. A master of the corner check, though. Yep, you get 1. But it's now 4-4.
Just a wild scoreboard for this to be a tied game. Book is 1-5, Dashy is 1-5. Shotzzy has 5 first bloods. And Mercules is right now a Titan with 11 kills. You heard the interview from Shotzzy. Instead of all the first deaths, he said he needs to play with his brain. Well, how about that pinch? Finds the route, does the smart thing, clearing out up top first, gets the comms from his teammates, gets the kill and gets out of dodge. Shotzzy has been a menace on raid.
See how the FaZe defense fares this time round. 3-1 split for Optic here, no bomb yet. And FaZe have taken control of the A-bomb, now checking as best they can. Intel towards B for sure. A late pickup here for Hook. Safe coverage now on the cross, just towards that B-bomb. Yet again, there's the sign. 0-4, will he get away with it? He sure does.
A little bit of information. FaZe now expecting the pressure to be on B. Mercules looking for the timing. Simply overwhelmed. It was the teamwork on one side and the teamwork on the other. FaZe good for the trades.
Shots from Dashy. Wow, 0-4 with the M15. Down the hoop, 1v3. Absolutely wiped out. What a round for FaZe. Map point.
An 0-4 on a 3 spree, and they give him the defuse. 5-4 lead, and the teamwork continues to be impressive and the difference maker on this map. Mercules looking for that kill towards ring. Just 2 players to deal with. The same thing on the other side. 0-4, so quick to get back in the mix. And for Dashy, we're going to see him miss, but that flinch got him killed. 0-4, right gun for the job.
I mean, that also, the position there for the little cutout, such an incredible spot for AR players to be. You saw from Dashy's POV how hard it is to make those headshots, how difficult it is at this level even. Irrespective of that, it is 5-4, it is FaZe on map point, and it looks to be a throwdown at the A-bomb, a throwdown at ring. Draza starts it off. The stun connection. A close corner there from Shotzzy, walking away with 1. 3v3.
One of the rare non-traded kills. Shotzzy like a thief in the night.
Not too many of them now. The foot races on both squads will be in position by the bomb site. Shotzzy the first man on the far right-hand side flank, middle of the map covered now. Draza a tiptoe forward. What have you got, boys? What have you found? Because Shotzzy has found his fair share. Over to Merc, to the kitchen. And things are more than hot. Things are delicious as we roll into a final round. We typically ring a gong when it comes to round 11. This time, though, it might be the dinner bell. We are eating good, COD fans.
The ball's on Shotzzy. Poke your head in between 3 FaZe players where their trades have been impeccable on this map. Well, he got first blooded. They needed the bailout. He delivers.
Round 11. Final charts here on Raid. nobody home at either side. FaZe will be looking for a full retake here. There's the plant. Will we get there in time?
The most classic Call of Duty raid round of all time.
2-3 cut out there for FaZe. 2 on the pull steps. Here comes 04. Brakes pumped. What will we see? We have 30 seconds to play. Zip in the feed first, and now from the smoke, from the hip. Graz gets it. Hook now alone in the 1v3. He must try to catch these players. He must try to stop the defuse. But FaZe survive.
Every stun, every nade, and every smoke. FaZe had it for the retake, get it on the bomb, and get ready for the mix fest. FaZe deliver in the cacophony of chaos. They get the kills, and they get their get back. We're tied up 1-1.
I mean, that was something, folks. This was the look. Shotzi, I mean, you could read this play from his POV. Perfect work onto the first man. Boozer goes down, and then things get tough. Draza with a pistol in the smoke. Hook somewhat out of the play. FaZe just together. That grouped up moment. And now, a small window. I mean, look at this gap. You have a chance here, but 04. What a time to turn and check it. Simple on that defuse. And that's FaZe. Search and destroy. Gorgeous stuff.
It's perfect teamwork and perfect trust for the FaZe players in that moment. It is 04 leading the charge, letting him sort of set the pace for the action, and everybody else just playing off the information he collects. When your entry man is giving you 12 kills, you tip the cap. 04, from the moment he joined the CDL, has been nothing short of godlike. Incredible performance in map 2.
I mean, there's something so disconnected about the Optic stats there. I mean, despite the fact that it was a round 11 finish, 5 first bloods, single-digit kills, double digits for Mer, it's all over the place.
And ultimately what cost them is the round 1. They found the first blood, and literally from the jump, it was a 3v4 from FaZe, where Abuza gives you those 2 kills. This is what's been the issue for Optic, in these main advantage situations. You drop a single one against FaZe, you lose a round 11.
Very, very tough. And those round 11s, they will come back to haunt you. Well, good news though, it's a long series ahead of us here. Overload coming up very, very soon. Now, before we do get to the Overload, we're going to go to a break. We're going to go to Chris Puckett with some very, very special guests.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to crown a world champion here in Vegas, but I already have 3 with me. Do you know these names? I got the 3-time world champion, Crim6. Crim, what years did you win your trophies?
15, 17, and 20.
3 trophies. Thoughts on Shotzi potentially going 24, 25, 26?
Man, that took a while just for you to like mention all those years. That would be absolutely insane.
Insane stuff.
Oh, yeah. I don't even want to think about it.
We're not going to have to, because Simp might get that 3rd ring first. But we got to talk to this duo, because they are the original world champions, doing it back in Black Ops 2. I almost got thrown out of the club. K-San's content for real by this man. Mir, you are working at Hakkasan. It's so cool to see you still here in Vegas.
Thank you. It's a pleasure to be here. Be back in this atmosphere, this environment. I miss it, so feels good, man.
What's it like to be the boss and being able to throw the fanciest people in Vegas out of a club?
It feels good, you know what I mean?
Yeah! And you are throwing some of the pros out of the club as a rookie. Your very first event, Black Ops 2, you played against Envy, some of the biggest names in the game, and you won it on a map that we just saw. Yep. How awesome is it to see in 2026, 13 years later, that these guys are still running around Raid?
It's good to see, man. That map has been around for so long. It's one of the greatest maps ever created. So to see them still be doing it, it looks good, it feels good, and I'm glad to see them killing it.
Now, Mir, I got a few chips with me, and we got some colors up there. Now, they don't have any pink chips. At least I didn't get to the 1,000 mark yet. But I got a 25 on green, and I got a 5 on red. What are we feeling right now?
Come on, you know where we're going with.
What is that answer?
Let me get that green.
My man knows how to make money. My man knows how to make money.
Now, Parasite, I'm going to hand you the mic because you have a content plan. Black Ops 2 just dropped again on all the old school consoles. You could go back and beat up on kids like you were 16 again. So talk to me a little bit about that, and how do we get this guy to start streaming?
Hey, we got to get Miracles a console because I would love to play some wager matches with Miracles, Killa, and Karma. It'd be hilarious. I mean, the 2013 was an incredible time. Black Ops 2 was at its peak, and we managed to win the first world championship back in the day.
All right, if I get an Optic shoe and I carry it around, get your 1s out, get your 5s out. We're taking donations. We're buying him a PS5 before he leaves the venue. Miracles, a father, just had a 2-month-old baby. Give it up for the man. Las Vegas, you guys are awesome. We've got so many world champs in the building, and we're going to give out 4 more rings tonight. We're going back to the casters after this.
Thank you, Chris. Legends in the house, indeed. I can't believe it. I mean, Charles Miracles, you called him Abeezy before Abeezy, right?
He walked so Abeezy could slide. Miracles, his introduction, he had the best rookie season of all time, won a ton of chips, won a ring. Miracles, incredibly impressive player. What a treat to watch him with the MSMC.
Man, that was a long time ago now. Our players coming back to stage, getting ready to dive into our game of Overload. Map number 3 in our grand final so far. And how are you leaning for this one, because again, very spicy mode, brand new here for Black Ops 7, and a fun place in our hearts.
You know, if you want to be looking at it on paper, you would imagine Optic have the advantage for the overloads, but it is by the thinnest of margins. I'm ready for a marathon for this series. I'm almost expecting this to go the distance all the way to a map number 9, but it's anybody's ball game. It was a tight one for the map 1. It was a round 11 for the map 2. Pro players talk about this all the time. At this level, and especially with the quality that we have in this lobby, it really is a game of what team makes the fewer mistakes. Just that Hellstorm on the Colossus from Abuza could have costed them. You lose the spawns, you get punished for that rotation. The round 1 in the raid S&D, using that 4 versus 3 you had, even with the first bloods, they made amends. Shotzi gave you 5 first bloods instead of the first deaths. One mistake, it is costly in the end. You have to be perfect at this level. In Call of Duty, we play it at light speed. It is a very difficult feat.
Difficult feat. Difficult feat for 2 organizations to be around for so long. E-Clasico, all-time matchup. This is how the series has gone so far. Optic with a slight advantage, and in the CDL era, we truly are neck and neck. And in Black Ops 7, so the beauty of this event is that gets to change. The map count is incredibly impressive for 2 of the most storied organizations in the world of Call of Duty.
And you know how good this rivalry is, that even when it was the Optic Dynasty that were winning 80% of the series they played, FaZe for a few years was the only team that could consistently go toe-to-toe. Optic and FaZe, it is always a treat.
Here we go. Time to get to Scar, time to get to Overload. New mode here in Black Ops 7, if you haven't seen it before. We play around an EMP, circular device in the middle of the map. You pick it up, try to run it through to one of the 2 goals. We played 2 halves, no halftime show, but we will run a highlight package. At the end of the 10 minutes, if we're all tied up, overtime.
And to go back to the big advance, if you see that Exposure versus Vegas, where Optic got the dub, Exposure was a bit of a wild card in the last series. We were surprised to see through. Might have been a testing ground for the final test of the grand finals. FaZe, you don't see no Exposures anymore. They played with fire, they got burned, so to Old Faithful we go.
Sweet, sweet Scar, here we go.
First half. Looking towards the middle of the map, and Simp has flown his way through alongside 04 for those early kills. Again, playing for possession of the middle of the map, playing for those early kills, see if he can get the grab first.
I'd be Merc. His reign of terror, yeah, he's gonna open up with 3 before he falls. Merc has been trying to put on a masterclass here in the grand finals. Opening salvo, FaZe right now, just trying to contain these players. Anytime Hook gets a kill, he's traded out immediately. FaZe have the device.
Big pick up, that's a big run now. Dashy's got to find something here. Stun connection over the top. Now Shotzi on the back line. He's the sole defender for now. Here come Optic. 04 got to go big. He goes high, and it's no good.
First stop there from Hercules and Hook. Hook loves for the defensive stands. And Optic right now, they're showing the device on the playing side of the map. Trying to get a little bit weird with it. Maybe trying to play on the tendencies. It's atypical. Now a decision to make. Do you force it or do you wrap it back? See Optic on the mini-map. They are stationary. They're almost waiting for an overcommitment. And Shotzi's got the timing. He's got the intel. This is almost like an S&D round looking for the first blood.
You can't be too overzealous. With the EMP, you lose your primary weapon. You fall back to your pistol. If you lose that firepower, you've still got a bit of an awkward situation to deal with right now, Optic. Moving forward. Oh, Abuza. What a kill on a hook.
And they're trying to slow the pace down, but FaZe handled that pressure to a T. Like some experts, but now it's the corner. At Shotzi at close range, but the kills, if anything, going towards FaZe. You do have Draza behind enemy lines.
Kill the carry, just slow the plate down, just a little Draz. We're trying to buy that time. You've got men on the A goal. Here we go, Draz. Got to find another kill here. Somehow Dashi picks up two. Abuza gets the kill, trying to stay alive here. And the shuffle and the scurry. It's another nervy moment on the goal line.
Yeah, Big Brucey though, defensively in the stun grenade on point. Again, no mistakes in this lobby. And dashing out with the frag grenade might be the opening. A player in the corner who gets the drop, and the device is in. Mercules first to score.
It's a lethal counter-attack from Optic. Shotzi trying to keep in spawn. This is exactly where you want him to be. Device position change to the top side of the map. After this capture, it will go low.
I mean, unbelievable. The quality in this lobby. A stun grenade defensively and the frag for the attack. The devil in the details. We are hungry for these rings.
We've had two fantastic attempts here from FaZe. You have been unable to capitalize. Shotzi, last man on this side of the map. Pops over Device, stays out of the play for now, and does get spotted out. So this is a big moment. There's the catch, there's the kill, and here's the aggression. Draz, no good on the front line.
Next man in line though, 0-4. This is not the position you want to see him in if you're a fan of Optic. Trying to get to work, getting the trade. Well, there's your kill, and the device is oh so close. This is your defensive stand, Optic. It's always going to be mixing a 1v1 for the bread, and Draza gets it in.
My word, how hard it is to capture. At that A goal, FaZe finally find the equalizer. 1:45 in the first half.
You really do have to fight tooth and nail for every single capture. Getting weird with it up top, and hey, you get the trade there on Shotzi. If anything though, P2 control in the hands of Optic, you got to deal with the double pinch rolling through.
This from 0-4 finds that kill, immediately going for the reinforcements line. Do not let anyone get close, that's a big problem. Abuza now, last man left up. Optic with the grab, here comes the possession. Abuza's nade good from spawn, getting into the action. Oh, Shotzi, what a stop it is. Another man now, Mercules, the flank! Down again, Dashi! Down again! FaZe survive!
Holding on, still though, Optic do have this pressure. Hoop getting the kills, the device not gonna reset. Get a little bit of time. Shotzi goes for it, and he finds the route! The speed demon in Black Ops 7. Shotzi pulls off miracles. And man, he's in the house. Give him that goal.
The chance taker. A massive moment now in a lead change with less than a minute on the clock. Sim trying to will FaZe forward. You have positional advantage, but you don't have the numbers. No one there to pick up that EMP. They've got to keep the production going now. This is a tough task.
This is what Shotzi is doing. He needs to be the protector of the device because his teammates, well, dealing with the spawners. Device not collected. You cleared out your spawn. We are now stable on the map. A few extra kills for FaZe. They have the pressure. 25 seconds left to play. It's anybody's score.
Final 20 seconds now. If someone is carrying the device, at the end of that time, we will get 30 seconds of extra time. 0-4 caught. Optic want to keep you off of it. FaZe, a touch is essential. Optic though, finding these kills, we might be looking at a grab and run. There it is. A few more. Can Draza save it? No, it's done. Pick up now with 30 seconds to play. Optic, they have a chance to get one more before the half.
Be a dagger if they convert it. They have players all over the map. Well, first man in line falls. Shotzi, it's time to shine.
Here we go, starting to get cooking. 15 seconds to play though. Hoop's got to get moving with that device. Dashi with the coverage. We're getting that bit closer, just on the outside now of the zone. And Hoop goes down. Halftime whistle blown. And at this point in time, FaZe kicking themselves. Highlights from the first half. Two incredible stops from Optic.
Yeah, the original stun grenade, that was a dagger, followed up by Dashi's frag grenade over the top that gets him this one. You eventually get the follow-up from FaZe. Draza had to work for it, give you two before the capture, but it is this magical one in this moment. Device down, inches away from it, and Shotzi finds a way.
Well, he's the man that gets there first. He's the man that gets onto that attack first, and before it even gets reset, the gunfights continue. He just flies in.
And sometimes that's what you have to do. You just got to grab it and try. And that man has done it all season long.
And at this level, the smallest mistakes will cost you the entire map. Optic, slight advantage with the 2-1 lead. 5 minutes left to play.
What a moment. Second half, here we go. FaZe, you've had so many opportunities here. And this is an incredibly aggressive start from Optic there up the top lane. Massive pinch from Sim. This could be very decisive. That's all 4 down immediately. Surely you're in a position here to score up. Equalizer early on. You've still got to find the kills. And Sim, big pimping in spawn, finds another.
And they didn't hesitate, wasted no time. They're going to be setting up for the rally capture. Clear out top green. There's your extra kills. You're going to be spawning out if you're P2 and Optic somehow, some way. You got to make sure the nades land over top is the only chance Optic have to stop this. They are getting slaughtered off spawn. Nowhere to go. The rally capture, that is a clinic from FaZe. A 3-2 lead.
3-2 lead, and now to the bottom side of the map we now go. Abuza with the immediate investment. So the positional advantage that Optic have got now, it might just go up in smoke.
Everybody's inside. They're going to try to outrun it. Well, nowhere to go. Didn't have the mute field. You don't have the device. Those 2 players inside, they'll find the kills. Merc wants a quick collection. He's hitting the goal push. There's only 1 player to stop it. It is Sim versus Merc, and the stun grenade slows him down.
So close. There's a big kill. Dashy, though, still keeping this play up and alive. There's the grab from FaZe. Hoop now on the pickup. Hoop going high. Can he get it through? No, stopped again.
Yeah, trying to force it. Going for the heroics. And Abuza, by the way, 27 in 13. He has been huge in these grand finals, and they're continuing the slaughter.
Bottom lane trying to get it going. There's a bit of damage here, and we're trying to cross the line yet again. The draws are down. Not enough firepower up front now for FaZe. The firepower, not the problem. Abuza! Another Hellstorm to his name.
This Belgian is unbelievable. 31 and 13, good trophies. You gotta shoot him in the back to get the kill.
It's a big one now. Back over to the middle of the map we go. 4-2, 3 minutes to play. Abuza's on fire.
He's calling it in. Next one off spawn. Here we go.
Should be terrified. Here comes the attack. Optic trying to reposition now in this brief window while the missile deploys.
Well, Draza shoots him in the back. He's playing for kill number 2. Heads up gameplay. The Hellstorm clears him out. Draza, well, looking for the kills first. You don't quite get it, so I suppose the Hellstorm just alleviates some pressure.
Optic possession. Looking for an option here. Rotate back to the middle. Try to pull those FaZe Vegas players out of position somehow. He found the kill. Shotzzy's going to be that man prying for information. Get you forward.
Nice win by Draza. 3 to feed. Making number 4. All 4 down. Here we go.
The big one now from up top. This is about some counter-attack right now. Sim trying to lead the charge. Dashy in 15 of the window. It's big damage, and it's enough from the middle of the map to cause problems. Now Draz on the back foot. Optic counter-attack again.
Want to score relatively quick if you're Optic, and they're not even touching the device just yet. Merc has to double back for it. And, well, Merc gets away with his life. 2 in the feed now from Optic. They're hitting the go button.
Here we go, Draz. Fantastic work, Hoop with the covering fire. We might be looking at 3. Over the top of Abuza. Damage is fantastic. Oh, the stoppage! It's good! What a save! Sim now on a run.
It's that desperation effort. An interesting moment. Shotzzy's behind the whole squad. Sim just wants to get this as far away as you possibly can. Oh! Made it to top green, but device collected. Shotzzy died out of spawn for Optic. 1:30 left to play.
Even Stevens right now, but bad looks. Optic have got to find themselves at least 1 more. Give themselves a fighting chance. Playing it slow, waiting for the kills. 04's position now. That's right, take your time. You've got a little bit of it. Merc, what a read. 2 dead straight away. Abuza still holding that front line down. Sim now the reinforce. Surging forward here on Scar. Mercury's not enough for the second.
Every trade is huge. You're just playing defensively. You just need these kills. It is TDM here for FaZe.
No one grabs the EMP. It's going to reset. This time, we're back to the middle of the map. Optic with a little bit of pressure here. Merc, there's the grab. Trying to get away. Attack now through the top lane yet again. Who lead the charge? Great shots and a kill. Through the middle. Shotzzy's found it. That's the go button. Send in Mercules. Here comes Hook. We're looking at the 3rd. No! What a stop! A second chance down from Hook. Shotzzy trying to cover it. And it's good. Kyler Garland over the line. 35 to play.
FaZe, though, to clear out their base. There's no Optic members surviving, and now it's going to be a plain side spawn. That is a slight advantage from Optic, but the time is not on their side, and they lose the plane heady control for FaZe. You just play this. No, they're going to pick it up. So 0-4. This is a pistol that he's going to try to hold this with.
We're trying to park it right now. We're holding on. 15 seconds. What an aid. The trophy interception.
Shotzzy now trying to pry it out of the cold, dead hands of the FaZe players. Dashing goes high, and it's done. Can Hook save this final moment? A few seconds. And it's done. FaZe take the lead here in the grand finals.
That Belgian is a bad, bad man. One of the best star overloads we have seen all year, given the moment. The best star overload we have seen all year. Abuza separated himself from this lobby and dominated it. We saw it in his player cam right from the Colossus. This man is a cold-blooded killer. He is hungry for a ring. 42 and 20 he just gave you. More damage than you could ever ask for. That is a hard tip for Abuza. What a masterclass of a performance.
Yeah, 6-3, 2 Hellstorms, 2 overloads to his name. He really did it all there for FaZe. What an unbelievable performance. And Optic again, I mean, the scoreline could be so different. Both squads defensively so brilliant. You really had to fight to find those openings, to make those captures count. I cannot believe how many goal line stops we saw there on Scar. That one will be living in our memories for a while.
I mean, truly unbelievable. That is a takeover if you've ever seen one. Double Hellstormed up, and Hellstorms have been an issue for teams in this tournament. Not here. Great calls, both go-arounds. You're thinking maybe this first Shotzzy sneak of a score could be costly, and how quickly FaZe responded in that second half. I mean, they set pace and never looked back. And you see Abuza already 15 and 8, 22 and 11. He is going against the reigning world champs and just dropped a 2.0 KD against them. He's getting overloads while it happens. That is a spectacle out of the Belgian.
How important those score streaks are. Every stun you connect, everything your trophy intercepts, every kill you get while carrying the objective, the assists you get while carrying the objective, the scores you get, all of this adds to that Hellstorm tally. And they really played that so well, FaZe. I mean, the first half, there was a lot of concerns. 2 massive attempts that they would certainly be kicking themselves if they could have seen it back. But Optic, again, just managing to hold it all together. And this was the final seconds. As soon as 0-4 dies, he leaves himself out in the open. The game will end immediately. That is that. FaZe taking the lead.
Revenge is a dish best served in the grand finals. FaZe 2-1 lead, but a long way to go. We will stay on Scar. AR players love it. There's absolutely no mistake about who has the hot hand.
Well, 6-5, 4-3. Yeah, look how close the first hardpoint was as well. Expectations for this Scar hardpoint through the roof. Then a double dose of Den. That'll be the last time we see those maps. Hacienda, Gridlock, Sarcade. The latest additions to the Black Ops 7 map pool here at the very tail end of the series.
And these dens have been very delicate. The map that Optic played against FaZe just yesterday for the Den hardpoint might have very well been the map of the year. Down to the wire, 5-point game in the game clock. 11 seconds left on it by the time the game ended. It was as close as you could possibly get a map to be. Any given gunfight seals the deal. Drazah in an interview spoke about it, for this map in particular, about how he thinks they have figured out better than anybody else how to hold down these P4s. That's where they effectively won the game yesterday. That's a difficult thing to do on Scar. FaZe looking to be dialed in. Let's talk about Revenge though. A dish best served in the grand finals. You know Optic, they want their get back.
Oh yeah, if you're an avid Champs watcher, you might have seen a game yesterday featuring these two teams on this very map. Whether or not this one lives up to the same level of drama or theatrics, we will see. But my goodness, what a display it was. Here we go. Scar's been looking pretty good for Optic. The last one though, not all that. Here we go. Back into a hardpoint mode now. The center of Scar. After this, we go to the bottom side of the map, the motel.
Yeah, and that's doing the homework. Shotzzy, he loves to go for the pinch routes. He wants to flip the spawns. It is FaZe on the good side, but you take care of the pinch, everything's under lock and key, and well, now you just need to get somebody in time. FaZe, well, hey, they got the pressure, they got the setup. You just need to start collecting.
That's a lot of movement there out of Sim. That's a lot of big kills. Draws now. Dance to a hoop. Trying to keep this right-hand side of the map safe and secure. Not a terribly productive P1 by the team.
I mean, it's beautiful. Again, though, you know they want to try to flip these spawns. You know they're going to be taking those routes. The pressure on the routes is enough that FaZe has not been able to super soak the time. So in spite of the fact that FaZe have seemingly gotten every single kill, it is not even going to be a lead. Optic will actually have the lead going into the new time, but a neck-and-neck game.
Down to the bottom side of the map we go. To the motel. Draza had the early check-in. It looks like his room's not ready yet because here at Optic already on time.
Merc is dancing on him. What a wicked moment. And for Optic, that's all four. Mercules does a dance, and well, getting down to your back spawn FaZe. Everybody welcome to Helen, who all the space in the world. One of the better P2 setups you're ever going to see.
Ball spree here for Merc. Looking at that score rise, more time he spends in the hard point. A dud nade. And a clean feed so far. Oh, what a nade over the top. It's unfortunately a team kill. Merc still alive and well.
And FaZe have lost the sauce. I mean, we're missing the first nades. There's no trophies. Then the follow-up on your teammate. You make a couple mishaps, and look at the lead. Optic have built an early one. 55-13 and still 10 seconds of scrap time. FaZe, two players putting the pressure on, and they're going to win the rotation. Abuza pushing out towards both. Simply be in the new time, but make no mistake, Optic, that is an electric start.
Yeah, new time now is the top side of the map playing. We saw the Overload game end there. This is a brand new hard point. Our players to soak it, keep it going, FaZe. Got a couple here. Abuza's got that left flank now on the watch. Optic trying to pry their way through. That's going to be Mercules, the first man in. Sim, one of the best power positions we have on the map now, has to be forced down. Lovely lethals and tacticals. Here comes 04. Looking for the second. Lovely teamwork from FaZe.
They've cleared house. That was an early rotation, and they understand the value of the plane heading on top of it over and over again. Still no trophies. Who's going to get it here in just a moment? We see Mercules makes the impact. He got the nade, he got the double kill, and he just sent FaZe all the way back to spawn.
Oh boy, final 20 of play. We're going to go to the low right-hand side now. To blue, to the big old post office. That's where Dashy is now in position already. Making sure that FaZe do not make their way across the map, making sure that as many of those Optic players can get in a position.
What a way to stay alive. Good shots against the first kills. Well, FaZe are indeed going to be spawning out. And we get to test the P4 holes, the most difficult one in the game to do it on. Optic, their first drop.
Starts in for Merc, a lot of problems to deal with. A lot of problems to deal with. Who's up next? Probably kill on the first. Wave now here for FaZe still continuing. They managed to get a man on behind. Front door, back door. It's about to be a breach and clear moment, and that's going to be Draws there through the front. Down and out. Merc still trying to find a play here. Still dancing. Lovely work from Optic. Is it a break-on-break situation?
I mean, great moves, 12-7. Looking for some extra kills. Tagged up and trying to get out of dodge. I mean, look at the mini-map. It is just players everywhere. So difficult to maintain. FaZe talks about how they're good on it, and they're going to deliver again. P4 has been the difference maker for FaZe on this map. They got the break, and they're looking to get the final hold. Still down by 30, but look at them. Flipping some of these spawns out. Number 5 across the map. And number 6 is going to join them. Able to pick up a kill, but you have 2 FaZe players roaming this new time.
And these spawns mean it's going to be a long journey for Optic to the new hardpoint where FaZe have already nestled themselves in. 5 now in a row Draws. No 6. Shotzzy gets 6 to the window. Now Sim cutting down a pair. Another man to deal with here, and he's got enough bullets in his NPC to get the job done. No problem for 04, and now a hard point for FaZe.
And Draza's hard blocking the spawns. FaZe right now. This is monstrous. Convert the P4 to the P5. Shot for Draza on point. 15 kills currently leading the lobby. But there's your mistake. The spawns are opened up in the back. Number 6 is going to get it in the timing for the pierce of the setup. Sim looking to recollect, and well, does indeed. FaZe handle the chaos, and they might just take the lead.
Destroys the trophy system. His boys now push the front out, so FaZe, perfect control of the hardpoint. 20 seconds to go. And there's the flip. Opening up the back now, allowing Optic Texas to spawn top left. This is what FaZe won, and FaZe are getting it.
Yeah, this time it is intentional. See though, Dashy, hard iron, he was over towards blue. Optic, these are the spawns they want. All the pinch routes they take, it is to maintain blue. And have that as P1 starts, but they lose the first gunfight. It's going to be tough to collect time.
Working it from the back 04. What a life this has been so far.
Draws done tons of damage. Lovely nade there from Shotzzy over the top. Sims find 5, no need. Hellstorm secured. Again, on this map, very impactful.
0-4 made it out. That's a 4 spree, and now he's going to be the thorn in Optic side.
Before 4 still to try to keep this play running. He's making moves. M15 in hand. I do believe he's got NPC if he wants it as well. Flip successful. Optic spawns now on the top left-hand side of the map. A long journey through the guns of FaZe.
I mean, FaZe are just so fast on this map. The nades start off the break with a rotation. 0-4 just barely able to get in towards blue, and now they're trying to keep it stable. The break's going to be here, though. Optic, 2 players making it time. Sliding past the bullets, and Mercules gives you 2. Optic, well, needed that moment. They're keeping the game close.
Denying streaks. No need to worry about that. Draws yet again, shooting very hot here. 3 dead instantly. Over to the motel. P2 went up, and the numbers certainly here for FaZe.
Luke's trying to slow down the entire squad. He gets 1, but traded out. Reduces Draza down to near 1 HP, but that's been enough. Shotzzy now trying to pinch, but he gets spotted. So a delicate moment on the flank, but on time, it is a slaughter. Draza 22 and 13. He has the hot hand.
Hot hand. Hot gameplay. 5 spree for Draza. Listening with FaZe.
Yeah, ticket is playing. Get something else. Get something else. Great. He's one on you, Boost.
I got 2 times. Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna push up. Give me time. I'm watching my ticket. Nice shot.
There's 2 actually. 2.
And FaZe have just got Optic in a bear trap right now. Another perfect Hellstorm and a perfect rotation of blue.
I mean, they are breaking them down. This is front running to the extreme. Somehow Mercules has found himself near the time. Those pink arrows clean house immediately. Hoop gets behind enemy lines through FaZe turn. Well, you stay alive. Johnson does the dance, and Hoop, well, at least keeps it active. The P4s continue to be mixing, and Hoop, that might be a game-saving type play. He is trying to keep his team alive.
That's it. Got the defibs out. He just hit a big bang on the chest of Optic Texas. He's got his boys in. Now Merc pushing the front line out. What a turn this is. FaZe still trying to knock their way through the front door. Make an entry. No hope. Dashy pushing out there with a Jaeger. Spawns down the back for Optic. Instantly identified, but the guns of FaZe are up. Merc trying to hold them down, but FaZe find a way.
It's going to be an easier rotation from Optic, but still that scrap time. Yeah, Hoop doesn't want to give them any more points at all. It is going to be 2-13, make it 2-12 for FaZe. Going into time, and Hoop spawning across the map.
Look at this. Look at this. Patient play there from Shotzzy. The discipline now on the attack. Is it enough though to keep his boys alive? They've got to win their own gunfights as well. Dashy does all he can. The damage is all there. And now Shotzzy a little bit late to it. FaZe have marched across Scar into time.
I mean, this is just overwhelming. FaZe, they're making Optic look like a different team, handling them on Scar. Get the entry kill though from Merc. Shotzzy's made it to the time. The nades are here to meet him though. There's no trophies. It is going to be so difficult to stay alive. Who good for 2? Dashy in the feed there. Draws a last man standing in Optic. They're doing this from the front.
Hold to the fight here. Still, Optic going to find what they can on the contest. Keeping it together now. There's a bruiser from the back line. Spawns for FaZe. Will be on that close left. They're so close to the hard point, but Optic again with that green building in between them. They can keep them back.
all things considered, I mean, this has been a good chunk of time for Optic to be able to try to play keep away. Still, though, the same problem remains, a 60-point difference, and now FaZe, they got the right spot spawns as P1 pops. Optic, you don't have time to take any more pinch routes. You got to start banging out this time.
Big opportunity here for FaZe. 20 seconds for the win. Attack now for Graz. He's going to find one. Evicted from the hard point immediately over to Abuza. Merc finds him. Optic hard point.
And 04 has all the time in the world for the pinch round. Shotzzy gets caught sprinting. FaZe now a mixing mini-map. You got Hook actually behind him, and he's traded out to FaZe. They are swarming around this hill.
Coverage from Dashy, though, keeping you in time. Abuza now trying to pick out Merc, gets one. A few more there to deal with. Spawners now from Optic, keeping the time as green as they can.
Trying to keep it active. 3 there in the feed. You know they're going to be spawning towards blue. Or actually, do you read this? Yeah, they got the pressure. They got the flip. Optic. Hyper wins the mini-map, but 04 with the shade. Wait, another!
04, what a life! And the hard point goes pink.
They're going to be here first. It is 04 with active camo pop, lying in wait.
He's just so dangerous. One from low. Shots in a dash, he can't hit a single wall bang. But the coverage is there.
That's
the
it.
Zar duo. Simp at the helm. A spree across FaZe. As Optic now, one last desperate dive to time. And it is denied. Victory on Scar makes it 3-1 to FaZe.
I think now I finally understand. When 04 has these takeover moments, we see it from his perspective, and it doesn't make sense how he finds the kill. We just saw what it looked like from the Optic players. That man is invisible, so difficult to deal with, doing kickflips on it to drag you to hell. FaZe right now on another level. There is no revenge for the Scar Hardpoint. They get the final say, and they were the better Scar Hardpoint team.
Learned the lessons of yesterday, and they have absolutely run Optic over there. What a hardpoint that was. What a lovely Scar Hardpoint to close out the season. That will be that, no more. As now, we make our way to Den. Ooh, what a final. 3-1, the current score. FaZe need to make it to 5 for the championship.
What a wild day we have had. And that Den S&D, an absolute theme for this squad. Shotzzy maybe the guy you're paying attention to because he has had issues getting first blooded on the map. Well, on the raid, he looked on point. But FaZe have just had the extra edge. Every single map we have had been very close in this series until now. 250, 194, 39 kills there out of Traza and 4,800 damage. On the flip side, Dashy suffering, Shotzzy suffering, Hook -11 at the same time. That is FaZe in absolutely lights out performance. Miles, it did not start that way. You had P1 and P2 from the jump. Optic took that early lead at a 50-point run, and then FaZe, just simply took over every single hill they were able to beat them on, especially those P4s, man. Absolute class.
A couple of key moments again. Hellstorms so far in this grand final have been absolutely perfect in denying those plays, whether it's breaking hills, catching players on spawn, saving the P3 hardpoint for FaZe. Incredible work. All season long, we've seen some duds. It's gold here in the finals.
And it was mentioned in the S&D how the comms need to be at an all-time high. Simp earned that Hellstorm on that P2. They had that 45-second jump in his comms after that. Absolutely perfect. Guys, I have a Hellstorm. You need to make sure you take green. You need to make sure you take blue. We're watching guys in P1 turn to check out Mercules up in that window. They clean house. They take care of everything. And they end up holding the start of that hill from the wrong side spawns, and then they flip it perfectly for the second half of that set. I mean, that is gameplay as good as it could possibly get for FaZe in these clutch moments. They're looking the best they've ever been.
Yeah, very much the best they have looked all year long. This is an incredible run in the grand final so far. 3 straight maps for FaZe. Desk, what do we make of that?
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for those two beautiful humans while they take a sip of their monster. We are going into a game 5, and we are not nearly done, are we, Vegas? I don't know if the Optic fans have any faith in their own team right now, Dave. What is happening?
They're a little nervous. I got to say, the MVP from the last event has not shown up yet in this final. These maps have been electric. This is the grand final we've all been waiting for, but Optic have to claw back on these next two dens.
Let's take a look here at our bracket and remind everybody how we got to this position at the World Finals. Alley 2026 has been so fun. We've had 4 different teams win our 4 different majors. But Optic was the one consistent. They were at every single grand final, and it wasn't until Major 4 that they finally got their trophy. They lost to FaZe in the winner's bracket, and just like last time they won a trophy, they come through the losers for a second opportunity.
I mean, I think we just couldn't be in a better situation. I mean, as far as having 4 different winners and then getting blessed with the Optic and FaZe winners final, and now this is to set up the position of Optic Texas to kind of be the underdog in this series. And I don't think that's even shy of a statement because of how FaZe is playing right now. Those last 2 maps were unbelievable out of the ARs from FaZe, and that's their X factor in this situation. We know what 04 and Simp can do on a championship Sunday. We know what they can do when their back's against the wall. And it was up to the Zaza brothers to make sure they step up.
Dylan, for FaZe, they went through G2, they went through the Falcons, and they are guaranteed at least $480,000 as the first team to enter the grand finals. But you know, they've got enough money already in the bank.
Oh, absolutely.
For players like 04 and Abuza, they are chasing a ring.
Oh, yeah. They were just in the grand finals at COD Champs last season, so that's a lot of money right there. But, you know, the money's nice, but they want those rings. Those players, 04 and Abuza, are still very young in their careers and new to the CDL. They want that championship because this will cement you in your spot in Call of Duty history. And shout out to the ARs on FaZe. They are absolutely fine right now. They stepped up when they needed them most.
Yeah, this break is massive for Optic. I mean, when you think across that stage to FaZe, everybody's had their moment. The defensive stops from Simp, each of the pop-off maps from the ARs, and 04 is everywhere on the map. It just feels like we haven't had any of those moments besides Shotzzy, map number 1. It's been so long ago. So this den coming up in this S&D, go back, watch the VOD from the last time y'all played it in this tournament. They have to turn up.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear from our players and take a look at some of the numbers. Do you still have faith in this Optic squad? Because judging by the numbers, you should. You've got Shotzzy, a man who just won back-to-back rings, looking to go for the three-peat. On the left side, though, it is the GOAT, the man who has some of the best numbers across his career, already 2 rings. He's chasing his 3rd.
Yeah, and I think that's the big storyline, right? Is that Sim could get 3rd here, right? And tie Shotzzy, and then you have the story set up for next year, but then also the world history of Shotzzy getting 4. I mean, unheard of, unbelievable.
Yeah.
And this would cement him as, I mean, the greatest. I don't know how you don't, Ant.
Yeah, you'd be hard to argue against that, right? But on the flip side of it, Shotzzy, he has beaten Simp in a Champs Grand Final. Yeah. Now, what would that do to the argument for Simp if he defeats him here, gets that ring? You saw the statistics. You could argue either way, but it would be 1-1 in a Champs Grand Final, Dylan.
Oh, it's going to be tough to call. I mean, the Shotzzy fans are going to love if Shotzzy wins. The Simp fans will have ammo if Simp wins.
Yes, they will.
It would be kind of cool to see both players have 3 rings. Who will be the first one to 4 if FaZe closes this out? It's still very far away. Optic could very easily come back. They are champions. They've been in these spots before. They could definitely do it. But FaZe, they are frying right now.
Awesome storylines, no matter how this one unfolds in our 1st and 9. Where are they now when you're looking at the world champs from Dallas Empire? Well, you saw Crim6 hanging out with me. He's racing for Lamborghini. Clayster is the GM and head coach over at the Falcons. He led them to a top 3 finish. Hook and Shotzzy on the stage playing for another ring, and Illy looking to get back into the scene one day while he's making some content. In the meantime, though, we've got to also highlight everything else that's been going on in the venue. Nameless, we've seen some amazing matches. That first Search and Destroy, though, is where you said FaZe may have broken Optic's mental. They win the round 11. They go on to win the next 2 games. So walk me through this raid S&D. Why was this so big for Vegas?
Yeah, just Wolfpack in it, and I think it was huge because they dealt with Shotzzy. Shotzzy had 5 first blood, still able to win a lot of those rounds. And really, like early on, Abuza started off 5-0, slowed down. Everybody else had to pick it up. Just a great performance out of FaZe. Wolfpacking. Something I didn't think I would see in this tournament is 04 and Simp playing together. I thought 04 was actually best alone. How many rounds did we see them flanking all the way around together, finding that first blood, and then backing all the way up to the spawn to play a clean team retake? This is team ball on another level and a huge adjustment out of FaZe in the Search and Destroy game.
Absolutely. I mean, that round 11, that retake was beautiful from FaZe. I thought when they got the bomb down 4v4, usually it's such a strong position if you're Optic to be in. Get the bomb down, you have water control, you also have bedroom control. But FaZe was able to bring that back and somehow retake. These S&Ds between these 2 teams these past few days have been incredible. they've kind of been a little bit sloppy on both sides, but whoever makes the least mistakes finds a way to get the win.
I mean, the biggest thing for me in this City was just the tenacity on the side of FaZe Vegas. I mean, you have 2 rounds where Shotzzy just pulls you apart because there was an open lane. They still go in that round 11 and still have to play the retake. That was incredible out of the side of FaZe Vegas. And what's crazy is like looking at the map set, right? When we look at the overall best of 9, my biggest worry when I was staring at it was the back-to-back scar. Because, you know, you get these situations where when you win that first scar and then you're going straight into another one and it's a respawn, you're riding the momentum high, right? And I feel like
Here's
that's
your
what we
graphic,
saw
Allie.
on the side
Walk me
of
through
Vegas
it.
FaZe, is that's what we saw. Booza goes, he drops freaking 42 kills, and then you get to another scar hardpoint, they're feeling it, right? But another opportunity here is that we have the double den. So heading in the search and destroy, we're gonna slow things down. We have a break, it's gonna give Optic a breather, and then if they're able to steal this one, head into a den overload.
Gentlemen, you've both been in the grand finals. Does winning 3 in a row put you in the prime position to finish this? And what are your thoughts as we go into a double dose of Den?
Yeah, my thoughts are, I didn't even get one map in the grand final. It was a tough
You
one.
scrapped
So-
it?
Yeah, we got cooked. Hey, I played good though.
There we go. That's all that
I
matters,
was getting some
Joe.
kills, but Dill won a couple in a row.
Yeah, we clutched up in a game 5 to get the rings. It was incredible. But Optic, I mean, they're down. I'm really looking at this Den S&D and Shotzzy in particular. Yesterday, he was kind of trolling a little bit, getting first blooded. I like what I saw from him today on Raid. He needs to do the same exact thing on Den right now if they want to have a chance to bring this series back.
Let's take a look at Overload real quick. Talk about my boys as we get ready for this next game.
I think the spark for this team is Dashy. He is having a bad grand final right now. He was unbelievable.
MVP.
MVP. But as we rewind to this Overload, I mean, what a performance out of Abuza.
Yeah.
Simp with a huge defensive stance to kind of just thwart Optic, but they scored 2 immediately on the bad side.
Yeah, and I'm going to be honest with you. I feel like we kind of saw Abuza coming. That map number 1, he comes out, starts frying. Even that map number 2, he was a little bit quiet, but in these respawns, it feels like nobody can trade him right now. And that's big on the side of FaZe Vegas because Abuza, I feel like, can be an X factor for this team. You talk about the 2 new players added in Abuza and 04. We saw 04 and what he was able to do in a final. Now it kind of feels like it's Abuza's time, though.
Looking back at this matchup, the ARs on FaZe have kind of struggled when the matches happened earlier in the season. It's been the 04 and Simp show when they played against Optic. But right now, it's the ARs leading the way. Abuza has a 1.45 KD, most damage for his team, and Draws on the other hand has a 1.25 KD. So if the Optic's going to make this comeback, they need to start shutting down the FaZe ARs right here.
And this just kind of reminds me of the Major 2 final, right? Like where they were checking every corner, a very close Overload that came down to the wire. Optic just have to dig deep, man. This Den S&D, it was theirs, and it was Dashy who popped off with 15 kills in it. He needs to do something like that again.
Vegas, I know we all had a late night last night together, but how we feeling right now?
It's Champs Grand Final.
Come on, guys.
Where are my FaZe fans at?
Oh, they're feeling good. FaZe fans are feeling good right now. They got louder.
Do you have faith in these 2? Let's take a look at 2 juggernauts that made their way from Vancouver all the way to Vegas. A huge transaction in the offseason for Abuza and 04. Dylan, this could be the time.
Oh, this is the time. If you guys all remember, they were getting roasted. People were saying FaZe fell off.
Yeah.
This is a terrible decision. You've lost him. You've lost Celium, or you lost Abizi. You lost Celium. 2 people that have been on FaZe for so long. 04 and Abuza, they had some success last season. A lot of second place finishes, but never a chip. They got their chip earlier on this year, and they proved every single person wrong. This FaZe team has been looking great, and right now, they're looking like the best team in Black Ops 7. They kind of peaked.
Yeah, I agree. And I think, a lot of people coming into the year, we're talking about how, Abizi and Simp going to 04 would be a downgrade. He's been unbelievable.
Yeah.
Since he's gotten that MVP, he has been arguably the fastest pace setter in the game, sets the tone for this era of Hardpoint. And then Abuza, what more can you say about him? Guy's been a top 5 AR all year.
I got to get a request for all the fans watching at home. Who on your Player X team has been popping off for you? Tweet me at MLG Puckett so I can copy your notes. My team is not looking good, but Simp is my MVP. He can double up on some points. And where can Simp earn me some points? In Hardpoint. I don't want the series to end yet. I want it to go 9. Let's take a look back at our highlights from game number 1 because, Allie, this is where Optic got off to the right foot, but it was FaZe out of the gates that was dominating. How do they close out a Hardpoint in the future?
What's so funny is that when we were watching this map number 1, it almost like you could tell that Optic Texas was just completely cold. In those first couple of rotations, FaZe Vegas clearly
Cold
the guns
despite having someone to play against?
incredibly hot. I mean, I guess it happens. I mean, you saw the KDs. Mercury's at 5 and 12. 12 on your screen right now, and Dashy's only got 7. The important part is that they brought it back, and I think you kind of think of that the second rotation, and then when they got that kind of final P4 and they changed into that P1, you start getting some kills going your way. The biggest moment, though, was that huge B4 break during the listen.
Yeah.
Shotzzy and Merc combined for an 11 spree there, and that's what you needed for Optic Texas. You needed a big moment to get the momentum pushing, and it didn't follow into the rest of the maps, but what it did tell us is that when they were down, they were able to put themselves back in.
Dylan, as we have more hard points coming up, this is the first best of 9 of 2026 for the fans. So tell me a little bit about your Player X team. Who from Optic did you double up on, and who is going to have a bigger hard point as we get deeper in the series?
Right now, I have Dashy and Shotzzy.
Oh, brother.
They're not doing too much, but I also have Abuza.
Yeah,
I
but
have
Abuza's my hero, though.
Oh, he's your hero? I'm
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah, 2 times.
Dashy and Shotzzy, you guys got this. Go get those rings, okay? I need those fantasy points.
Ali Abuza is on quite a few rosters out there, according to our Player X friends behind the scenes. Let's take a look at the Belgian monster.
Wow.
The French support him, and for good
Unkillable.
reason. Look at this ranking in the lobby. How do you dismantle opponents the way he's been doing?
I don't know if you can. I mean, like I said, like even when they were down and out, it was still Abuza getting the kills. I mean, first across the board, I think he just has a great story as well. I mean, this is a player a lot of people were saying were online. That wasn't as good as he is, and now he has a chip under his belt. Now he's playing for this ring, and the biggest thing, he hasn't folded, not once. He has been here, Dylan, for this grand
You know
final.
who's the happiest person in the world watching this right now? That's also very stressed. Rambo Ray. The people that he used to coach Abuza in 04, and now they're here, Champs Grand Finals again. But this time, they have a lead early on in the series.
Yeah, Ray's got to be sitting there stressed.
Yeah,
yeah.
just a reminder, Vancouver Surge, you had one of the best teams in the league. You dropped all 4 of your players and got rid of one of the best coaches in the game, and now you're not a champ. Just that's so weird. Just to revisit what we're looking at, though, we have 2 of our best teams who have been the best teams since the start of this season. Number 1 seeded Optic versus number 3 seeded FaZe. Tell me a little bit about the history of this matchup, though, because Ant, some people didn't even know who Miracles was or who Parasite was before we brought him on camera today.
Yeah, we got a guy who was on FaZe for years. I mean, these guys have been going at each other for as long as I can remember. 2 of the best organizations that we've ever had in Call of Duty, and it's awesome to have them in a Champs Grand Final. Not only that, to have Simp versus Shotzzy maybe cementing the legacy of the best Call of Duty player of all time, still in their primes. This is a spectacle. This is a treat. For those of you new to the Call of Duty League or to Call of Duty Esports, you're witnessing greatness legitimately in this venue. And when we think about this matchup on this year, as you asked, it has been back and forth all year long. The last couple of tournaments, Optic have avoided FaZe. Well, you got to meet them down 1-3, overcome this and get that chip.
I hear there's a lot of hype around the new map frequency. People want to see at EWC, and that means we're probably going to lose a hard point. I sure hope it isn't Scar because it delivered so many multi-kills. Let's take a look back at game number 4. Attached. At this point in the game, Optic is winning. We're over the first rotation. It's basically knotted up. What happens in the second half? How does FaZe close this out convincingly? They won by 55 points.
Yeah, I mean, FaZe, from this point on, just took over. The rotations were on point and the holds were on point. In that map 1, they really struggled to get good holds. That's why Optic was able to come back. But Scar, everyone started shooting across the board for FaZe, and they're looking really good now.
It was Draza. I mean, we get over, they have the P1, they spawn trap Optic back green, and then Draza goes on a 6 streak on P2. When you get that Hellstorm, all you got to do with a lead buff like they had is just call it in, get a couple kills. You chain 3 hills together on Optic, combo that with how Dashy was playing, it's going to be easy for you. So yeah, Optic just really needed a break on that P2, stopping Draza from getting that streak, and maybe they could have clawed their way back in.
It was also just a new duo. You saw it when we were heading into that second set. 04 and Abuza were on a 9 spree combined together. And then from then on, I mean, at that point, that gives you a room for Breather to just have so much map control, and you give FaZe an inch, they go and take a mile.
FaZe is going to take a mile, and you should take yourself to the CDL store online if you didn't make it out to Vegas. I just got word that we are selling out of merch. If you are a size large XL, pick up your gear right now. And also, I'm told we are looking for the biggest FaZe fan and the biggest Optic fan in the venue. If our cameras catch you doing something wild, we might reward you with some merchandise. So shout out to everyone working behind the scenes to reward the fans. Everyone's winning out here in Vegas still.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, this match right here is a treat. FaZe versus Optic, COD Champs Grand Finals. Never happened before. Being back in Las Vegas, the energy is crazy in this arena. So the fans, they really have to step up for their teams right now. If you're the Green Wall, you guys got to get loud for every kill they get.
Yeah.
And the FaZe fans on the other side, they're playing so good. Keep gassing them up. We need to have this roof go crazy.
All right, production, I have an idea. While we're waiting on that mystery player to come out of the restroom, how about you bring me a stack of those beta codes that we've been giving out to everyone in the venue? One by one, we'll reveal them to the camera, or we'll read it very slowly. Allie, are you excited, though? Modern Warfare is just around the corner. MW4 is going to be here. We heard that guys like Miracles, the 2013 champ, considering returning to play this new game.
What's so funny about this situation is it's a little full circle for me because I got into competitive around World War II champs, and it was during then that they were putting the Black Ops 4 beta out for people to play during that event. And so it's one of those things where we're building up the hype, right? Of the next game for the next year, getting to see what team's going to try and make another run. Definitely try and get some of these beta codes from some of us and make sure you start playing.
Dill told me it's the best Call of Duty of all time, as he does every single year. And I believe him again. You believe him again?
Of course. I would never lie to you guys. This game has so much potential. You do not want to miss out. It's going to be so much fun. The movement, the guns, all the new stuff. Trust me on this one, guys. You're going to absolutely love it.
Reminder, how do you get your tickets? All you got to do is watch for 2 hours today over on twitch.tv/Call of Duty_esports. Do us a favor. Drop a follow on that channel as well. It helps us sell stuff and bring in cooler sponsors, and then we can bring you guys
And
to
we can
after
get
parties.
more stuff and buy more things and give away more things.
And then my raise
for
comes in
free.
before next year because we already won one Emmy and we're going to get another one
There
for
we
this
go.
show because Optic is taking us to a game 9, right, Vegas? Who is going to get us there? Let's find out with our Player X scoreboard. Is it going to be Dashy? Is it going to be Shotzi? Who's got more points for you so far,
Dash,
Allicat?
that's
we
crazy.
took the first spot for the first
That is
time.
an insane comeback.
There we go.
Close. It is
Wow.
close.
Come on, Brandon.
Yo, Abuz is going crazy.
I'm out of this, aren't I?
Yeah, no, the cramp pick was unfortunate.
I'm looking at the cramp. I'm looking at the Celium. Guys, you had a great match.
GG.
Great tournaments. Fell short.
Yo.
I need Shotzi to get us all the way to this game 9.
No, and you might be good, dude. Abuza is your hero too if he keeps playing like that.
Yep, one more match.
Especially
Generational.
if they seal the deal. It is a best of 9. That is going to be the first team to 5 wins. And FaZe, well, they are looking primed to win this trophy. Let's take a look at how they got to this pole position throughout the tournament. Starting on Friday, well, bracket's coming, I have a feeling. We saw them open up with
Somewhere
a
in my bones.
banger. Let's take a look at this one as the highlights put the fans on their feet. And 0-4 is game 4. You nailed it on day 1.
Yeah, this guy has some of the best takeover ability that we have seen in the CDL. And when you talk about the new era of the CDL player and the new way to play Respawn game mode like Hardpoint, he embodies that. I mean, just in your face. And when we switched metas, he got even faster. I didn't think that was possible, but they kicked things off, you know, with a huge win over G2. And then they played that improved Falcons in a 3-0 competitive match. But in the end, it was a 3-0, just simply outclassed them.
And what Orfor is doing now is incredible. Early on in the year, he was struggling a little bit, and there were even some calls for people, or for him to get dropped off FaZe.
My guy,
And now he's in the COD Champs Grand Finals, the most impactful SMG in the game. When he is popping take in those hard points, no one can keep up with him. And they had a ride. They beat Minnesota, they beat Falcons, and now Texas.
This was
Now
the
they're up.
best match, though. That
Yeah.
first game, the 250-245. Allie, they're in their 4th match, and they've only dropped 4 maps along the way.
Dude, I mean, they're playing some of the best COD that we've seen from them all season long. And I think the biggest thing is just how strong their hardpoint is now. This is a FaZe team that has been struggling in that game mode for the past couple of years. And I say struggling, I mean, they really just maybe would take 1 or 2 in a series, but their strength really was always in search and destroy. So when their HP is playing like this, when they're winning 2 HPs versus a team like Optic Texas, #1 Respawn team in the building, this is a FaZe Vegas that takes a reign.
Oh, I 100% agree. When you think back to the Major 2 final as well, won both hard points, right? And now they're able to win a search and destroy, so it makes it that much easier, which is why this is 3-1. Optic have to dig deep. I think they have it in them, though.
Oh, yeah.
I really do.
Ladies and gentlemen, the fill is done. The players are fed, they've been watered, and they are ready to go. Are you ready for this game? Let's send it over to the Esports Award nominated and winning casters, Miles the Ross Boss and Chance.
Bye, guys. Bye. See you guys. Bye. Time to get back into the game, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for waiting. Thank you for your patience. And for you folks at home, you're welcome for the drops. That's right. We milked it just a little bit to make sure everybody gets their codes and their stuffs. Right. Where were we, Chance?
We're in a 3-1 series and a double PC swap, getting everything organized, trying to make all these players happy, and getting ready to battle. A double dose of Den. It is a replay just from yesterday between these two teams. They know the tape. They know the field. And
everybody knows how good Simp is in Call of Duty at this game mode. 1.34 KD, getting the damage done in the opening duels. A key factor in this matchup. And on the lookout. Got a Simp versus Shotzzy, 0-4 versus Shotzzy. It is all about containment.
A dent, search and destroy. For the last time here in the season. FaZe played incredible run on those last 3 maps. Close. Still wins, and now back to the circle. Overall, we are bomb player right now, the A-bomb site. Eyes on that B. The presence there from Optic. Are we going down?
And a smoke in front of the A window. Yeah, Dashy is ready for the pressure. Number 7 thinking about wrapping back. Well, now with the noise being made at the B site, Optic making that wrap over. Everybody will be here for the square up.
Yeah, we know it's on. No trophies to be found, so everything you throw should meet its mark. Less than a minute now. 0-4 will be the first man to make his way forward, but not without a couple of shots. Here comes the counter-attack. And 0-4, still good to find that first. What a kill.
Shotzzy poking his head out through the mid-cut. A lot of gunfights going down, a lot of damage. 0-4 is gonna fall, but Shotzzy gets caught. Abuza, that was his responsibility. He gave you the extra edge.
Reads that one. And now the lineup. Draza finds another Mercury's a 1v3. And plenty of presence here from FaZe on the bomb site. Strong round to start things off.
And if you're watching the mini-map through these rounds, Abuza was posted up all the way in the depths of spawns. You know Shotzzy loves the pinch. You don't know where it's going to come from. Once the noise is made towards the mid-cut, he hightails it to go and make sure he can get that trade. That was a battle of survival for FaZe, giving their teammates just enough time. Their teamwork on raid was the difference maker. They were trading out nearly every single kill.
And we talk about this nearly every single series, every champs especially, how important the time is. That extra half second you can give your teammate to get in a position to help out. Just throw something. Find that trade, whatever it may be. What a gift it is. And this time, Optic, the immediate retreat, but FaZe, they are pushing that pace to the middle of the map.
Shotzzy spotted one. There was a second nearby. You know Simp is around, and that is going to slow you down.
This is an initiative taken there by FaZe for a moment longer. Now Optic back on up. FaZe over towards A. Now we can hear lethals being used. Nades hidden out. Simp traded. First bloods.
That's a battle. Still have the bomb. You might have to force this to the A site. Not a lot of open avenues. Drops it yet through me. Good to give you 2.
Ooh, big damage.
And Merc's taken care of as well. No 1v3s today in the middle of the map on Den. S&D has not been paying off for Optic. It just turns into a kill box. You have to be able to go through. Once it slowed you down, well, destruction in the round.
The first round, big read was that flank. Abuza's there to pick up Shotzzy. This time around, no one on that flank to pick up Draza. He gets 2 kills. That changes everything entirely. 4 overall. With a 2-round lead. Not sure what it sounds like from home, but here at the Mandalay Bay, competing chance. Here we go.
A lot of pressure. Shotzzy and Hook showing force. Another first blood, and this might be the next one in line. Simp flying out for it. A 4v2 for FaZe.
An impossible confidence. Seemingly nothing they can do wrong right now, and Simp another gun.
And a little bit of extra love.
Moment there. Couple of extra shots. Hit the player with no hit markers found. And it's Draza onto Shotzzy.
Well, we cut away from Draza, making sure that Shotzzy was indeed dead. 3 ferocious rounds for FaZe. A 3-0 lead, 3 first bloods, everything going their way.
3-0, not an impossible task for Optic to pull themselves out of here. Once you get Hook and Shotzzy on the board, changes the dynamic of the map entirely. Changes that confidence of a play. You just need to see one sometimes. Burks over the top. Sim's there in a perfect position. Open things up. And now the pressure there from FaZe, pushing forward immediately. Optic have lost the initiative.
And it's a readjustment for Abuza and Simp. He just picked a different spot. So no trades rolling through. Extra damage being done. And now FaZe, they're getting the call. You know he's weak. You know he's one shot. They are running it down.
And the easiest read of all time would be, well, Shotzzy's in the flank, but no. He's gone. FaZe. They've made it. They've hightailed out of here. And Optic, thankfully, able to rendezvous back on the A-bomb site. FaZe, nowhere to be seen.
Well, bomb site is close quarters. You have 2 SMGs in this moment, not electing to get the bomb down. They're seeing if they can find an extra kill or two before they make their move.
Yeah, they want to stay here. They want to maximize the NPC value they've got right now. Stay here, get the plant. Phase will not be a factor for a moment.
And they're planting for tree in the long term. Something to keep in mind.
Here comes 04. Initial reconnaissance has yielded no results yet. Every slide, every check, a possible fight for him right now. He doesn't see who. Trades complete, and now it's a 1v1.
It's the GOAT fight.
It's Shotzzy. And Peter would be furious to hear GOAT fight. But we in the league asked for it. 20 seconds. Sim must find him and defuse the bomb. 15 to go. And it's over. Optic on the board.
Yeah, Optic have shown their hand through this tournament. They know they have that 5th man on their side. They don't have to check the bomb a single time. They know it'll be done for them. Simp was ready for the response. He knew where the bomb was planted for. He knew where the check is going to come in, but that is the round Optic needed. That is a 2v3 from Hook and Shotzzy.
When you needed them the most. He managed to pull something out. A kill for a pair of them there. Around. Still 3-1. 04 now, and the boys of FaZe on the attack.
How about Simp, by the way, 6th breed. Getting close to the Hellstorm. Not electing to give him the bomb. They've cleared out the space. They got the smoke front dojo. This is a free bomb plant. Should they elect to go for it, they're playing kills first.
Yeah, Merc way back in the dojo position there. Atop of the lockers with an M15. We're going to see the bomb plant here. Optic do not have the numbers in position, but Merc now trying to fight his way forward, trying to buy some space for the boys. Now some time as well. You've got the mid flank. It's all there. Shotzzy making entry, finding the first. Here comes the battle. And Hook's over the top. Last man left alive, Abuza. Will they read it? A kill. Oh, no good. 3-2 Optic.
Speed kills. The difference maker for the retake. The setup from Abuza in that battle for him and Shotzzy on the pinch, it played out the same way. Shotzi's going through the mid-cut. In the previous round, he's a little bit too slow. Abuza there to get the kill. This time, light speed. Everybody from Optic attacking that bomb site, using the man advantage they have.
Interesting enough, maybe a miscommunication, but from where the bomb was being diffused in the smoke, Abuza could have attacked that. Whether they're prone or standing, there wasn't a lot of time to make the decision. 3-2, back-to-back rounds for the green team. Here we go.
They're throwing the nades for mid-control. Yep, Shotzzy from spawn. Hit the nade. They're looking for mid-control. Mercury's looking over, and Sid sent to spawn. Shotzzy, he's behind you. He's flying, and he knows you're up top.
Is it going to be number 3? It might well be. We've got some noise, but there's the coverage from Draza. The Zaza duo live to fight another day. That day now is today, and they're both there. So Abuza, it's a 1v3. He's making a case for it there on the defense. Could be a bomb plant here by B. Optic should be looking for the kill. They're waiting. And Abuza, nothing as of yet.
Loud footsteps. Maybe an important decision. Bomb's going to go down at B. This is an extremely difficult retake for an AR player.
We wish him the best of luck. Here we go. First contact. A lovely attempt. A nade still to play with. The bank. And it's a dud. Pressure from Abuza as he digs his heels in, desperately trying to live. Optic 3 in a row.
E versus NA education. Abuza understands geometry better than we do over here. Weird nade bounce coming through, but the 2v1 execution, that is 3 rounds in a row problem.
EU NA geometry, Japanese architecture, it's getting complex. Tough scenes. 3-3. Here on Den.
FaZe have had success with these B bomb plants. If they go back to it, it has been the mid pinches from Shotzzy that have been that key factor.
Two of them on the way towards B. Mercury's there yet to get the lone defender. But as we've seen, takes his time, plays it very, very safe. He gets information, he stays alive in the gunfight's now waiting for the play. Abuser in mid.
Yeah, no longer in spawn, much more aggressive. The stun's gonna back him down, but a different setup, and you already see Simp, he's making the move.
They need to make something happen there. Here we go. Simp with the long route. Optic prying forward here on the retake. 2-2 on the attack. They've got absolutely no idea that the Pimp is at their rear. 1, 2.
Shotzi's on the bar, and he has got it! The ninja from Shotzzy makes something magical happen again!
Sometimes all it takes is a smoke.
An instant, this decision, the coverage from the team, they swarm around them and they fall like dominoes. It does not matter. A perfect play call, and there's no time to rest. Ain't no rest for the wicked. We go again.
Yeah, 4 in a row. Dashy couple tags, backs on up, but yet again FaZe playing the same way. Hyper aggressive, push right through. You cut down the garage play, you make the A-bomb site safe for now, but B is on.
Yeah, wide open. I mean, if you're who, don't want to waste any time, go to get this bomb down. A standoff in towards Dojo, no pinches coming through for FaZe. They're squaring up, it'll be a 3v3 hit for the retake. And with number 7 in the middle of the map, you're gonna have the numbers.
Uh-oh, that's a stun kill. Unfortunately, Simps out, so trade complete, 2v2.
And now Merc is gonna make it back. Hook and Merc working together, trying to hold this line.
The timing though on Hook. Hashtag is gonna put the ready to the front. Mercury's good damage, outstanding damage, brought down now to the nuke alone. Can he clutch? Trophy's gone. The smoke, will it be enough to pull him forward, or will he wait? As the Michelob Ultra Arena will do their best to give him that information. The defuse is there at 4-4, equalized.
Yeah, crowd can cheat as much as they want. 0-4 learn from the Paris event. They have made these adjustments. Know when you need to hop the bomb. That is a clean 4v5 clutch for FaZe.
Back-to-back defuse. 4-4. What a dent this is. We still haven't seen a snipe. Sim at 11-4, what a performance. Here are bomb carrier here for FaZe, yet again towards A.
First look, they've shown in this direction, so only a 2-2 split here on defense. Shotzzy so quick back to sight, but he's the lone defender. No trophies up close. He's found his corner.
There's the shots. Immediate work at 0-4. Looking for number 2. Merc, great pressure. Now the flank dealt with. Close range gunfights won yet again, and it all comes down to Hook, and he is nowhere to be seen for FaZe.
FaZe, everybody grouped up together, 0-4 on a 4 spree. In the meantime, Hook is flying. He wants to catch them while they're planting, and he's got the timing. Take him.
Got it. The nuke!
Oh, he misclicked. He misclicked with the grenade finisher. It is a rare sight to see. It is near magic, but FaZe take him down. Simp 12-4. And I hope more than anything else, we get a FaZe listening in that moment to hear that one back. That has to be hysterical. Either way, 7 first bloods for FaZe on this map. The first bloods have been Optics. Bang here on Den. Map point for FaZe to go up 4-1.
Grab 0-4. He didn't get the kill. The spree's still alive as well. Aggression right through the mid. Smoke, we are on. Shotzzy wants to take this round by the throat.
Well, they needed the first bloods. Shotzzy gave it to him.
Great nade. Enough to now cause some havoc on the inside of the Dojo. Shotzzy spots him out. Can't get away with his life. Mercury's unable to help out here in the battle. It is a 3v3.
And they let Shotzzy out the dry. They're running for the hills a little bit too quickly. FaZe, their teamwork continues to be their factor of success. Nades on point. They don't fall for the bait.
This is great work out of Merc. The damage there with the nade allows the boys to infiltrate the A-bomb site completely undetected. Here comes the plant. And this is to force a final round here on Den. Abu's on the close. FaZe are taking their sweet time in approaching the site.
And I don't think there's any way they know Dashy was in that corner.
Draz will be the first man out on rooftops. Mercules
Brings him down. Trade, effective, 2v2. Dashy slid away, so I think Abuza has a little bit of intel. He's trying to pinch this together. What a win. Abuza. Fighting for all of it now. 13 seconds. Dashy holds the window. We go to another round 11. As close as it could possibly be. A final round on deck. Iron will and cool composure has got us this far. This one might be up to the COD gods now. Optic will be on attack. Here we go. Three-man hit towards B. And a carbon copy of the last round. Shotzzy yet again looking for the first. That smoke though. It's going to scare him off. It's going to back him down. That was a show of force, but they're getting out of dodge for Optic. They're going to do this as fast as they can. They are roaming together as a squad. They're hoping FaZe make an overcommitment. They've gone for the full map spread.
And this is what FaZe has done every single round. They have overcommitted. They have challenged through those bomb sites. This is what Optic are reading, and it is not what's happening here.
That's a wallbang check on the bomb site from Abuza. That's a little bit of tech.
Better new tech here. Better late than never in the grand finals. The biggest tournament of their lives. Mid-map now from FaZe. Bomb site starting to get crowded here for Optic.
And you got a battle. Number 4 versus number 6, potentially all about the timing. Actually, well, it's going to be Shotzzy responsible to deal with 2. So bomb plant, but Shotzzy, 2 players in front of him.
Surely they check it together. They have not. First.
Eyes on the second. What a win. Now to the dojo. Abuza battles his way forward. Hook on the outside tree down. It's a 2v2. Dashy trying to play it close. Backs up. He and Shotzzy, the long-time duo now. FaZe biting forward. Aggression as the time marches. It's down to Bruce. And it's not quite done yet. The bomb has been defused. FaZe win the den. 0-4 in Abuza. Revenge on the main stage. A 2v4 clutch. Unbelievable. Clutch of the year. Teamwork on point. They got that defused with 0.4 seconds left on the clock. Shotzzy achieved greatness with those first 2 kills. But 0-4 and Abuza leveled their game up. Unbelievable performance. A nail-biter defuse.
Oh my God.
Just in time to talk your ish.
Hold that button. Hold it down. Can we see that one more time? Can we see it one more time just to see how close 0-4 came to disaster? He gets there in time. Let's go. And with a fraction of a second. What a blunder that could have been. But
too hype of a moment.
Shoulda, woulda, coulda. I mean, that's how it goes. I cannot imagine the nerves 0-4 is feeling right now.
And for S&D being the bane of Optic's existence, the man advantage situations that they have thrown, tossed, sent into space, that is the worst of them all. That is a breakdown. The teamwork for FaZe Vegas, I mean, tip it to Sint. 14 kills, GOAT stuff coming through here on the main stage. The 3 first bloods to boot. But the 2v4, I mean, unbelievable. That is the play of the year.
This is quite the final. Highlights yet again here, folks, from the last Den Search and Destroy of the CDL season. Some unbelievable clutches, and again, the composure. The plays, though, both teams making very ambitious plays, trying to make something happen. We are willing their squads forward. The smoke, back-to-back diffuses. Every possible trick is coming out. We are trying anything to find the win here.
I've heard Shotzzy had a 1v4 ninja defuse.
Straight up.
What a wild game.
In the grand finals of the biggest tournament of their lives. Who goes for the body shield? And again, at this moment,
could easily take care of both. And again, whether it was a misclick or not, to go for the Semtex, to try to catch both, that could have been unbelievable as well.
For how rare of a situation that is, that might be a setting thing for who knows what combination he's working with. All of these rounds down to the wire. Shotzzy being able to spot that second player, plays with the food, dishes out the kill, but it is this teamwork, the 2v4, quite literally these guys surging forward, pun intended, in just the teamwork unbelievable. Taking turns, poking their head out, dishing back and forth, and they went into a 2v4 situation, and both of them survived towards the end. 0-4 and Abuza, tip the cap, next level players. What a pickup by FaZe. The concept they had to look at these guys. They proved themselves in Black Ops 6, and they are a map away from proving themselves in Black Ops 7. FaZe, this is now match point.
A Den overload for the championship, for the rings, for the status, for the legacy, the glory, you name it, it's all here. One more map is all FaZe need. For Optic now, I mean, a brief moment to remind yourselves how you got here, who you are, and what comes next.
Roster shenanigans 2 years ago, Mixie for the Optic team, so much adversity in MW3 they dealt with. They came out world champions. Last year they had the stretch of 0-18, the most we've had heard. Not the word. They've dealt with a lot.
Adversity.
Adversity, there you go. 0-18. A lot of brains are shutting off on the main stage.
We've been here before.
Nonetheless, they deal with it. Here they are, down 4-1, backs firmly against the wall. FaZe in the driver's seat, and we stay on Den for an overload. What a sweet game mode this has been.
10 minutes. At least one goal is all FaZe need. Can Optic deny? The opening kill's good. The battle continuing here as what a battle there against Raz, down and out. Still vying for control over the center of the map. Abuza digs his heels in as deep as can. It's going to be the second there for Dashi.
Locking in the headshots. Through effectively a wall. Clean stuff coming through. Kills though still being exchanged. 0-4. Taking some downtime to go on the pinch route. Merc picks it up just a little too late. You see Optic, they're trying to get pushed out and go for the spawn kills. FaZe, you can pick this device and just go.
Don't know that though. I don't know that. You have to wrap back down in a big way. This is a huge time for Berg's got to find the kill. Dashi's got to get another one. It's down, and it's going to be the first. Optic have left the door wide open.
And where the hell do Luke and Shotzzy think they are going in that moment? That 2v4 might have broken down in more ways than one. Take a deep breath and try to recollect yourselves. They got the device. They're running through Dojo.
0-4. He brings down one. The coverage is there. Simp now on the run forward. Here comes the counter-attack from FaZe. Grenades here. Going to slow down the play. Simp has to wait for the reinforcements.
Reinforcements are here. Picking up the middle of the map. Abuza, a little bit of extra damage. The trades are good. One player in 10, you're doing the dance, looking for the trades, and everybody falls. FaZe moving forward.
Time to get going. Whether or not you punch your way through lockers here, Adraza goes down, so now think about that mid-map attack. Thinking about repositioning. Abuza there, oh, the rear guard, what a win. FaZe looking for another now through couches. Abuza still on the charge. Optic defensively, just about hold. Close, but no cigar. Optic counter.
Shotzzy going to take a second to show this A hit. Right now, 2 defenders. They're now just starting to wrap back. For Optic, it is 4 players. Simp right now is out of the picture. The other FaZe players have to slow them down.
It's a 4v2 over by Dojo now. So get your nades up, boys. Get moving. Fast attack now from FaZe. A little bit of mess. A big pickup. Brucey's got the rock, and it's 1-1.
Both teams have had players out of position. The flanks right now a little bit too slow. That's the get back. You FaZe, you got Abuza pulling out the NPC on this map. They are looking to set pace.
Yeah, this is the pressure you want. What a nade. And the fadeaway. Shotzzy dancing. Problem though, you lose this. Brucey's going to catch this. Oh no, he's got by. Hook. Burke is there for the pair. 2:20 on the clock. Optic now on the run.
Rush is not done. Again, Abuza with the NPC. FaZe are looking to try to light this kill feed up.
The device, though, getting wrapped all the way around. That is 2 kills in favor of FaZe. He's got Abuza working the pinch, and he is soaring at you.
We're going to send this one forward. And Simon 04, they're going to hold down the gates. Oh dear, it's too close for comfort. Shotzzy's got to find a few more here. 04 on the outside. Here comes Merc. Another attempt for Simple to pick up. He misses the EMP. Hook saves it yet again.
Dude, this game is a mess. This is grand finals. We are getting after it. The adrenaline at an all-time high.
Can't be losing this one. Keeping it dangerous now for FaZe. What a save yet again. Another 2-piece for Merc. A grab, a run. He's got to go. Abuza! Guns in the bed.
What direction do they want to go? Well, it looks like B is going to be the call. Number 2 in the middle of the map. Another guy out towards Dojo. You have the extra men. You got the hype for 04, and the high ground pays off.
Pays off in a big way. Lovely nade from that. Merc, he's still on the run. Shots are good. Numbers are still here. Shotzzy might be able to pick this one up. We might be looking at a second. Big Brucey with the pistol to take the lead.
Through sheer force of will, Optic trying to battle back.
Back to the middle of the map now. FaZe have been on the back foot on their side of the map for quite some time now. Final minute. Optic still holding on. The A goal now looking very dangerous. Options through the middle, and FaZe can't control mid.
Well, now you get device control for Optic. You were looking for the spawn kills. Mirko does get traded out. You've restabilized the position. Now you're looking for the extra kills.
45 seconds on our first half. Another goal here for Optic, looking very comfortable going into the second. But FaZe, good enough on the attack to make something happen. Here we go.
The thought is one final play. First blood for 04. Next kill there for FaZe. Massive advantage straight out in the middle of the map. Device control for FaZe. You got a Shotzzy behind you. Protects the device. Right now, keeping it alive for his team.
Just trepidatious and picking it up. They knew he was behind somewhere, and they still can't get it. Shotzzy, zonal control of the middle of the map. Completely denying the grab. Here comes the next attempt from FaZe. Still, yet again, denied by Anthony Cuevas. Castro fighting now through the lobby. Another big kill. A pickup now from Optic, and the run is off. Which goal will it be? B or A? The Jukes. Back and forth. Extra time. Hooks on the play, and there's the halftime whistle. A single EMP lead for Optic.
And both of these teams need to take a deep breath. Adrenaline right now flowing through their veins. It was an absolute steal for this first capture. Both Luke and Shotzzy way out of position, looking for the spawn kills and just missed their device. And then a bounce back happened in a similar way. The FaZe team needed to hold the line, buy some time, and they could not get it done. Optic ran them over for their score. And then insanity around this device. This final capture will give Optic this extra edge. A scoreline similar to what we saw on Scar.
Very similar to Scar. I mean, Scar's second half all FaZe. But this time around, Den feeling a little different. Here we go, final half of the Den overload. Optic to stay alive here in the grand finals.
Good start for Optic. First 2 kills go their way. Abuza left 1 HP, dashing, flying in position, cannot get the trade. Abuza good for it. Optic still have the pressure. Need the reinforcements for the device, and the AR players for FaZe continue to hold on.
Oh, there we go. Shots onto Shotzzy, but enough just to hold FaZe back again. He has been this incredible defensive player. No one's getting past him, and that EMP is safe as he likes. Trying to make something happen now by B. Optic not happy, very much so, with only a 1-point lead.
Able to get one. Shotzzy's almost been the fail-safe, protecting this device. Well, now FaZe firmly have it in control. Never mind, Shotzzy continues
I'm telling
from
you,
downrange.
I'm telling you, it's making something happen here. A big 3. Abuza, what a play. Oh, staying alive for a moment longer again, just keeping the FaZe off of the EMP as much as they can.
They caught who? Well, Sim gets caught on the other side. Now the device is by yourself. You're going to full wrap this back 04. The very distant lead blocker. Optic just now starting to respond.
It's incredible control of the map so far, but this is a big one here from 04. Up close and personal. He's going to let a few go by. He's got the pinch now covered. As soon as he starts to hear that noise, it's time to go! It's 2! The third not good enough! Another man in lobby! Raza still lives! The capture at A! Here comes the equalizer! FaZe yet again, the second half! Shenanigans are on!
Raza with the turn and burn. That's the extra. Abuza keeping it going.
3 now in a row. There's number 4! The 5th no good enough, and now the EMP open for business, trying to maintain control of the bottom side of the map.
Zen's gonna reset. Zen does get traded out. Graza, next man in line. The pace phase are playing with undeniable, but Optic, well, they catch it out, take a deep breath, and more pinches coming through.
Trying to slow the pace right down. Optic yet again, objective mindfulness across that EMP. No one able to get a free touch. Down low, couple of big ones here for FaZe. Merc unable to get effective. Defense now for Optic is essential, and it's Sim there with the Jaeger. Covers through the middle of the map, good. You've only got one man left though for FaZe, so Optic survive for them.
And Abuza doing the heads up thing, keep the main gun out, don't throw away your life, get these extra kills. That is gonna slow Optic down, and you gotta be careful about the wrap. You got number 3, 0-4 working on the pinch. He's gonna have the backup, and Abuza has held the line. 0-4 ready to snap in position, but he gets caught. Shotzi with the read. Optic heads up gameplay. 2 minutes left to go.
So another hold here, Optic on the counter. That momentum starting to build. Draz sucks the air out of the room for a moment. Here we go. Hoop starting to wind up the hit. No more days to throw. Trophies working overtime. 2 minutes to play, and we're trying to find another one here by the B goal. Shotzi on the flank. It's going to be red, but can he catch the kill? Good for one. Here comes the carrier. EMP's up. Under a cover of fire, Dashy's doing the job he can. Send it forward. Still waiting for the play. No one here just yet, and the EMP retreats.
They couldn't quite get it. Squaring up though, ready for war. Extra nades, extra stuns in the back pocket. 2 kills on the feet. Number 3 out of position. And Optic are gonna get it. A war of attrition. They have the extra edge.
They took the time. They took their chances. Immediate wrap down to the top side of the map for FaZe. They will have the EMP as it spawns.
Anybody's ball game. Pressure's there for FaZe, but the kills are good for Optic. Device in their hands.
1 minute 20 is all they need to do to stay alive here. FaZe defensively. A 2-2 split for now.
There is no rush for Optic in this moment. A minute left to hold on. They're keeping the pressure going.
They have possession, and now they have a lane to fight through. Shotzi starting to push forward. 1 minute on the clock. He's found his corner. We're waiting for the kills. Sim, the perfect position by goal. Can we peel him from an angle? It's looking like that. Oh my God, what a win! Oh, but it's 0-4! A second kill, and now a 2v2. 45 seconds. He's gone! He's gone! Number 4! 40 seconds to play.
Good line, enemy lines. Shooting these players in the back. Trade's good. Mid-map's under control. You got a deep pinch if you're going, but everybody else's from spawn. Sim has to be the hero, and he gets red. Optic have this map under lock and key.
They're trying to find a 5th. Trying to find another. What a play! Dashy from the top stairs. Damage dealt. FaZe with a chance.
There's
15
no time.
seconds.
There's
They can
no
get
time.
one if they find all the kills. They will never be able to find a second. That is game. Final chance to slide it through. They will never be able to catch that off the respawn. What an effort. Optic stay alive here in the grand finals.
Optic have dealt with adversity. Nothing like this. Being down that much in the grand finals. They got the goods on Den Overload. A hell of a second half. It was a war of attrition on that zone. Took 2 different full push attempts to make it happen. Optic very heads up in the gameplay. It was a messy first half. Well, true GOAT things in the second. So patient, so calm, reading the map so well. Optic leveling up their game.
I mean, I was so, I questioned the decision on that left-hand side attack for Optic. They get their kills, they just wait a second, they want it to be perfect, and eventually it is. They do manage to bowl over that. 4-3 score that doesn't necessarily truly tell the tale. A brilliant map altogether.
And it's your carrier kills, that key factor for Optic. You see 6 from Shotzi. How many plays in the first half is he just stopping the FaZe push in its tracks? The FaZe have the control, they got the lead blockers, they have the pressure, and he's behind you, kills the play. And Mercules, multi-kill moments, defensively stopping that device. Everybody for Optic on that map had to clutch up. Another nail biter, another 4-3. There's a little bit of green. FaZe still though, just a single map away, and they'll have their rings.
So now we find ourselves in the final 3 maps of the tournament, the new maps. I'm excited to see what the Des thinks about how the tournament's gone so far, how the match has gone, and what's coming up next.
Oh my God, bro. Ladies and gentlemen, are you enjoying this match?
You weren't 20 minutes ago.
Now they are.
Now they're loving what we're seeing. And now I'll be honest, so am I. Because I said at the start of the day, I don't care who wins as long as I get to a game 8. Show me another hard point as we get to gridlock later in the series. And can we get that far? Did Optic show you enough at the end of the overload to give you faith that not only can they win this next one, they could also force a gridlock?
Yeah, they just need to settle in a little bit. We were talking about it. That round 11, if they win one of these round 11s in these 2 search choices we have, it would be a 3-3 series. So Optic, they're staying in this. That was a massive map for them. I can't wait until we revisit it because the nerves are showing for the Optic Texas players, Dylan.
Oh, absolutely. When it comes down to that SND, though, you have to close out that round 11 2v4.
Yeah.
Sometimes they just got caught out solo. They were challenged. They should have just backed up together and played as a team. Trade the last 2 people out, but unfortunately for them, they couldn't. On the next map of that Den Overload, they absolutely took over, and Simp had a slow one right there after a hot S&D.
I have a feeling we'll have a lot of time to talk about those maps and
Please
hopefully
do.
show some highlights. In the meantime, though, we got to remind all the new fans to Call of Duty Black Ops 7. This is our World Championship, and you are watching the 8 best teams in the game. Right now, we've got the ones who won Major 2 and Major 4. Optic, they have one thing different, though, Allie.
Oh, yeah, they
were
do.
in every single one of those grand finals.
Every single one of them. And the phase one was a painful one, too, when you look back at it. And so that's kind of the story when it comes to the series, too, is they were actually in the head-to-head. Now, because of that winner's final, 3-3. So this is a tiebreaker on the season for both of these teams. But obviously, FaZe is starting a lot of these maps super hot. And this is something I feel like we don't usually see from FaZe. I feel like, if anything, they have a slower start. They have to battle their way back into it. And that's kind of the FaZe that we know. This is a different story. I feel like we're seeing 2 very different teams than we've seen the entirety of this season.
And has FaZe gone to a grand final and gotten second recently? I feel like that used to be their mantra back in the previous titles, but this year they've been looking clean.
Yeah, that's now Optic, right? So Simp's gotten rid of that, and he's had a couple of bad champs in a row, back to back, and now he finds himself leading in the grand final, desperately wanting to close this out. And I want to go back to what you guys were talking about with the pace set by FaZe. Clearly, they had a discussion that we are going to play as fast as possible.
Yes.
And it's taken a while for Optic to adjust to that. Now, they got blessed on the first half to have those defensive stands, but I think that breathed some confidence into them because the aggression started to get flipped towards Optic at the very end of the second half. So the later part of this series could be an entirely different story. We had that extended break. Dashy's finally comfortable, and I think that they could do it.
Optic is down for a long story. Let's take a look at their journey across 2026. It started back in December as they opened up with nearly a flawless online record. Going into Major 1, there was so much hype, but it took them 4 tries before they lifted that trophy. And Dashy surprised everybody by taking home the MVP, also as the oldest player in the league.
Dashy's been the backbone for this team all season, especially in the biggest moments in the grand finals. Granted, they only won one of the grand finals, but he's been lights out.
Yeah.
If they want to go back-to-back and repeat right here, Dash needs to step up in the rest of the series.
I completely agree with you, Dylan. I think the story has really been Dashy in the role he's found himself on this team. I feel like I've called him the equalizer in some of these moments when they're in these tough spots. You saw it at the end of that overload. He was the one that was making the plays, getting the 2 when you needed him to. And another thing, just their play style in general. You can tell that at the start of this grand final, they started playing to the pace of FaZe. I think Ant touched on that really well. The tail end of that overload, you got Karma in your ear, 3-time ring winner, telling you guys, listen, slow it down, play to your pace. You guys got this.
This is our lobby ringleader list, and you can see Karma 3 as a player. Shotzzy, the man he is now coaching with 3, and he's done it back-to-back. Shotzzy not only could be the first to 4, but the first to have a 3-peat alongside Optic. Let's take a look at how Optic stayed in this fight. It was Vegas, though, in the hard point, looking pretty darn good, and
Yeah, I mean, listen, this was just an electric map. I mean, you're talking about a map that goes all the way to the distance. And when we get to the final round, we have to talk about the 2v4. The Surge duo, they're playing with so much confidence. It is so hard to deal with. I mean, this map gave you everything. Hook had had a guy hostage, could have got the 2-piece.
Right.
He pulls a nade out. These are things that just don't happen in a normal setting. So people are just going to have
Here's that
play I'm
nade.
talking about. He grabs
this
them,
is a
guys,
2-piece
listen.
right here.
This is a freest 2-piece ever, Dill.
Yes. And then when you have a guy in a hostage shield, you also have the mini-map. You know where the other team is. He would have got 1 kill. Even if the other guy runs away, he gets a 2nd kill, and then it's a 1v1.
Yeah.
Clutch it up, round 11, 1v3. Optic would have had so much momentum to close out that match.
Allie, what is harder than a 1v1? Well, apparently for Optic, a 2v4.
Dude.
How did FaZe clutch this up in round 11?
And what's crazy is you're looking at the minimap. Shotzi gets these insane first 2, right? He reads the guys on the flank. He's able to go join his team, but then it's just the pressure. Dashy, unfortunately, is working with the pistol in this situation, and the bait and switch out of Abuza and Unfor was just clinical. Things like that, although it is grand finals and you're like, yeah, that's where those things happen. That can't happen.
Yeah, it cannot happen.
It can't
honestly.
happen.
We have seen a round 11 and game 7 of our Challengers Grand Final. We are now here in the CDL World Final, and it's time to find out, can we get to another round 11? It's time to send it over to the casters. We got Miles, the Ross Boss, alongside Ian Chance. I won't say his last name.
Full federal shit split. Let's get to Hacienda. How you doing, bro? It's not technically federal, so we're cool, but we are exposing in grand finals. A Hacienda S&D in Black Ops 6. It was a map that Optic absolutely loved. And the tape on this map, incredibly interesting, because you could go back to this year for strats, you can go back to last year for strats. By the way, bread and butter. In S&D, no mistake about it, it's round 11s, Optic. They have thrown away man advantages. It is quite obvious at this point, you cannot afford to make these mistakes at this level. FaZe, this is tournament ring point.
2 success stories so far have gone around 11, but both gone towards FaZe. Hacienda, though, a lot more tape on Optic, and that might hurt them. But at this moment in time, stats be damned, all that matters is the next 11 rounds, hopefully. Nothing has been shown, nothing seen. But all the ideas are there, and Hook surprises us all. Draza drives the dagger forward as Hook finds his 2nd kill. But he's still dancing.
Gotta recollect the bomb, 2v3. This is your test, and we get it in round 1.
The 3 Optic players now, they're rolling together, starting to feel a little loose, starting to get moving. Same thing for FaZe right now. You are going to play a very ugly war of attrition. The trades are on. Like gravity, they are being pulled towards each other. Here we go, 30 seconds. Intel for Draza. As he licks his lips in anticipation of the kill right now as Dashy down. It's a 2v2.
It's also going to be a mystery Hook.
Yep.
Hook thinking about the ace. This would be a free kill off bomb. It's all about the trades or a disappearing act. He's on the hunt.
He's on the hunt. Looking for that 3rd. The damage is being dealt. He gets it. And now looking for one more man. It's Draza upstairs. And it's Shotzi in the feed. Ace denied, but what a retake now.
It's the duo shit. Shotzi just knows needs to live long enough to get Hook in the mix, and Hook in the perfect position for that post plant. 3 kills and the defuse. Hook, Black Ops 7 Demons.
True demon. Draza put a lot of work in the damage department in that round, but unable to clean them up. Seeing that 3 kills there from Hoop. Diffuse as well. Score starting to build.
Optic's first try on their attacking round. Leaning towards the safe side, but similar to the Den, going to be a bit of a full map spread. Merc will be the island player. His decision's the most important. The gunfight's for everybody else near this A site.
Oh man, he's knows. These players are so close. Intel, perfect coverage here. Hook's got his shoulder there, so they now know. Out we go. Safe from the doorway. Oh, Merc, just a little bit too much out there. Cracked on the rock.
Yeah, worried about some type of techie spot.
Here we go.
Overcommitted. It's standard. It's a square up. It phases teamwork, and they got it again for a swim route. Not good enough. FaZe. Everybody there. And Mercules, too smart for his own good.
That rock, man. That rock. BO4. Another legendary 1v5 from Looney. BO6, how many moments we saw, and now claims another.
Draza, a COD kid, purist. Tweeting out the Reaper gifts, talking all the smack, shooting all the bodies. He lives for these moments.
3 through the middle of the map right now for Optic. I'm thinking about that B-bomb. The Naser getting exchanged. A stun, I think, dodged Shotzzy, so now Sim knows. A little bit of space to work with, and oh boy, that's an unintended line of sight if ever I've seen one, and it's going to pay off. Dash it out, Optic fly, Draza, a 1v4, goes down swinging. Lead change.
If you wanted to see why Mercules was so committed to checking that spot, it is known. We're seeing Havoc showing that off shortly after the mapped out release. Pulling it out in the grand finals, not too shabby. Optic up 2-1. Just floating up high.
Spider Ant, he's got many nicknames. The master of the movement. Now that is one hell of an angle to find.
Now that might be the reason FaZe never go to that bomb site again.
Well, Optic sure will. FaZe in the 2-2 here. Good map's going to get real ugly. Yeah, Dashi out. No need to take those fights. No need to stick it out. Guess who's back? 0-4 now in position.
They're taking space though. You got Mercules and Dashi over at the A site. They're bringing the bomb back this direction. No more dealing with this B bomb site. Can't handle the shenanigans. Wide open bomb. I don't hear any trophies. Got to be a little bit fearful of these nades.
Will be no one in play for quite some time over on that side of the map for FaZe. Slowly but surely making their way forward, and Shotzzy has found his first possible victim. Ta-da! First blood there, 0-4 gone. Hook lives. And now Abuza on a flank of his own. 30 seconds on bomb. Liv Merc can't get it done. Dashi now trying to hold the bay by well. Shotzzy keeps the left flank safe, so now a bit of a retreat and a collapse here. Optic close ranks. The blade! Down to the pin. What a round out of Optic.
Is it a blade or is it a batarang? Big Bruce doing it different. Down to 6 HP. Still finds the kill. Optic are digging deep.
5-1 for Hook. The knife kill for Dashi, 6 HP, one of the straightest shooters in the league, as straight as the edge of that blade. 3-1 here on Hacienda.
And for FaZe, you're back on the attacking round. You have any hope of dealing with this B bomb site? You're going to be worried about the spot. You're going to take the bomb towards A. 2 through mid, 2 through the left side. Well, the spot's nobody on the cross.
Yeah, Shotzzy out in position. Looks like he's probably trying to make the jump again. So that B-bomb site, yeah, don't worry about that, boys. There he is. He's up in position now. However, the plant by A. Optic looking to take this back fast. Over the top they go, and Mercules starts things off. Trade's good. Middle of the map, not great right now for Shotzzy. Can he survive? Oh, he goes high. 0-4. Does get the call. Now to Dashi, last man. And he's still swinging. FaZe. Bounce back round 3-2.
It's the good decision making. Shotzzy pop a smoke at your feet. You want to deal with that? I certainly don't. I'd run away too. Let your teammates recollect. Once again, FaZe showing off the teamwork. No unnecessary gunfights. Mixing things up. Draza was the guy that gets the instant bomb plant, but 0-4 in front of them, and they're watching that arrow. They just dip out. Number 4, Simpus, who spots him, sets his teammate up for the kill. Efficiency in S&D for FaZe.
And every round is an incredibly challenging battle of trades. Who can take initiative, who can get something tricky. It's so hard to pull off a win here convincingly this late in the tournament, this late in the season.
Simp isn't the type to go for the spot. So Optic worried about the Creddy angle, but cleared it out, hitting the stun.
Oh.
There's some players back there.
Oh, yeah. He hit all 3 with that stun, though. Shotzzy peeks forward for a little bit of information, the trophy, and he cuts his head off. Here's the fight. And Shotzzy, the first man on the feed.
Aided by the information. FaZe a little bit too quick. Through the middle of the map, these FaZe arrows are now everywhere.
Oh, we're thumping. We're making a lot of noise, and who takes advantage of it? Sim, come down there in the open corridor now. Draz, last man left alive, and he's gone as well. 4-2, Optic Texas.
Every decision matters. It is a square up on that B site. 0-4 hits the go button. The follow-up was not there. Optic Texas. We are 6 rounds in. They have 4 first bloods. And they just swarmed this map. Merc jumping out towards mid. Hook up here in the hallways. Good for 2. Trades from Hercules. Instant for the final kill.
I wonder, with our friends from Treyarch in the crowd, if they've seen that spot for the first time today. That's a funny one. I wonder what the reactions were. Right, here we go to A. Nearly everyone will be involved in this battle. FaZe have taken so much of the map, but it looks like Shots yet again on the hunt.
And Shots, I mean, this is
Dashy has a snipe.
Purely behind enemy lines.
Dashy's got a snipe out by fences.
I mean, hallway control for Optic. The pinch potential is here. Such a delicate moment. I think they're waiting for Draza to get some information. Yeah, they want the hallway control first. He's taking the long route.
He's going to catch it. Got it. Sniper eliminated. And now, looking for the bomb site yet again. If we go all the way around, Hercules is coming out from both sides. The damage is there, but not the kill. And FaZe survive. No casualties.
It's the teamwork. It's the extra numbers. Still flowing together. Oh! That was the one man you could have caught by himself, and Abuza guns him down.
First in 1v4. It's 1v3. Bomb plant now. X-ray will be turned off. Wow, okay. Those are nice shots. FaZe keep that defensive line across the bomb and across Hacienda.
Trying to play with the intel. He's dragging those FaZe players over. They're worried about the top hallway. Shotzzy has gravity.
Has a smoke as well. Here we go. On the Chow. FaZe, aggressive. Don't let him take the space. Don't let him get involved.
And a huge round, allowing Draza to get to work. He is the S&D grinder. They don't go for the bomb plants. They wait for him to sort of kickstart the play. He finds that first blood on Dashy. They get great information. They get grouped up together. And a couple opportunities for Optic players to even the odds. Merc, all of a sudden, he's challenged 3 players. An isolated gunfight, Hook versus Abuza. Abuza just gets the jump. FaZe fighting back, but still Optic up 4-3.
Optic attacking round. Uncharacteristic of the young Miracle Maker. He's lost a couple of tough 1v1s. See if he can't reignite the fire. Oh, those stuns are going to sting, and that's going to be a ton of information passed over as a groaning Shotzzy now. Tactical retreat, bomb plant, 4v4 retake.
Yeah, Hook has had a dozen bomb plants in this series. The hold, though, a different story. Time is ticking.
And Shotzzy now making a maneuver there through the middle of the map. He's going to have some presence. Bound by fences, this young Merc. A lovely first blood. There's the rebuttal. The Shotzzy always being pressured. Time now not in favor of FaZe. They have to make something happen now. Down a man. 15 to go.
Optic are good for it. There's just not enough time. Yeah, gonna force commitment. Draza, you can't clutch a 1v2 like this. Desperation with the pistol. Not good enough. Optic up 5-3.
That point. One round at a time. One map at a time. It all continues.
Hook has been wildly efficient in this series, getting the bomb down. Optic are clutching up now.
You plant the bomb, create a space for your team to work with. You change the state of play. And Optic's post-plant positions here on Hacienda have been so strong. Last look here, Merc dancing, diving. You have the numbers, you have the comms, and you have that focal point to worry about. That secret window, time and time again on Hacienda. Another round now, and it's going to be a lot of Optic through the middle of the map, and that's where Simp is going to be finding this information. Big tag, eyes are on. Let battle commence.
He's just there to make noise. 0-4 going for a swim. He's only going a quarter of the way around, lying in wait.
Dashy's there in the window. Doesn't quite see him, so he will remain undetected. That is a blessing for 0-4. Takes his time, finds the kill, and Shotzzy makes a splash. Fish in a barrel, 2v2. 2v1.
Extra kill.
Here comes Hoop. It's a stun, and that surely denies the chance of the clutch.
Isolated gunfights. Oh, Hook's not going to spot how it feels, and now he just got the comm, but a little too late. I think his teammate might have just told him, hey, 0-4 in the boathouse. Oh, yeah, that's right. Too late on that one. FaZe good for the round.
My God, Draz, 11-6. The timing on that call.
And the stun grenade to stop Hook from going for that trade. Draza, amazing piece of utility in this round.
Draza's family in attendance. A nervy moment watching. One more round for the equalizer for our third round 11 of this grand final. FaZe all over the A side of the map for now. Dashi, those shoulders. Just enough information passed over to the retreat. Again, unwilling to take a massive risk. And FaZe roaming the halls of Hacienda.
Staying tall in lobby, Mercules responsible for the well side of the map. This is Optic waiting for FaZe to make an overcommitment. They've got to be careful about spreading themselves thin.
Yeah, bad shots now. Tell Shotzzy. Possible wrap for FaZe. Off the X immediately. Turn that dot into a lure. It's bait. Right now, FaZe across the map again. Hook sends it. Sim, are we going to pick up the trade here? Merc looks wrong. Sim! It's 0-4 as well. And as the COD gods would have it, for maybe 3 maps in a row, another round 11, unless Shotzzy can somehow clutch this. Another here in Vegas. What are the odds for a third round 11?
Round 11 make men. So far, FaZe in this grand finals have been legends. Here we go again.
For the championship, FaZe. To take us to gridlock, Optic. This is the last chance on Hacienda, an 11th round. All the tricks, all the plays, here we go. Lightning fast attack here from Optic. They're not going to check the usual spot, and I don't think anyone's going to be there. Nades in from Dashi. Trophy in play. All the markings of a strong post plant. 0-4. First blood. Draza joins him. And Hook makes it a 1v1. Abuza. Now versus Mercules. And get on! And don't you know off the ground? Don't you know when you come to Vegas, the house always wins? That might be the greatest 1v6. How many people in this venue? Abuza just beat them all.
Abuza just broke down the green wall.
I cannot believe that finish. Abuza, what a win. The championship for FaZe Vegas. It's a first for Abuza, a first for 0-4. What a moment for those young men.
Paris taught them well. You had 0-4 on the fringe, a moment away from getting into Fuse. The crowd costed them. They learned from their mistakes. They played that fifth man. They took down the green wall.
Your 2026 Call of Duty League champions. Undeniable. FaZe Vegas.
as all went down, and FaZe has made history again. Draza, take the mic, homie. I got the CEO with me on the main stage. Draza, it's been 4 years since you hoisted this trophy and you've been in this moment. Talk to me about what it feels like to do this in front of your family and have your daughter on the main stage and shut up all the haters.
I mean, man, it's just out of this world. All the hard work we put in, we went to the gym for 6 months. I read a fucking book this year. I feel like we just did so much this year. All the time away from home, it just finally pays off.
It finally does pay off indeed, man. Everything in which you guys have did here on this stage, man, accumulated to this moment. And now I have a Boozer here with me. Make some noise for Boozer. Getting his first champs ring. I mean, what a wily AR player we got here on the main stage. And you hear how the fans love you, Boozer. Talk to me about what it feels like to be a Call of Duty world champion.
I mean, I have no word. It's just insane. It's the best feeling in the world. Wow, we fucking did it, bro.
I mean, you know, to come over as an EU player, to do this in front of your family, in front of your fiance, what do you want to say to everybody who supported you on this long journey to be a world champion?
I mean, thank you, everybody. Really, I really appreciate it. That means a lot to me, really. And I love you, Lucy.
You heard it here, folks. I got to slide over here to the middle between these two submachine gun players who was popping off all weekend long. It didn't matter the fight, you guys took it every single time and trusted each other. 04, you was the MVP in Major 2, picking up your first win. How does this one rank up to that victory?
Fucking amazing. I mean, winning COD champs, 3rd year here. Holy fucking shit. Holy shit. But I can't thank so much, so much enough for my team, bro. I love my team. Chris fucking Lair, my sub duo. You can't have anything better than that.
You can't have anything better than that, all right? He's here, he's there, he's every fucking where, and he is your tournament MVP, Chris Simp Lair! Chris, the tournament, the season in which you had, it was a lot of haters about this team. There was a lot of doubts out there, but when it mattered, when you got on the biggest stage, you showed up. How does it feel to be the MVP of the 2026 Call of Duty champs?
I mean, it feels amazing. I feel like this was a long year, a hardworking year, and I mean, all of us trusted the process. Everyone behind the scenes, everyone here, and I mean, the trust showed, and I'm just so fucking proud of our team and the process we made, and like Zach said, we read a goddamn book, and I haven't done that in fucking years, so I just love these guys, love the team, and thank y'all, man, seriously.
You gotta make some more noise for him, everybody. He picked up his 3rd ring and joined the greats throughout Call of Duty. Draza picking up his 2nd ring as well. But there's one more person who I want to talk to who was influential on this team and everything in which these boys did. Crowder, can you come up here to the front, man? Because we know how special this is for you, getting another ring as a coach, man. Talk to me about the adversity and everything in which you guys went through to get here.
Man, I mean, this has been one hell of a year. I mean, from Major 1 all the way to now, I mean, we've worked so hard to get to this moment. We've worked so hard on S&D, and just overall, so much went into this championship. It feels so good, and I'm just so proud of everyone around me.
I know you are, man. It's for FaZe to come out here and do this again and become champions, man. I want you to say one last thing here to the FaZe fans before everyone joins you at the front of the stage and you bask in this moment one more time. How do you want to thank them for everyone who supported you on this journey?
I mean, honestly, this is the first event that we felt like we had a crowd behind us. I know the Optic fans were really loud and they roll hard, but you guys are killing it. I love every single last one of you, and we appreciate you guys so much. FaZe up, baby.
FaZe up! Vegas, one more time for your 2026 World Champions, FaZe Vegas.
some noise for FaZe Vegas. We are going to be partying tonight. K-Son and crew are going to be making some noise. And that man, I could not be happier for Chris Lair. When the rest of his team left his side, he says, don't worry about FaZe. I am him. He proved it from day one of the online qualifiers to this tournament. He concludes as the best player in the league and the best player in this tournament. Allie, what a performance.
Can you guys help me with this one? He's here, he's there, he's every fucking way. Chris Lair, Chris Lair. I mean, what an absolute season it has been for Simp to get this World Championship ring after breaking up from the original FaZe trio and proving himself as one of the greats. He didn't need the previous supporting cast. He was able to do it all on his own.
Now we can give all these teams accolades, different titles, but can we talk about the gruelers of games that took them to get to this place? I honestly was ready for the Gridlock hardpoint. I was like, we are going to that game 8 as I was promised at the start of the day. FaZe had other plans attached.
Optic was looking incredible in the first half of that Hacienda SND, but we've said it time and time again. It sounds so cliche, but SND wins championships. And guess what?
Period.
FaZe won 3 SNDs all round 11 in that series.
What round?
Round 11. Round 11, 3 times.
3!
Incredible.
I mean, this search and destroy, remember, they played it in the game 5 in the winner's final, and it was FaZe who dominated it. Optic, with some massive adjustments, they had realized if we let the rounds develop a little bit more, Shotzzy can find success. He's whipping out new spots. He's throwing FaZe for a loop. FaZe, second half of this game, I mean, just unbelievable. 0-4 hitting Shotzzy with the same spot that he hit him with. This is the spot that I'm talking about. In champs, all the stops will be whipped out. But I just gotta say, when we get to the end of this, you are the greatest 1v1 player that I've ever seen in my days in Call of Duty attached.
That's
1v1
good
in
guess.
SD, if I had to pick somebody, it was you. Please talk about the search and destroy, talk about the 1v1 that will go down in the history of COD Champs.
I mean, what we just saw last major in Paris, there was times where the crowd was giving away these rounds, and I think it actually happened to FaZe. I would not be surprised if they game planned for this, because the way Abuza did it, he did not hesitate at all. He knew to hop the bomb, and obviously we all knew he was going to defuse once he heard the crowd. He gets off of that, insta-challenge the side door, and rips Mercules. That was
real.
One of the smartest, one of the greatest plays, and honestly, he beat the crowd. We have not seen that before.
Yeah, I mean, just unbelievable. 0-4 as well, making huge plays here. Just some elite Call of Duty instincts. But round number 10, Allie, when Optic, they decided to wait in their spawn and just wait for FaZe. The Spidey sense on the side of FaZe, I don't know who called it, to just stop the push, elite.
They're S&D stars. I mean, when I look at FaZe Vegas, for me, and that one was them just having the mid-round adjustments to make in that moment. They felt the pace was different. They felt the moment, and you got to give props here to this man on your screen. 0-4 is going to be your Player X featured player at 713 total points. He was an absolute slayer throughout the entirety of this series. He showed up when you needed him.
Let's take a look here at our draft board. Who was your champion?
Down!
How close was it?
Give it up for a
Oh
dad.
my God.
Dashy and Shotzzy able to put up enough numbers. Dashy with that hero performance, but Name was called the best performer of the tournament. Look at Abuza's 2487.
Yeah.
Well done, Ant.
Yeah, unreal, man. Jonas Sieves, I need a little bit more. Him and Celium.
Yeah, I'm going to say Cell sold you just a bit.
Yeah, but Abuza was a monster, man.
Those were our heroes, but who was the MVP? Well, it's the guy that last year was the undeniable GOAT. That wasn't until Shotzzy won his 3rd ring, but Simp has now put himself back in that pole position. He is right there in the race as the first of 4 rings, and you've been smiling all grand final.
Unreal.
You've had faith in this guy since you saw him on E United.
Yeah, I mean,
what is it about him?
He's just one of the smartest Call of Duty minds that I've ever seen.
Yeah.
And, you know, when you watch this guy, his impact on the map is literally always felt. Even in the overload, the defensive stands, in search and destroy, dropping 14, being there to help his teammates. He's willing to take a backseat when they're playing well. You've seen him pick up the bomb. You've seen him get multiple minutes inside of the hill. Like, he does not care, and I think that he embodies what an elite Call of Duty player is. So I think you can make the argument for Simp or Shotzzy. They are now 1-1 in Champs Grand Finals. It's only right they do it again.
Man, what a story that could be next season as well. But as the case of Simp is like the confidence, I think, has been just unbelievable on the side of him, which really puts him apart from everybody else, because you put him in a situation like a grand final like that, and it's just, he's the same player every single time. And I feel like this is one of the first grand finals we truly saw both teams kind of fall to the mental battle that is being in front of this crowd, that is being on this Sunday. We saw the chaotic moments that we saw throughout the entirety of this series, but I felt like Simp was the one guy that never felt that pressure.
Simp never feeling the pressure, and he is going to let the crowd know this title is mine. A third ring, and our champion this season on the analyst desk, Rosalie gets second place. I'm bringing up the rear, but and as our new reigning champion, the two-time Pick'em champ, how we vibing?
I'm vibing good, you know. Might just take a year off the picks next year, let Chris get a W, you know. Ali won last year.
Go little silly.
I won last year.
You won
I
last
won the
year.
year before that, so now we're in a tiebreaker.
I'll
We
be
got
honest,
1-1-1 in the past 3 years.
My daughter was
two-time,
pretty
though.
upset. She's like, you better bring me home another GOAT trophy, Dad. And I'm told you were not getting a trophy. They have a bottle waiting for you after the show. One more time. We got bottles waiting for FaZe, and we're going to pop them. Why? Well, they made the run here at COD Champs Week in 2026. Let's take a look at your final bracket. FaZe starting, going up against G2. After taking down G2 Minnesota with the 3-1, they demolished Kismet and the Falcons. The winners bracket finals was going to determine who was guaranteed the first spot in that grand final. And then after a Game 5 search and destroy, FaZe secured their position before Optic set up this rematch.
I think it's only right that the winner, the team that came from winners finally won the grand finals. That was a lot of the story throughout our other majors, as well as that the losers finals teams were making those Sunday wins. But now we get a team from winners just making the run.
Big tournament, excellent performances from all of these teams, but the big ones are on the left side, and I think we got to give a big shout out to Mr. Three Rings Jimmy, aka Clayster, leading the Falcons to a top 3, Optic in their 3rd grand finals in a row, and of course, our new winners. On behalf of everyone behind the scenes, I gotta say, this is a tournament to remember. Shout out to our casters, vote for them all on the Esports Awards, and of course, tune in to the next season for Modern Warfare 4. We'll see you then.
I was born with the story. I was born for the glory. Through the heat and the rain, can't deny and ignore me. I'm bred for commitment, signed up for a mission. Yeah, it comes with the price. It's all in the description. My time has arrived. I can't hesitate. Nothing is in my way. Knocking down barricades. On a different type of time. Dreams are never late. From the jump, I'm the person you can never break.
Oh my god! That's how you start games right there. Come the on.
Yeah. I got the power, I've been working after hours. Seize the moment, I can't back up, call a coward. Student of the game, like I ball at Howard. You can cut me down, I can't be devoured. Heart on 10, courage on 10, all I think is win. I can't watch it in 2020 through the lens. I always had to try again. Got the code that connected like I'm signing in. say it loud and proud. I feel like I'm the GOAT. Put some numbers on the board when I didn't have hope.